being active is important, whether you walk, jog. known as the Minnesota State High School Hockey Tournament continues. We are all happy here at Let's Play Hockey, and Let'sPlayHockey.com as the expo is underway. We saw thousands of kids pouring down and hockey fans pouring down the stairs as they got in to see all the new great wares and elements. The lower bowl is full here at the XL Energy Center. We got a great matchup. The Monticello Annandale Maple Lake Moose. We're going to go with Mammal. At 19-6-1, we'll be taking on the Northfield Raiders, who are now 18-5-3 in a semifinal round matchup. Along with Pat Griswold, our producer, Joey Henches, I'm Pete Wagner. Pat, the one thing you said is, would you have ever imagined that these two teams would be playing in a semifinal when the opening puck dropped back in November?
Yeah, that's what we talked about before we came on, and I just said, boy, I tell you what, it's you just said what happened, but hey, both these teams are very good teams, and it's not by luck that they're here, no doubt.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to XL Energy Center and the 73rd Annual State Boys High School Hockey Tournament. Today's game is a Class A semifinal between the champions of Section 5 with a record of 22-6-1, the Monticello Annandale Maple Lake Moose. And the champions of Section 1 with a record of 21-5-3, the Northfield Raiders. Now let's meet the starting lineups for both teams. First, let's meet the starters for the Moose. In goal, junior number 33, Tyler Clapp. On defense, senior number 11, Hansa Stivinger. And senior number 19, Charlie Bowler. On the wings, senior number 17, Nick Zwack. Sophomore number 18, Troy Dahlheimer. And starting at center, junior number 5, Ben Ward. And the rest of the Moose. Assistant coaches, Nate Sunderman, Mark Marcotte, Dan Miller, head coach Eric Nelson. Now let's meet Northfield starters. In goal, senior number 1, Ryan Bielenberg. On defense, junior number 3, Jack Fox. And senior number 8, Griffin Loker. On the wings, senior number 5, Grant Sawyer. Senior number 11, Jackson Cloud. And starting at center, junior number 22, Jacob Halverson. And the remainder of the Raiders. Assistant coaches, Scott Cloud, Mick Schofield, Charlie Cloud, head coach Mike Luckrath. Here are the officials assigned for today's game. On the lines, it's Brady Johnson of Roseau, Tyler Landman of Roseau. Your referees are Keith Block of Baudette, Nathan Bull of Roseau. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you all please stand, remove your hats and face the flag, and join the left six as they lead us in our national anthem.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skates sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again.
Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home That's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product.
What a nice crowd we have assembled here today, Pat. I mean, it's already, the lower bowl is full, and it's been tradition now. We've seen in this matchup, we'll start to spill it up into the upper deck as we get into the second game of the semifinals.
Yeah, I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago that started happening. Again, we talked about the other day on Wednesday, but just so good for Class A hockey, and this is how you grow the sport.
Indeed it is. Let's get into the nuts and bolts of this game. I really like this Mammal team. I saw no difference in them really in Delano. Delano may have had a couple of more high-end players, but when you get to Benny Ward, you get to Ben Ward and the things that he has done out there, and you also add in a couple of other players on his line. You have Charlie Voller, who's the multi-sport athlete, and a ton of other players. Casey Chido had himself a terrific game. They're going to go up against a Northfield team that I don't think anybody really felt was going to come out of that game against Matamidi, and really from the starting opening whistle, there was no doubt they had every reason to say they should be here too.
Yeah, there's like I said in the pregame, it's not luck that they're here. They both are very, very solid teams and well-deserving, no doubt.
So we'll get you started. Tyler Klatt's going to be in goal. He is 19-6-1 with a 2.44 goals against average. He'll get the nod for the Mammal Moose in goal. And on the other side of the coin for the Northfield Raiders, they're going to bring in their big fella, number 1 in the nets, Ryan Bielenberg. He is 25-3 with a 2.13 and a solid .913 save percentage.
Yeah, both goalies were solid in the quarters, and they're gonna need to be solid again today, no doubt about it.
And we are underway here from the XL Energy Center. It's going to be Voller in his own zone. The Moose moving from left to right in their red sweaters, kind of old school Chicago Blackhawk color scheme on the striping, if you want to picture that. And it's going to be Northfield in their white with maroon colored sweaters as it's poked to center. Here come the Raiders across the line. Jackson Cloud with it. He's checked, and it's played back around the wall. They'll jostle for the puck off the boards, and it's going to be picked up and played out of the zone. On it now, it's going to be Ward. Plays this to the right wing for Jarumsek as he's checked on the play. Nice little hit there by Griffin Locker. More hits off the end boards as it's already physical to start this one. Puck will be rung around the wall. Moose will hold the puck in on the play there as it's sent down by Tyler Anderson. Now there's a shot off the side of the mark. Picked up off the carom. Worked its way by Troy Dahlheimer, and a delayed penalty out of the chute. 1 minute in.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a penalty on Northfield here. I don't know what was going on. I don't think I've ever seen it, but the defenseman picked up the goalie's stick and was playing with it. So I think that's the call here. We'll wait for the official call, but
Jack Fox. I mean, it's tough enough to do it as it is. You take the big paddle.
Yep, that's exactly what the call is.
Isn't that funny how that falls in the unsportsmanlike conduct umbrella? Face-off win and controlled by the Mammal Moose. Ward, they're good on the power play. There's a shot that hits traffic in front, and on it for Northfield, that's Connor Millette as he plays that one up the boards, and that's going to be whistled down for a hand pass on the Moose. We bring it all the way down into their zone.
Yeah, Pete, we talked the other day on the telecast on Wednesday about Ben Ward and his winning those faceoffs. To look back, he won 62% of his faceoffs. So far, he's 2-0. So far, he's won 2. Oh, he actually, you see how many he lost one. So.
Well, they got possession. They got possession. They're 3 for 3. They're for 3. Yeah, well, you know what? Part of winning faceoffs is having guys tie people up and getting you the opportunity at those loose pucks. Faceoffs were so huge last night. I know you're watching those games on TV, and when you got to that Eden Prairie game, really they started the whole thing. They picked up the game winner off a clean faceoff win in the offensive zone late in the game.
Yep.
Now the Moose will regroup back in their own zone with Stibbinger with it.
Well, you talk about those faceoffs. You look at that Lakeville South game, and then St. Thomas, 2 goals came off faceoffs in that second period.
Offensive zone. Now the Mammal Moose gains some property with 1:05 to go in the man advantage. Ward from his familiar spot off the right wing runs into a stiff check there by Capon. And now it's going to be handled up high at the right point by number 11, Hansa Stibinger. Now it's the Moose again, a one-timer by Ward. That's blocked. That's a big block there by Locker. And it's once again off the side of the net. Puck will be rung the wall. Gets away from everybody, and the length of the ice it goes. As the puck will be chased down by Zwak, it's set up for him by Klatt in the Moose zone. They'll work it from the left wing on an angle, a pass to center, picked up, reaching back to make the play in stride was Karmuzik. His pass shot misses the mark. It's Chido there up high on the left wing by the blue line, swatting away, and it's the Northfield Raiders that make the play and clear it the length of the ice.
Very aggressive penalty kill there by Northfield here in this first penalty kill.
Good to see Mike Luckcraft is behind the bench of the Raiders. Of course, was a standout back of the day on those state tournament teams from the Burnsville. Well, should we call them the Blaze? I guess we call them the Blaze. That's what they weren't then. But anyway,
I grew up
Braves.
in Burnsville, so I don't know.
The Braves. Are you still home of the Braves on the national anthem?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's still Braves to the kids who grew up in. I was in Pee Wee's and at that time, and I remember him and his brother. And
yeah, Mike Luckcraft, the whole crew. Another penalty coming up. This is going to be a tripping call. 13:38 to go here in the period. We're going to take a timeout. It's going to be a power play for the Raiders coming up. High school hockey continues right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Hey there, I'm Jason Withy. I'm from Pacific Rink. I love hockey. You know, a couple years ago, I had this idea for a bag. It came out of frustration. I had 4 bags in 2 years. I was sick of it. So I said, well, screw it, I can design a bag. So I talked to some of my teammates, I talked to players, and I came up with what I think is the ultimate hockey bag. We set out creating 2 bags. The player bag was designed for players, by players. We didn't take any shortcuts. I wanted to make sure that this bag would last you a long time. The Pond Pack was designed for coaches, parents, refs, the outdoor player, basically anyone that doesn't need to bring their entire bag of equipment. One of the great things about this bag is it looks like an everyday rucksack with hockey functionality. So when you're not on the ice, you can use this bag for everyday life. Each of our bags comes in 3 awesome colors: black, red, and navy. We love hockey, and we believe we've created the ultimate pair of hockey bags.
Fargo is committed to supporting Minnesota residents beyond just their banking needs. Each year, Wells Fargo makes a difference by supporting the Minnesota State High School League.
So it'll be a power play coming up for the Northfield Raiders.
Wells Fargo, together, we'll go far.
Now standing at 21-5-3 on the season, taking on the Monticello Annandale Maple Lake Moose, who are now 22-6-1. I'd mentioned their records earlier, didn't include the section games in that one. In to take the draw, it's going to be the big stud for the Northfield Raiders, Nicholas Kavermo. They'll play this one back up to the top of the umbrella. There's Locker's shots blocked. Nice job there by Tyler Anderson as he plays ahead. Ward can create one-on-one. Pulls the puck deep. Couldn't get past the defense there, though, of Griffin Locker. Off the stick. Now the Moose are shorthanded, and they're almost posturing as though it's 5-on-5 in the offensive zone. They had to regroup and send it right back into the Raiders zone as they're going to set up and work it back out on the power play.
Same thing as we saw, against Delano. They're kind of little passive in their own zone, but boy, when they get an offensive chance, they get up and go.
Indeed they do. Halverson rags it into the zone and gets back up to the top of the point. They're going to play it back off to the right wing side, do the Northfield Raiders. Quick pass to the slot area. A bid there by Halverson was deflected. Grant Sawyer was there on the forecheck. Halverson again walks down low, gets a stick off his as it was poked off his puck by Nick Zwak of the Moose. And back in behind the net, the Raiders control, bump it off the boards. Poke, nice job on the busy stick there by Keith Holm, who gets it out of the zone, and the Moose will change their penalty killers, and the forwards in 1D will switch now for the Raiders with 33 to go in the power play. Up the ice they go, Northfield on the puck. That's Jack Fox with it. Plays it back into the corner. Check thrown there to cycle it back down. That's Tyler Blaha. And now there's some more help. Blaha comes in, plays it back in behind the net. Off the boards, it gets away from Fox. He's got a foot race that ensues. Maras was there, cleared up to the wall. Bielenberg got it there. That was deflected off the legs of Hofstad and back into the zone. It's the Moose playing it off the boards. Chido is there as you hear the Moose now at full strength as Jarmuzic jumps back on the ice. Played back into the center ice area. Winner of this game advances on to the state championship for the Class A. Here's a bomb that's up over the glass. The big carom to the neutral zone. Great crowd assembling here at the XL Energy Center. Great to have you on board right here at Let'sPlayHockey.com. Of course, as we mentioned, the Expo is in full swing right now next door at the River Center. And it is absolutely a hockey fan's dream right now to be in this vicinity. I'll tell you that much. Along with Pat Griswold, I'm Pete Wagner, our producer Joey Henches, photographer Tim Kulabadid, working hard down in front. As it's been a really well-played start to this hockey game. These two teams are bringing tempo and pace, Pat.
Yeah, they're ready to go. I mean, I guess why wouldn't you be? But didn't get much going on the power play. But we'll see if that changes, and maybe there'll be some adjustments between periods on some things. You can see Northfield was very aggressive, and they're going to have to move the puck. Monticello's going to have to move the puck a little quicker on the power play.
What I really like too, Pat, if I may jump in, you brought that out. They're ready to go. There's a lot. You don't see the quarterfinal first game jitters from any of these teams. First timers and tournament type stuff. That's gone.
Yep.
And now they're down to business.
Yep. Absolutely.
Back in behind the net it goes. And I think you take a look at these two teams, and even with the Crusaders of St. Cloud Cathedral, on goal scores. Klatt was handcuffed in the net, and I believe that was Halverson who dropped down and picked up the rebound. Slammed it home for the 1-0 Raider lead.
Well, he's their leading goal scorer, and you know why? He just finds, and just goal scorers, the puck just finds you, right?
Well, it did. It came out of nowhere. It was a harmless shot.
It just stand there. It couldn't have been more. The rebound couldn't have come to him, but that's what smart players and goal scorers do. They go to the net. I harp on my guys all the time. Go to the darn net. Look at him standing right there. Bang. Rebound.
He got lost by the coverage. There's a pass that looked like it turned over, and reaching back to make the play and throw it at the net was Jackson Cloud, and Halverson was just absolutely forgotten about off the back door.
There was a D that chased out, the center chased, and one of the wings chased. At three, one guy, you're gonna leave guys open. They're gonna score.
In the football world, they call that blown coverage.
That is blown coverage, absolutely.
Well, in the hockey world, in the D zone, it's blown coverage. Now it's going to be Mammal now behind 1-0. Kind of unfamiliar territory for the red, white, and black here at the XL Energy Center in this state tournament. But you are right, Halverson, one swing, grabbed the puck and just poked it in the back of the net. So with 10:03 to go in the period, we will wind it up to the left of Klatt. Jarmuzic gets tossed from the face-off circle. Marvin to take the draw for the Raiders. Puck played back in behind the Mammal net. They try to outlet to the right wing side. It's pinched off and played up the boards. Working his way down was Jack Fox on the pinch. It travels out of the line as he jostled there on the play with Casey Chido. And back in offside it goes. We take a timeout. Northfield leads 1-0 here from the XL Energy Center. Play hockey, or run around with your kids. You need a healthy drink that tastes great and fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink at Cub Foods, Lunds & Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink. Find your Fury. Find the perfect gift for the Minnesota sports and outdoor fan and your family at Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Truly unique northern-inspired designs made in Minnesota on the highest quality materials. Hockey, baseball, ice fishing, plaid, and Paul Bunyan, all things Minnesotan. And for a limited time, go to the website and check out our throwback tourney shirt. It's an homage to the Clearboard Capital St. Paul Civic Center, and it's available now. Good luck to all teams this weekend from the Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Find the perfect gift. Now, you're a coach, Pat. You get the TV timeouts. We talk so much about these and, how it helps Grand Rapids because they're the one-line wonder everybody talks about. But what do you really do on those timeouts? A lot or a little if you're behind the bench?
Well, you get in this point in the season, it's you know what you should be doing, right? And there shouldn't be a ton of tweaks at this point. There's not a lot of things that changing, but there may be something. You might change up a forecheck the last 9 minutes. You say, okay, this isn't working. Our 2-3 isn't working. We're going to go back to our deep pinch, or there might be some little tweaks here and there. If there's a couple things, or if seems like they're playing out of whack, or they're not, focused.
Here's Ward. He dangles in all the way to the goal mouth area. And they battle. They finally blow the whistle. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
but
that's okay.
When Ben Ward has the puck, he'll dangle and find himself an opportunity. And he did it once again and created there. And Ben Ward is a junior. You got to tell me. I mean, he's got to be as good a junior as there is out there that I'm seeing.
He, again, I saw him this summer when we scrimmaged against him, and I really liked him, and I haven't seen him since. But he's worth the price of admission.
For me, he's been the one player, literally from both, Casey Middlestat notwithstanding, who when he has the puck, something's happening.
Yes.
I mean, he makes the right decision every time.
Well, and even when he doesn't have the puck, he's positioned well in his compete level. We talked about it on Wednesday. His compete level is so high, and that's what makes him a great player, and that's why he has 73, 74, 75 points. I don't care who you play. That's a lot of points, especially for a junior.
It is a lot. And, you got a whole nother year to go, and he definitely is making his mark, at least on myself. I'm sure many others here tonight. If I'm a next-level coach, his strength and balance on the puck that good.
Yep, and I hope he's one of those guys that you hope he gets a shot in the Elite League as well, too.
You certainly do. Please make it happen. Back into the corner behind the net. Fisher was there for Northfield, plays it up to the right wing. Waiting for that was Maleka as it's played back into the Moose zone. Chasing that one down was Charlie Voller, and we're going to bring it back in. I believe he's going to NDSU on a track scholarship, a little D1 trackster.
Wow.
Yeah, multi-sport athletes. That's the one thing about Class A is you get more of the athlete players. I'm not saying, if you're, but well-versed. Down low, there's a chance. Save Bielenberg. What I mean by that is you get guys that play football, baseball, and hockey at Laverne. You get guys here that play baseball, and you got another guy that's going to go be a Division I pitcher.
Right. And, I'm at a school with 400 kids, and
you need them,
and you have to. Otherwise, you just don't survive.
They
really,
play.
Well, you don't survive, and it's interesting. These coaches, our football team, and they'll call our guys, or they'll ask us, hey, can we get so and so? Do you mind if he plays? No.
So you don't go protective?
No,
you can't.
Get out there.
You can't.
I want
He's
these
my
kids
superstar.
I want these kids playing it all. And
I love it.
Like our lacrosse team, we had we got some new coaches this year, and they came in and wanted to have some conversation. I said, come on in after practice. I'll sit in there. And I just told our guys, I said, if you're not playing baseball, golf, or track, you're playing lacrosse.
Good stuff.
I can't make you, but you're going to play it.
Well, and as you said, they don't have a choice, right?
No, right.
Back in behind, you will play it, you will like it. Anderson rings it around the wall for the Moose in his own zone as they crash down on that puck. Dahlheimer was there. Breakout, clean one. Ward dishes to the left wing, gets it back right up the middle, tries to split the defense, stays on the puck. Oh, nice stick check at the last minute there by the defenseman Holstad for the Northfield Raiders. He stepped up and shut that one down, or Ward would have had himself a great shooting angle right up the middle. At the line, but not out. A big blast, padded out of there. Nice little butterfly to the right corner by Bielenberg. Boy, is he sharp. Back come the Raiders out of the zone. They're going to carry it to the left wing. Bumped off the boards there by Cloud. He has the assist on Halverson's first and only goal here of the game so far. 1-0. Northfield leads if you're just joining us. Up the left wing, chipped up off the equipment of Fox. Staying on the puck for Mammal is Voller through the goal mouth area, right through the blue paint. Oohs and ahs from the lower bold capacity crowd. It is packed in here on the bottom half. Across the line, the Moose will cut to the forehand. Save again. Puck rolls up. Score! No! He says no goal. That thing went right up in the air as Bielenberg was reaching back, and they're going to say that was not a legal goal. We'll take a look at that and let you know what we see. So the call on the ice is no goal.
Yeah, I think they're going to look at it. They're talking about it now. Wouldn't surprise me if they take a look at it.
So there was all sorts of traffic. Bielenberg was prone and down. He had to reach over on the puck. So it was a stick save. It flipped up over. The only way that, to me, is not a goal is if they're saying it's GTI.
Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, absolutely it is. You see his arm comes up and hits Bielenberg in the head and kind of knocks him back, and I think this is going to stay. So, if it was me making the decision after just one view, I think it's no goal.
Well, it went off his stick as he came in. The overhead view shows that. So Bielenberg did the little flipper thing with the stick to try to turn it to the corner. It turned up over him, and he had to kind of reach back to try to make the play. And as he was, the oncoming player, I think it was Stibbinger, was on him.
Yeah, I think he mugs him, though. Watch his left arm. He gets.
I know the replay guys, and I'm going to go down and talk to them. They're focusing on the stick. They're focusing on the stick.
And that's a call, no goal.
Did he say your goaltender interference?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because it went in legally from the equipment perspective.
Yeah, I just thought he kind of mugged him a little bit with that left arm, but that's why the faceoff's where it is. If it was high sticking, it'd be all the way down. So that it was definitely goaltender interference there.
Well, there's a little discussion going on. Eric Nelson right now is getting his explanation. I think it's important. I'm going to go with coaching 1001 here. There's two schools of thought with how coaches handle these situations, and we'll see what he does. But I've never been a believer in jumping up and down and flipping out on the referee in this situation. One, it's not going to change the call. Two, they're human, and they're going to say, okay, whatever. And we're not helping you if there is such a thing. And three, the team.
Exactly.
You can't make excuses. That's the biggest part.
And that's where you, as a coach, you're trying to keep everybody at an even plateau, right? The highs, not too high, and the lows, not too low. And not only that, you're going to get your guys all fired up, but then turn around and you got 5,000 people in red that are going to get all fired up too,
and
right?
A 2-on-1, a shot and a save by Klatt. And Eric Nelson, by the way, said, let's go, boys, no problem. Handled it beautifully. But it is true. You've got to maintain the even keel on your bench. They named that three, but it's the most important of the three. They battle into the Mammal zone now with 5:57 to go. At the line, it's turned and played right back in and around. A big carom up to the high right side as the Raiders get that, and they find that themselves. That was played back in, and they're going to whistle that one down. We take a timeout with 5:48 to go in the first period. It's 1-0 Northfield. You've been playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your skills. There is no coding involved, and it is super easy to set up. Start today for free. Welcome back to the XL Energy coverage presented in part by Nature's Fury NutriDrink. Pick and shovel, top-tier athletes, Sparks Hockey, True Hockey, and for you at Gemini Athletic Wear, Jimmy Kilpatrick. great to hear from you, buddy.
He's my guy.
We'll be hearing from Chris Bonvino between periods. Joey, you got that one for Gemini queued up. Back the other way come the Raiders. That shot was deflected. It's going to be swatted back to center by Cloud, and back in their own zone go the Mammal Moose.
Talking about Jimmy, what a great player he was.
Boy, he came from a long line of players that brought that program to levels that were the envy of the entire high school league. Fowler with it now behind the net for the Moose. Looks to the right wing on the outlet. He hits his own man, Stivinger with it. Raiders put 2 man on the puck out of the corner. Grant Sawyer's there. Now he gets some help from Cloud. Up high to the right wing. Fox with it, gets it from the left point. Sends that one wide. It deflects off the stick. They look for a man up in the low slot area, but it's picked off by the Moose. Off the glass. Drop back down. It's sent right back in on the left wing side. Sawyer was there. That's blocked by the Moose. It's going to be played up by Ward of the red, white, and black of Mammal. Controlled again in the neutral zone. Sent in by the Raiders as they're going to change, go wholesale on that. And back in behind the net, it's going to be Stivinger. Gets away from one man. Stivinger angles himself across the line. Swing and a miss. Fans on that one. Strike one. Sent right back in. Fanned on by Bielenberg with a big goal stick as he tried to play it to the left wing. And guess who have it? The Moose with a big chance down low. Going down on the play was Dahlheimer. Had a golden opportunity there. Back the other way they go. Jurek with it. Back in behind the net. Edges his way on one skate from the right side all the way up to the blue line. He's going to tuck it back down into the corner. Went for the skate. Cavernmo to the low slot. Oh, that hops the stick of Jurek, who tapped it on the ice a couple of times, wanted it back. Right wing pass. Swak with plenty of ice. Ward in on goal. Oh, he wanted to go Coibu on the backhand of the breakaway. And it went right off the glass. He had the goaltender beat. Again, they go back door. That misses the mark. It's going to be Ward again for the Moose. Up top they go. Anderson goes down to the play. Shot, rebound. Bodies flying around. It's picked up again on the play there by Zwak. He put a couple in the other day on Wednesday. And he is a fierce competitor. Backpedaling are the Moose in their own zone with 3:22 to go in the period. Sent right back into the Raiders zone. It's going to be guided around the wall. Dahlheimer was there, looked to find Zwak as he was thwarted there. Cavernmo with it now. Gets away from one man. Lets his shot go. Here's a rebound that's sent in on goal. Paddle down, handled by the goaltender. Klatt takes away that Sawyer bid. And the shots on goal read for Mammal 8 and for Northfield 4. Boy, the open ice transition explosiveness of this Mammal team is going to be an issue for the remainder of this hockey game.
Yeah, and that play, I mean, it was on the left side in front of their bench, across what my assistant always calls the Royal Road, across the Royal Road, back across the Royal Road to Benny Ward right down, and he had it. He tried to go up, and he had an open net there.
It appears to me when they feel as though they have quality possession, the Raiders have no problem dropping that F3 about as low as they can to the lower hash marks, and that opens up, if you can win some battles, those odd men coming out of the zone.
Absolutely.
Very aggressive. Across the line, here come the Raiders on it. Halverson, little pass. Halverson, oh my word! He missed the mark. He had a tap-in goal on a beautiful feed from Cloud. Left wing, here come the Raiders, or the Mammal Moose across the line. Nice little house she going through the legs behind the net, controlled. A terrific move there by Voller, but didn't impress the Raiders all that much as they clear the zone anyway. Sent right back in to retrieve is Dornbush. He chips it off the boards, plays it again, hits his own man up in the midsection. That's Cavernmo as he plays it back in behind the net. Fisher now. And it's picked off by Zwak. Plays to center. Stepping into it is Fisher for the Raiders across the line. The right-handed shot from the left side, wide of the mark. It caroms all the way to the corner. From the right circle, shot in on goal. Klatt had to see that one and made a nice stick save, was in position. Now it's going to be Loescher with it to play it to center. Picked back up by Cavernmo as he plays it in deep. He has a foot race ensuing. Tyler Anderson is there. Now it's the Raiders, really good off the end wall on the forecheck. Played back up to the neutral zone. They missed the mark there on Dahlheimer, and it's going to be handled now by the defense. Uh-oh, look out. It's Ward again. He's dangerous. Gets away from one man. He's going to throw a backhander in on goal about as hard as his forehand, and it was Bielenberg that needed to make the save.
Yeah, the ensuing rush by Northfield. I mean, you can't leave him open. And Halverson had a wide open net. He tapped it wide, but man, if you're Monticello, they got to take a look at that and say, hey, you don't want to leave anybody open, but especially their leading goal scorer, right? He had the one for the first goal, and then that one was another tap in, and they dodged the bullet there. It could easily be 2-0.
Yeah, the first one, it was just guys vacating and leaving a little early and leaving someone behind. Big check off the end boards. Mammal fans love that, as sent packing was Holstead. Controlled in the offensive zone by the Moose. They're going to ring this one around the wall. Chido, nobody home, and it's going to be taken out by Cloud to the centers. He just chips it up into the neutral zone. Swing at the puck by Halverson. Doesn't get it as deep as he wants, and here come the Moose out of the zone with Stibinger. Runs into traffic in the name of Cavernmo in the neutral zone, and there's another check thrown by the Moose as they trade possessions. 9 to go in the period. Back in behind. The Raiders are going to be content to ring the wall and protect the puck. Puck flips up in the air at the line. Knocked to center, and that'll do it for the period. And a fun, entertaining one here from the XL Energy Center. The Raiders lead by a score of 1-0.
Yeah, it was a good period, and like you said early in the broadcast, it's I think those jitters are gone. I think there's a couple of times where both teams are weren't focused on things, and I think both coaches are going to go back and say, hey, we got to focus a little bit, on what we're trying to do and what got us here, and they both played such a nice tight defense, and there were some opportunities both teams had where you didn't see that the other day, and they got to get back to what got you here for sure.
Dance with who brung you, is what we like to say. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with the start of the second period coming up shortly. Thanks for joining us right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com. Athletic Wear's Chris Bonvino. Everybody knows the work you do, and we really, really appreciate the quality of product that you deliver. It's really incredible. And when I'm looking at your website right now, I see St. Cloud State, Harvard. I believe that's Alaska Anchorage I'm looking at up there as well, or just Alaska. Can't keep any of those straight anymore. And then you work it all the way down to the youth levels and the high school levels. But the fact is you work in manufacturing, and you're a U.S. manufacturer. And it appears, from my perspective, to be a really good time to be a manufacturer in this great country.
Well, we're hopeful, and knock on wood, that there's a resurgence in American craftsmanship and American businesses, American jobs, and we're feeling pretty good about the future right now. The quality of the product that we make, and I mentioned this to you before, but when people buy from us, buying American used to mean something, but I don't want people to buy from us just because they're doing us a favor in buying American. I want them to buy from us because we have a product that is 10 times better than anything that's coming from offshore. In terms of the fabrics, the craftsmanship, the quality. These things are important. This is an art to us. We take it very seriously, and we take a great deal of pride in it. It's not a commodity. We are all dialed in on all the people here. Have genuine pride in what they produce.
Can I jump in on the fabrics for a minute?
Yeah.
Because I've always felt as though your jerseys are just they're a cut above, and they're better. They have the right feel and the right temperament to the player, to the body, and what's required there. What kind of processes do you go through, and how have you drilled it down to where you need to be on your fabrics now?
Well, we've actually gotten into the science with this as the dry fit fabrics have become more the standard. We've actually gone out and have proprietary fabrics. We've worked with design companies all over the country, all domestic, but we have fabricated 2 products, actually 3, but 2 that we use specifically for hockey that are proprietary to our specs and standards, our colors. They have the color wash on, they never dye, but the fit and the feel, we're and I use this word a lot, but we're fastidious about this. When they put this sweater on, I want this to complete, or we all want this to complete the process of them making the team, but them being proud of something. This is a major achievement to make these teams And to put that jersey on, to have that kind of seal the deal. But getting back to your question, we have spent a lot of time and a lot of money on research, going back and forth with our knitters, the kinds of fabric, the yarns they're using. And, the product, our raw product is more expensive in terms of the raw goods inside of it. But because we're selling directly to the schools, the universities, we're able to come in at a price which is very favorable for the quality of the product.
What's amazing is in the world of the grand endorsements and the big name out-of-box type of jerseys and sweaters you see out there, to me it's pretty amazing that in the college hockey world, when I look at a game or I watch a game, whenever I see it, I see the GA on the shoulder of so many teams. How are you able to continually, I know from a Big Ten, who cares, whatever, you can't really pound, how do you pound through that the way you do? Because you not only get this business, but you maintain it. What's the key?
Well, a lot of it, I think, is just the relationships that we've developed over the years. They know we give them a quality product. They know they can count on us to deliver the product. I think that level of trust, plus we've had some great success. Aside from this year, the last 3 Division I NCAA national champions wore the GA right front and center when they were hoisting the championship trophy around. This, is advertising you can't buy. If you compare the size of our company to the size of a lot of these companies, we're a David to their Goliath, but we have a product that is, I'll put up against anyone's in terms of the quality, workmanship. So I think it's a combination of relationships and just the fact that, we've been there. We've had 9 or 10 national champions in NCAA ice hockey bearing our logo. So hopefully that will continue, and we're working very hard to increase our market share.
So, Chris, you've been at this for, 20, how many years? 20-some years, at least?
As Reg Dunlop said in Slab Shop, quite a few. It's been 25 years. I was 25 years old when I started the company. And we grew, slowly. We were initially doing jackets, and I was out of my house, and we had like 3 guys. And we hit at the point where Dean Blaze, who was my former coach, called me and asked, we were doing their jackets, and asked if we could do their jerseys. And at that point, we had never done a jersey, but we researched it and said, yeah, we'll take care of you. And we introduced the Dazzle, which I know we did for one of your teams. Fabric.
Love the Dazzle.
Right, and it was something that was really an oddity at the time, but it caught on. It was a very faddish thing, but from that point, then we were able to grow and build and learning a lot and learning every day still about the process. But it's been uncanny, and I joke that the reason that we're so busy and we have such good clientele is there's really no one stupid enough to do this besides people like us. But no, I'm saying that tongue in cheek. But at any rate, you've known us for some time, and we've known you, so you've kind of seen the progression of the company. It's been interesting.
I'm the biggest fan of small business and people that are able to run their own businesses, and anybody that can grow something for the 25 years that you have to the level that you have and continue to reinvent yourself as you do is something that anybody who follows business understands and appreciates. And that's the one thing about Gemini Athletic Wear that I think everybody needs to take a note of. And and there's a lot of listeners here and viewers that are watching this program who are decision makers, whether it be on youth boards, high school, and even some college, junior as well. How do they best get a hold of you to say, hey, we need you to do our sweaters next?
Well, we've added a few, but we have anyone here is capable of discussing. We have our salespeople, of course, but I like to do a lot of this myself. It's a passion, the creativity, the creative part of this. And I tell all of our sales guys here, make the person that you're dealing with. Someone's going to come to you and ask for help on designing a jersey. They're going to go back to their team. You want to make that person a hero. That person, you want to do that person a solid. Find out what they want, help them however you can, but really take a passion. I know it sounds cliched and not real, but it's true. Get involved with them. To answer your question, though, to get a hold, just call us. We're not one of these companies that you call and you have to press 8 different buttons to get to someone. We're old school in that sense.
Very true. Very true.
And we really enjoy that interaction. That creative process, and ultimately, like I said, when the kid puts on the sweater and the father or the team manager or the coach or the AD, is lauded for that, it's a good feeling for us, because you know what, we were involved in that process. But those people who trusted and came to us are the ones who look like heroes, and that's what we really pride ourselves on.
Folks, click the GeminiAthleticwear.com logo that you see on the show page. If you want to just give them a call, it's at 952-942-9611 or on the hotline at 1-800-909-9611. And Chris will take care of it. I've got one final question for you. How did you come up with the name Gemini?
I wish I had a better thought. There is no logical connection. I'm not an astrological person. I have no good story. If you ask me how I met my wife, I'd have a great story. For this one, I thought of it just as I thought it was a cool name. And I was 25 years old, and Nike had already been used, so I just had no other choice. But I wish, Pete, I had a better story for you than that.
Well, so I was watching this History Channel bit on the Gemini missions that were led up. Okay, so I'm watching it, and I'm thinking, I wonder if that has something to do with what he did with this thing. And can I give you one takeaway? It has nothing to do with anything we're doing, but I think you'll appreciate, and the listeners might, too. How nuts were those guys?
Oh, they're fabulous. I mean,
just nuts, weren't they? Who would do that?
Well, to do what they did, yeah. I mean, they were pioneers. It was remarkable. I wish, and in a sense, I've always enjoyed aerospace and the history. I remember the Apollo missions way back in the 70s when we were kids.
Yeah.
But no, for what they did was predated that even, and it was remarkable. Absolutely. All the respect in the world for those guys.
So we'll just pretend.
Much braver than I.
We'll just pretend that's what Gemini is. Just kidding. Yeah. So, Chris, thanks a lot. Once again, that's GeminiAthleticwear.com. A true class individual who has been in the business 25 years, knows a thing or two about your jerseys and sweaters. Give him a call. Get dressed up the right way. We'll be back with more high school hockey right after this. We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z-Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear, so we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, you know, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the
Welcome back to the XL Energy Center. Second period adjustments are underway. Pat Griswold, and I don't know if there are many to make. I think one of the big things that we noticed may have been, at least on the mammal side of things, some defensive zone patience is what I would say. And make sure you complete your battles and win them as well.
Yeah, I think there's and it comes back to a little bit of focus too. And you daydream a little bit, or sometimes it's you try to do somebody else's job, right? And I tell
the
my
old
guys,
try to do too much.
Yeah, I tell my guys it's like do your job, right? You start doing someone else's job, now you got 2-3 guys out of place, and that's kind of what happened on that first goal at Halverson's goal in that period.
If you haven't already followed us at Let's Play _hockey, you better do it on Twitter. There's all kinds of stuff going on out in the Twitterverse right now, and we're keeping you up to breast here inside the rink and over at the Expo. We look down at the ice at the Expo, and Pat says that just is not. What did you say?
I said I get a little anxiety of the crowd.
It's pretty big. It is insane.
So many people down
But there's
there.
so many cool things. Every year there's new training devices and new ways to look at things, and it's really good.
It's awesome. It's just that 400 million little kids running around gives me a little anxiety, but.
Oh, you'll be just great. Here's the Raiders. They have a chance now as they move this puck down to the offensive zone. Backdoor fails to click. Now Ward loses the handle in the neutral zone, and it's going to be the Raiders. It's Sawyer to play this one in. Handled now by Stibinger. He'll carry this to the right wing side. Gets away from one man. There's numbers. 4-on-2. Oh, they're going to change walk. Stibinger walked in. It was a parting of the Red Sea, but that was a nice save by Bielenberg to keep it out of the net for the Raiders. Left wing on the pass across the line. There's a quick shot turned aside by Jurek. And it's Klatt that will reach out and grab this long shot from the left side from the Raiders. He'll hang on that Cavernmo bid.
We haven't talked much about him, and Pete, you and I chatted a little bit in intermission, but kid that I really, really like, and he's only a sophomore, is that Devin Jurek kid. I mean, he could fly. He can absolutely fly, and for whatever reason, I haven't mentioned him, but I wanted to make sure that he right there he flew down the side and walked across, great shot, and he's going to be somebody that they got to watch out for, no doubt.
Foldesi with it across line. Pad save made by Bielenberg. He's been really good here. Jarmuzic band on the rebound, back the other way. It's Cavernmo with it to the corner, slices a backhander. They score! Maleka gets the nice feed from off the end wall, and they're surgical from the dots down are these Northville Raiders, and it's 2-0.
This line has been great the whole tournament. They really have. That Cavernmo, another kid that I just love as a player. The first time seeing him this weekend, and boy, he just gets it out to his guy. He takes the puck wide, gets it to the net, and give Maleka credit. He goes to the net too, and boom, there he is, and pops it in.
Went right through the 5-hole of Klatt. And right before this transitional goal off the end boards occurred, I had it stuck in my mind. They're going to have to do a lot to beat Bielenberg, who looks really dialed in the Northfield net. There's still plenty of time, obviously. Let's hear the goal.
His first in the tournament, scored by number 10, Connor Malika. Assist number 9, Nicholas Convernmo. Time 1:36.
So it's Malika from Convernmo. Malika from Convernmo. Say that 5 times fast. It's really awesome, I'll tell you.
Malika got that. He got the game-winning goal in section championship against Mankato, or against Red Wing.
How about the wingers nearly making a bid?
Yeah, I
remember the back of the days with with George Nemenich leading the way. Man, were they Johnny Bull and the whole
he's got
crew?
it. Well, I went down and watched. Him this year. I got a buddy of mine that's played with in college. He's an assistant coach down there, Anthony Bozer, and he's doing a nice job. And they're getting back going. And Bob Rajanen's back behind the bench for him this year. But George has a son that's a sophomore that was on the team this year. And I saw George at the rink. I didn't get a chance to talk to him. I was kind of watching the Denfeld game because we played him, but. What an unbelievable job he's done, and kind of nice to see Red Wing back. It's had some tough years, but it's good to see them kind of back up on the rise and
to relevancy.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, didn't George coach his son's teams like at the Pee Wee Bantam level? I think he did.
Okay.
There's no way he wouldn't. And it's usually, I always say in these youth programs, you're only as good as your group of coaches that work your age group. And what I mean by that is if you have great leadership in the coaching capacities, that's when things start to grow and get better. And in many instances, they can't do non-parent coaches, so you're only as good as what you got.
Right, and we talked about that with Laverne and Monticello, some of these programs that are kind of up and coming. And
here comes Ward to Zwak. That's swatted away. Nice defensive play by Loescher as it's back in behind the net. The Raiders will ring the wall. Back to what you were saying, Pat?
No, I just... You say these first time teams in the state, and it in Laverne, and you water the little plant, you watch it grow, and it all comes from those youth coaches and the time they put in. And
turnover, shot, save, Platt, timely there. Good opportunity turned in by Runnigan. Now the Moose will break it out of their zone as they try to find the man on the move, and Chido nothing doing there. Northfield is just getting better and better as this game is wearing on. They started the game just fine, but they are not giving up much. And if it's being created, there's support, or the goaltender is making the play.
Well, a little reminiscent of the other day against Matamidi. The shots were 11 or 12-3 after one period, and then Northfield just found their goal.
I'd like to remind you that high school hockey coverage is presented in part here by a number of sponsors. Don't forget about Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink, made with all natural ingredients and loaded with the essential vitamins. It's your guilt-free choice to help balance your active lifestyle. I love it. It's as good as it gets. Very smooth. No aftertaste. No pingy feeling where you're going, I got to keep drinking this stuff just to keep that aftertaste going. It's that good, and it's good for you. You can get it at Cub Foods, Super Value Stores, Jerry's Foods, and, of course, it's available at Holiday Station stores. How about Pick and Shovel? They've got this incredible roof shot commemorative deal of, you can see it on Twitter. If you scroll down a couple, you'll see it, or go to the Pick and Shovel Twitter handle of the old St. Paul Civic Center. It's a commemorative bit. Everybody who's an old schooler should do that to tip a cap to there. I've already ordered mine. You can check them out at pickandshovelware.com. It's Minnesota designs for everyone who enjoys what the 32nd state has to offer. Unique and thoughtful designs made in Minnesota. Your perfect gift for the proud Minnesotan. Don't forget about top-tier athletes. Athletes of all ages can create their own profile page in a few short steps that include stats, photos, and video galleries. The top-tier team will also help you create your skills video and know what the coaches at the next level are looking for. It's affordable, easy, and effective. Check it out, toptierathletes.com. And check out Sparks Hockey at this state Let's Play Hockey Expo. It's skate sharpening evolved. It's pro, and it's quality, and you can have it anywhere. Every high school team should. Have you seen this thing?
No, I haven't.
Oh, dude, I'm going to show you on the break. Get yours today at sparkshockey.com. Sounds like the Minnehaha Academy squad's going to have a skate sharpener. We're back underway here. You'll like it. The XL Energy Center has Northfield moving from left to right in their white sweaters. Play it to center. It's controlled by the Moose, but snuffed out in the neutral zone. Sent back in. Maleka was there as he's bothered on the play. Connor Maleka, the senior. You know, this Mike Luckcraft team is really well disciplined positionally, and it really harkens to me to those Burnsville teams. We've seen Yanni Kivihalme work year after year. He might not have the most talent, but those kids know where they're supposed to be and play the way they're supposed to play, and they're tough to play against.
It's a combination of things, right? Well coached, and then have a group that's disciplined and be coachable.
The kids have to want to be disciplined, coachable, and the kids have to have a little skill. You got to handle the puck and skate and go to where you need to, and they do. Here's a shot that's deflected up off the netting, but sometimes it's not about having the superstars and saying, we got to rely on player A, B, or C. Sometimes it's about relying on us, Pat.
Yep. Agreed.
Klatt now will have a face-off coming up to his right.
Hey, my goalie coach just sent me a text. He goes, tell him we need that skate sharpener.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's great for the tendy skates, too. Look at that. Sparks. Check is in the mail. Blocker pad saved by Klatt. Back in behind the net. Off the glass. Rung around by Mammal. Voller is there. Chido tried to play it with one hand. That usually doesn't get the results you need, and, of course, they're forced right back. Stibinger's there for the Moose. Picked off of the neutral zone. It's absolutely been shut down. Sawyer had it momentarily and then sent right back in, though, by the Moose as they now get work going off the end boards to the right of Bielenberg, down on one knee with the stick, paddle down. He slides across to his left as the Moose control. Now up to their right, and the corner goes once again. The battle ensues on that loose puck. Fisher was there. Played back through into the Mammal zone. Kept to safety, bumped off the board, sliding over to make the play now is Stibinger. That's off his stick. Oh, it came in awfully close to Klatt. That rolled off the stick of Mammal's Charlie Voller, and it's played back up to the neutral zone. Across the line, Northfield controls, low right circle through the slot area. Dahlheimer was there. Cavernmo plays this one deep in behind. It caroms up to the right wing. Poked into the corner. Nice collision there. Forces the turnover for the Moose. They break out to the right wing side. Played ahead to Ward at center. Gets it as quick as he does. Throws it over to Dahlheimer. Left wing. Shot. Save. Rebound. Another shot. Nice. 2 saves. Bielenberg stayed square. Went down. Got the glove up. Off the arm. And back into the Mammal zone for an icing call with 10:45 to go. How quick are the hands of Ben Ward?
Very quick. He's a they say in baseball 5-tool player. There's a 5 tools in hockey. He's a 5-tool hockey player.
Zwak is a finisher for Mammal, and that second shot hit the shoulder of the goaltender Bielenberg, and they had 2 chances up high that he shut down. Center ice controlled. Cavernmo is there. Leaves a drop pass from the slot. Shot saved by Klatt. Penalty coming up. This looks like it'll be on the Moose. They got a hook.
Yeah,
that was down low.
Cavernmo again. Another guy. We talk about Benny Ward, but man, every time Cavernmo is out on the ice, he creates something. He did that the other night, and he did it again. And he makes a drop pass, and what's he do? He doesn't hang out. He just goes hard to the net.
And he got inside, so he could have gone the roundabout way on the defenseman. Instead, he cut to the inside shoulder, and he got position.
As a coach, you always tell those players, go to the net. Good things happen when you go to the net, when you put pucks to the net, all that stuff. Right there, yeah, he didn't score, but now he created a power play for his team because he went in those tough areas.
A very important part of the game now with a 2-0 lead. It's the Raiders looking to go up by 3. Cavernmo plays it low, shot off the pillows there by Grant Sawyer of the Raiders. The rebound behind the net. Zwak, I've been really impressed with his compete level in the 2 games I've seen here at the X. Clears but not out. Nice shot block there by Stibinger right off the shins. Karem's so big it goes to center. Cavernmo is going to turn it back up ice across the checkered. Oh, tripping call coming up on the blue line.
Sniper.
Yeah. Back in behind the net it goes. I looked over at Pat Griswold, and he looked at me like I had lost my mind.
He was in 5 feet of him.
That's
like,
exactly
what
it.
In the world?
It was the dramatic effect there, buddy. Back in behind the net it goes. As it's the Moose who try to play this one out of the zone.
Well, I think you heard the boos, so it had to be tripped. He wouldn't just fall for no reason, right?
Of course. Now it's handled by Halverson. Tavernmo with it. Across the line they go. Sawyer looks to force this one off the side of the net. Off the post is Klatt. He was now forced back up to face a shot from up high. They look now, a one-timer. Tavernmo misses the mark. High and wide, short side. The big carom will be gathered in by Loescher of the Northfield Raiders with 32 to go in the power play. 8:55 to go in the second period. 2-0 in favor of the Raiders.
Yeah, Northfield, you can tell they'd made some adjustments there in the intermission on that power play. They're getting the puck down low to Sawyer.
Now there's a penalty coming up. This will be on the Raiders. Offensive zone with a power play. That'll make Mike Luckcraft think about that one for a while.
Yep. No, I was just talking about that power play, and you can tell now they're getting it down to Grant Sawyer down low. And what's interesting is, a lot of teams run the guy in the back door. Halverson's up top at the blue line, and when they're getting to Sawyer, then he's trying to sneak down behind the D, and hopefully thinking, hey, they're sleeping, they're not focused on me, and who's better to sneak down there would be your leading scorer Halverson. So they're looking. Watch if we watch this rest of the game and listen to the rest of this game. Watch for Sawyer to get one to Halverson if they do get another power play.
So it's Blaha that goes for a trip. It'll be 15 more seconds of 5-on-5, or 4-on-4 rather, and then the power play will resume for the Mammal Moose. Really important power play for them too. Back in behind the net, Fox with it, the defenseman plays it to the right corner. They'll cycle back out of it. On it for the Raiders, that's Jurek. The sophomore that Pat mentioned earlier loves the game. Fishing it out of the pile is Saunders, who's going to carry it up the right side. Out of his own zone. Now he kind of winds his way to the left side and now swings it back in behind. Bielenberg with a nice cutoff. Put it on a doily. Cleared but not out by Fox. There's a puck that's played to the right side for Ward. Plays that one up high. Ward will get it back from Stibbinger. Ward down low to Zwak. Didn't like his angle. Goes back up high to Stibbinger. No shooting lane. Ward from the right circle tried to force one through high. Oh, nice job by Stibbinger. Reaches to his right to keep it alive. Zwak from the high left point. Long pass angled. Hops the stick of Ward. Stibbinger keeps it alive at the right side. Good patience here on the power play so far for the Moose. They've been kept to the outside, though. Keep that in mind. Walking. 45 to go in the man advantage. Now Ward with it. Top of the right circle. Wanted to go high. Ched couldn't get it. Now it's going to be controlled by the Moose. Back up high. Stibbinger with it. Zwak open on the left side. Ward works it down low. Back in behind the net. He gets it to Voller, who looks back to Ward. Back up high. Stibbinger walks. Top of the umbrella now. Gives back to the right side for Ward. Fakes the shot to the top of the right circle. Now walks to the hash. Back in behind, down front, fanned on, but to the point. Stibbinger's shot, that's blocked. They're intent on going high, Pat, and I think you got to get it a little lower and get some deflections. That's just my take.
Well, right there, and then a shot from the point, and there was nobody in front. He's going to make that save 10 out of 10 times. He's too good of a goaltender. You got to get some traffic in front. You got to get somebody gritty. We talked about Convernmo earlier, getting gritty in front of that net and getting those tough areas. You want to score goals, get in front of the net.
Redirects, deflections, sight lines, rebounds off of pads. Now, I always tell guys, you shoot right at the pads, you're going to get goals. Trust me. Ward now lets one go right into the gloves, handled there by the goalie. Bielenberg once again, 6:45 to go, as it's going to be the Moose to cut back against the grain. Stibbinger finds Ward as they're now 5-on-5. Ward is muscled off the puck by Loescher. Gets a little bit of help from the Mammal teammate in Chido down low. Stibbinger plays to Ward. He's been out for quite a while here. We'll see how long this shift can last. He turns and bumps it off the boards, and because of the short shift, was able to just jump right onto the bench. Off the glass to center. Northfield will look to try to make the play, and they're going to say hand pass with 6:19 to go here in the second period. We'll continue with more right after this.
playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your skills. There is no coding involved, and it is super easy to set up. Start today for free.
Welcome back to the XL Energy Center as we face off in the Mammal Zone with 6:13 to go. Appreciate all of you joining us here at Let's Play Hockey and Let'sPlayHockey.com, bringing the digital game to another level. Now it's the Raiders with it. Maleka's shot that's stopped up high by Klatt. And now at 5-on-5, we'll see if Northfield can put their game that they were working back in play. Down goes, was it Cavernmo who went down, or a Mammal player fell on the puck, I believe, and we're going to face it off. Big blocker pad save made by Klatt. Can't ever underestimate that one. We're going to keep it here while we go through the TV timeout. That's how much action. Well, they won't take a TV timeout when there's a power play.
Okay.
And in the NHL, they won't do it after a goal either. And they really don't do it after icing. How about that? Because you can't change.
Interesting.
Yeah. So when we have two back-to-back like this, it just basically means, wow, we've had some flow here.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good problem to have.
Absolutely.
Hey, we talked about the crowd. The club level's now open, and we got a lot of blue in there, so that must be our...
The Hawks of Hermantown?
No,
Cathedral. That's right. By the way, Hanson will be playing here. The band has been reunited. We'll see the Crusaders of St. Cloud Cathedral. Oh, my God. Can you believe that?
Well, and the best is I love so their head coach Derek Brown, love him. Saw him at the section final.
He's like the shortest, most cared guy ever.
But it was funny. I mean, he had and I've never seen it. He had the real slick back hair going, and he's a great kid. He's just an upcoming great coach, and did a great job at Laverne.
He started that there. Really, he really was the glue. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
You know Derek well?
Pretty well, just from the coaching stuff. Yeah, we went down and played him a couple years ago, and man, that was fun. I mean, the whole town was there. It was kind of I think it was Jack's. I think someone Nelson was either 8th grade or 9th grade. I think it was 8th grade year that year. Smezrud was like a sophomore, but I mean, the whole town was there. We got there, and we dropped the JV off, went and checked in the hotel, came back. When we got back. I mean, they had people already. It was like a 4th of July parade. They all had their blankets set up, and people coming up and thanking us. Yeah, people coming up and thanking us for coming down, and I mean, we felt like minor celebrities down there. But what a fun! I mean, they're doing it the right way. If there's a blueprint to get it going, I think some of those other 3A schools should, take a page out of their book and see how you develop a program.
Ward carries it in deep down to the line. It's stopped there. Quick hands on the backhand to keep it alive by Voller. Plays it back behind in front. That hit the post. I was ready to go there. Dahlheimer was robbed. And now there's Walk with a shot. That's off the pad. Nice little butterfly save there. And sent back into the Mammal Zone. Nice little series of opportunities for the Moose. Back in behind their net. It's going to be Voller with it. Long pass to center. Dahlheimer is there. Ward waits for his man's Walk. Sends a long pass to the right wing side. Shot in on goal by Zwak with 4:45 to go here in the second period. It's 2-0 Northfield. That was actually a save. It was off the handle. I'm not going to call that the knob of the stick. Wow. As a goalie, you make more of those with that than you think.
Oh, for sure.
It's really ridiculous.
And I felt like as a player, I hit that knob and that tard too much.
You just roll your eyes, don't you? Centering feed fails to click. Puck trickles into the neutral zone. It's going to be Dornbush with it. That gets away from everybody. Anderson back behind his net now. Taken over by Voller. Outlets to the left wing side. Foldesi was there. Wide of Bielenberg in the Northfield zone as the Raiders will regroup with Hofstad, who was jammed, got up a little bit gingerly. He'll stay on the ice. Off the boards it goes. I'm nervous, though. Peter Brady, time for change, has visited my voice twice within the last 2 minutes, and we still have 2 full days to go.
Hey, heart of a warrior, heart of a champion. Let's go.
Yeah, no excuses, baby. Give me the hot chocolate. That one rings the boards as it's played back up to the left wing side. They continue the battle.
Were you going Wedding Crashers?
Here's Ward, shoots, puck rolls, and Bielenberg makes the saves.
Were you going Wedding Crashers on that? Rule number 52, play like a champion?
That Wedding Crashers, rule number 52, play like a champion, absolutely. Well, there's a scoring chance generated, and it's Ben Ward. I mean, you have a guy with the mitts and the finishing skill. He had all day. It almost looked like a practice.
Boy, that's
he walked from the wall
with fire, boys. You're playing with fire when you're doing that.
Ward wins the faceoff, gets a little help from Dahlheimer. Zwak cuts it off, makes the play, and tucks it back in behind the net. Loescher was there to outlet. That's pinched in neatly there on the defense. Stibbinger was there. And now it's Dahlheimer. Edges off wing to the right side. Puts on the brakes. Escapes away. Sets up. He had his rear end on the boards. Now it's going to be Ward with it. Ward plays it. Back up. Nice play there. That's spun away, and out of the zone they come. Across the line. In on goal. Good to see Jim Carroll checked in on the Peter Brady reference. I haven't quite gotten. Oh, here's a pass for Dahlheimer. In on goal. He's alone. Shoot, save. Oh, Bielenberg is in their heads. I don't care what you say, Pat Griswold. This guy is turning it on here tonight.
He's really good.
Back door. That one wide of the net. Raiders with a chance now as they transition the other way. Look out. Puck's loose in the slot. Now Zwak plays ahead for Dahlheimer. Across the line. Here come the Moose. Left wing side. Zwak shoots. That one's blocked. Back behind the net it goes. A breakaway golden opportunity for Dahlheimer.
They're losing a little focus here. You know, they've left some of their big top stars wide open. You can't do it.
The Moose have really generated scoring chances since the last TV timeout. Cavernmo is absolutely lit up. He got a leg inside on him there as he's down. He's slow to get up, but he's favoring, I don't know if it's the right leg or the left, but now he's no worse for wear as he picked up the pace for that loose puck. It's sent right back in behind the net. Raiders scrambling in their own zone now as the Moose are turning out. Oh, nifty move. Zwak looks out front. Oh, and what a save there. Zwak did a little spinorama off the goal line. He fed his man Foldisi on his way in as that was stopped. Off the boards, Cavernmo. Oh, just offside. Whoa, what a turn of events here in the second period. The Moose looking really offensive here.
Boy, this is fun. This is really fun. And some good offensive chances at both ends. And like you said, yeah, the Moose have just picked it up here. And, partly, Mike's going to have to look at this between periods and say, hey, why are we letting some of these guys, especially their top guys, getting behind us a few times? We knew Benny Ward off the half wall, Dahlheimer there on the breakaway. And, two of their top guys, they'll eventually get you, right? Enough times,
Indeed.
They'll get you. Percentages show they'll get you. And that's nothing against Bielenberg. He's fantastic, but it's going to happen at some point.
He's 22 for 22 in the save category. With 1:13 to go in the period, someone broke a twig, and that thing got launched. It's sitting right. The blade is sitting right in the slot area with the shaft right in front of the bench. Now Ward with it. Watch out. The stick's going to come into play. There's a shot. Rebound. Scores! It did a little bit. The defenseman stepped on it, lost his balance, and Ben Ward is there. It's a matter of time with this offensive thrust. The Mammal Moose depth the twine and trail by one at 2-1.
Yeah, that rebound was there, and Benny Ward just come right down the slot and didn't waste any time and just buried it.
So watch this on the back pedal here. There's enough where he didn't get a push off Loescher there, off of that stick, and then Ward is there trolling to the slot.
It's interesting.
Uh-oh. Oh, he stayed on, didn't he?
I don't know. I thought it was onsides the other day, so I don't know.
Well, we're both skates on the ice. We'll find out.
Yeah, it doesn't
so
look
that
like
truly was the reason why that was a no goal, was because if your foot is off the ice, it has to be on the ice on the blue line. So we'll see. Oh, no, we're good. Boy, those guys checked it quick, and they said, ring it up.
Let's go.
Ben Ward was cognizant of his feet in that blue line. He held up and knew what he needed to do.
That's a huge goal here. Now you're only down by one. You got all the momentum. You just as a coach, you just hate to give those
Here
up.
comes Ward on the right wing alone. Lost the handle, and he tried to get it to Dahlheimer. This place is electric right now at the XL Energy Center. Here they come again. Zwak across the line. Left wing. Loses the handle. Had to reach back to make the play. Dahlheimer in to help out. The Raiders in a defensive posture here with 20 to go in the period. Turned over to Zwak. Finds some real estate. Where do you go? Pushes that one wide. Dahlheimer shoots. That one stopped by Bielenberg. Well, this thing just changed literally on a dime about 5 minutes of play ago. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's interesting. I looked over at Coach Luckraft, and he's just doing the whole settle down to the guys on the bench. You just want to get out of this thing right now. 14 seconds.
No.
You know, win the draw, and you got your hands full because you know who's going to take the draw for Monticello here. So just tie up. Don't worry. Don't worry about trying to win it. Just tie him up.
I can guarantee you Ben Ward will end up being at St. Cloud State or UMB.
He's good.
That's
he can skate. He's got it all.
It ain't going to be the U of M, you know that. But
Wow.
there's a chance. Was that a shot?
That was a shot.
That was straight over the bow.
It's a shot. Shot to a guy that's a huge gopher guy. So
Am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm not going to leave that one alone.
Well,
I'll leave that one alone.
He's not out of the womb, so
Wow.
they haven't signed him. So we're just going to
I'll
leave it at
that
that.
one alone.
2-1, Northfield leads after 2 periods. Pat Griswold, Pete Wagner having a blast up here at the XL Energy Center. We're going to have a great third period coming up for you as you're listening to high school hockey right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Out or anything like that. You can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week. What a hockey game, folks. We're between the periods, once again, of another Let's Play Hockey.com Game of the Week. And we're joined by top-tier athletes, founder and owner, Kyle Johnson. Kyle, thanks for joining us here this evening and this afternoon, depending upon when these games are playing. But I got to say this. You have got one heck of a business that you've put together called Top Tier Athletes. It has a lot to do with player recruitment, placing them at the next levels, and those kinds of things. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're doing?
Yeah, Pete. Well, first, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it, and I'm excited to get into the hockey arena here. So, the product I put together was really initially for my son. I have a marketing and web development background, and my son, who is actually a soccer player, is looking at going to the next level and playing in college and beyond. And I wanted to come up with a solution for him to be able to market himself to other colleges, other coaches, recruiters, and didn't really see a very viable solution out there. I've used a number of different services, and they just really weren't what I was looking for. And again, I want to say this, I come from a marketing background, so I'm a big visual guy. So a real key thing to me was to create a product that was like, if you were to go to a marketing agency, this is what you would get. You would get a very high-end, very visual product. And when you look at a lot of the other products out there, you just get a very templated system. It looks pretty old. I mean, it looks like websites of the, early 90s. And we know today that, things are so much more visual. People want to see great photos. They want to see, statistics presented in a visually appealing way, video highlights, coaches' testimonials, that type of thing. And, they want to be able to see that and also do it with, not a lot of work. And that was, really the other key thing that what I was trying to do was to build a platform that's easy for both players and parents to use.
So it's interesting. We see a lot of the what we would term family advisors or people that help with the process of getting into the next level, and really what's being learned out there is some can kind of overdo it with the emails and those kinds of things. And I think coaches can kind of get a little bit burnt out on the hammering of the inbox, so to speak. Is there something that is different in this approach, and how do you go about that to avoid from that numbing of the coaches?
So, that's a great observation, because I've talked to many coaches and I've gone through systems as a parent as well. And, one of the main things that coaches have told me is that, they, and I'm not going to name any of my, of these other softwares, but, some of the other web platforms that are out there promoting athletes to get into college and beyond, they talk about, having this extensive network of college coaches, which I'm sure they do. But the thing is that, these coaches, they just get inundated with email after email after email. And, they're actually close to being spammed by some of these companies. And these coaches have told me firsthand, they said, look, I don't even look at those emails. If I see an email from this certain company, I'll delete it, because they get, 10, 15, 20 a day. They don't really have time to do that. I said, well, what would make it so that, you would get to, see these athletes? And they said 10 times out of 10, if we have an athlete that directly contacts us from their personal email, we'll read it and take it into consideration. Now, that email, it there has to be some substance in that email. The athlete has to do some research on that specific college or specific team, show some effort.
Sure.
But if that's coming from the individual athlete, the coach will open that up 10 times out of 10. Where if they get an email from a service they have may subscribe to, that, they're not even getting emails because they're deleting them, because they're getting just bombarded by emails day in and day out by these other services.
So what's very important to note here is this is really a user-based driven product that you've put together here. And so in the hockey world, the idea is, and it's not a large community, but there's plenty of players out there where they can tell their story and they can have their information put together. I know at every level there's a market for this, whether it's the junior college or professional ranks, where you mentioned telling the video story, the visual story, and also the background of the person's story, whether that's a statistical setup and the graphics that you have to take such a great job there. And they catch your eye quickly, and they at least, I think the idea of this is to give coaches reason to come out and see you play and meet with you. Would that be a fair assessment?
100%, absolutely. And one of the features that we have is a scheduling calendar on the site that players can actually go in and put in their games, practices, if whether they're going to be at a tournament or not. They can put in their full schedule, and if a coach sees that, a coach can just come out at their own time and say, hey, this kid's playing at Mariucci on this date in this tournament. I'm just going to come out and watch. That kind of eliminates the stress factor of if you're a player and you have a cert, or there's a coach that's going to come out and watch. Sometimes players just aren't in their natural environment. They may tense up a little bit, right? And so this allows for a coach to just come out at their leisure and watch the kid play and really see what their talents are.
I'm sorry. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
No, that's fine. I was just going to say that, to your point, you really hit it on the head. This system is really set up for players at all levels. You could look at going into juniors, going to college, and it's even set up to the point where, college athletes can use this if they're looking at going semi-pro or pro. So, some athlete that's in 8th, 9th grade that could, pick up this system, they could literally use it all the way through their career and just really showcase their body of work.
Well, and it's priced at an incredible rate. We've seen some huge numbers out there, and that's kind of a risk because, the scholarships aren't guaranteed at certain levels, as we know. And so,
Yep.
I think it can be argued that it's made as an investment to the future. However, when you really get down to the nuts and bolts of it, you don't really get to where you want to be. Or you're not going to make that money back up. So you've got a monthly payment structure that's set up that I think is really great. And then on top of that, I think it would be really helpful, and we're going to do an on-air production meeting here. Are you okay with me posting a graphic and a link through on this show page here on letsplayhockey.com where someone can see an example of what their page can look like? They can contact you, and you can get them starting. You've got a 10-day trial going too, don't you?
Absolutely. First and foremost, I'm a parent, and I've gone through the process, and I'm going through the process, and I don't want to gouge families for money. That's not my intent at all, right? My intent is to put out a product that athletes are going to use, that families are going to use to help, promote their athletic ability. And again, if they're going to college, there's actually a section on there that they can highlight their academics, which is, a highly important thing if you're looking at going to college. So, first and foremost, again, I'm a parent, and I know the systems out there, and I just want to make it accessible to athletes. And then absolutely, yep, we have a 10-day free trial, so, there's no risk. You don't have to enter a credit card or anything. And you get a free trial. Just, get on the site, try it out, get some pictures up there, get some stats up there, maybe embed some videos if you have them on YouTube or Vimeo already, and see what it's like. Give it a whirl. There's no risk at all. And, we have a great price right now. So we're actually going to be running a promo as well here, and it's a discount just for the Let's Play Hockey family per se. So, if you sign up and after your free trial and keep on going, for the next 3 months, the monthly price will be cut in half. So you're paying $7.49 a month for the first 3 months, and then after that, it's $14.99 a month, which is still just a great rate to have a tool that really allows you to showcase your talents.
And that would be
No, you are not at a Gopher hockey game. You are at a Northfield Raiders hockey game.
They got the
Rouser.
Yeah, they got the same colors and the Rouser, the whole deal.
That's right. They might as well have just taken it off the top and gone Northfield Gophers. I was thinking down the way, I was having a couple of chats here in press row with all the media jackals, and my thought was, I think so far this is the 5th Class A game that we've been a part of. These games are the creme de la creme of the tournament so far. I think it's better than the 2A.
Good. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
It's so well matched.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing. You've had situations in the last couple of years, and and I'm not going to mention teams, right? But where there's these opening games, and even a couple of these semifinal games have kind of blowouts too. But every game has been so tight, and it's been so good. It's been great hockey.
Well, you're right. When it becomes a coronation, that's when it really gets to be weak. Now the Class 2A has been really good, but I just think that the tendencies for momentum shifts, scoring chances, and great goaltending have been much higher here with this one right now. To paint the picture, folks, the club level is open on both ends, and it is full. And they will start rolling it over toward the sides as well. And, of course, the suites have plenty of people. Lower bowl full. Here's a chance in front. We will see if the Mammal Moose pick up where they left off. Back in behind the net. It's going to be the Raiders with it. Handled and played off the boards. Walk to Ward, who was upended, wanted the leg trip. He went to the bad left wicket. I think that's the bad one, isn't it? Or is it the right one?
It's his left one.
He should start walking on that right away. At least that's old school, what we used to do from the left wing side.
Or rub some dirt on it and get back out there.
Yeah. Or don't rub it. From the right side, it's going to be walked down by Chido. Shot and a save by Bielenberg. Ward right now is standing on the bench, leaning over, grabbing his helmet a little bit. That didn't feel too good, but he got lit up with a knee-on-knee.
Man, oh man.
Boy, in the NHL, you might get 2 games for that.
And that happened to Cavernmo in the was it the first or second period as well too? So.
Yeah. We'll see if he can fight that one off. He sat down for a minute. Now he's back up, trying to get the blood flowing in what's certainly to be a swelling, bruising state. Back the other way comes Northfield with it. Jurek, drop pass to the left wing. Cavernmo's shot is steered aside by Klatt. And once again, it's Cavernmo with it. Plays it down the boards. Chido there momentarily. Nice battle by Jurek off the board just to throw it on net, and it's turned aside by Klatt with ease. Chido with it, right wing, finds his man on the move, and Charmuzik, pad save turned aside by Bielenberg. And Bielenberg is leaving me the feeling that nothing cheap's going to be given up here if it's going to be tied. Here come the Moose to the right wing side. Chido with it, loses the grip, tried to kick it back on his stick but couldn't get it done. And now it's going to be played to the left wing side. Pinched in neatly there. Stibbinger was there to work the puck away from Sawyer. So the Raiders regroup right in front of their own net. They're going to tuck it in back behind and set right back up. Watching Ward skate around there. No worse for wear. Now on it, it's Fox, left wing side. Deflected in by the stick of Sawyer for the Raiders as it's the Moose with Zwack. Finds his man on the move back to the neutral zone. Here's Ward. Looking to carry through center. Poked off his stick. And now it's going to be reached back and handled by Sawyer, sending that one at the line. Raiders will be forced to regroup as they were caught offside. Fox from his own blue line on the left side. picked off at the line. Here comes a soft little pass for Dahlheimer. Drop pass. They go to the net. Oh, that caught Bielenberg up high off the mask. Now it's Walk again. Try to find a short little pass for Dahlheimer. That one didn't click, and it's cleared to the line, but not out. Anderson plays it down the wall. Fox with it. Anderson. Oh, he mishandled the puck there. Might have been rolling on him. It'll be a forced regroup out of the zone for the Moose. Held in at the line by Dahlheimer. He finds his man rink wide across the far side. Jarmuzic shot it on goal, and that was held on to by Bielenberg. Well, we take a timeout. It's 2-1 in the early going here of the third period. Northfield over Mammal. Buckle it up. We'll be back right after this. Being active is important. Whether you walk, jog, bike, play hockey, or run around with your kids, you need a healthy drink that tastes great and fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink at Cub Foods, Lunds & Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink. Find your Fury. For the Minnesota sports and outdoor fan and your family at Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Truly unique northern-inspired designs made in Minnesota on the highest quality materials. Hockey, baseball, ice fishing, plaid, and Paul Bunyan, all things Minnesotan. And for a limited time, go to the website and check out our throwback tourney shirt. It's an homage to the Clearboard Capital St. Paul Civic Center, and it's available now. Good luck to all teams this weekend from the Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Find the perfect gift for the Minnesota sports and outdoor fan and your family at Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Truly unique northern-inspired designs made in Minnesota on the highest quality materials. Welcome back to the XL Energy Center. Today's coverage presented in part by Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink, Pick and Shovel, top-tier athletes, Sparks Hockey, and True Hockey. Be sure, True Hockey, you can't miss them at the Expo. You come down off the escalator. Some really good stuff. Their gloves are amazing. You know, Pat, wouldn't you love to keep the glove itself, but you just can pull out a really solid palm and put a new one in?
Yes.
That's what they do.
Wow.
Pretty impressive stuff. Ooh, I forgot to show you the Spark Sharpener, too. You got plenty of time.
Right.
Now the Raiders will break out to the right wing. They look to center off the stick and played in there by Jurek. And it's turned over to the Mammal Moose. Well, Monticello, Annandale, Maple Lake has had a little bit of a defensive jump, a little more purpose here as this game has worn on. They looked a little bit back in their tracks for a while there, but now this big line is getting double shifted heavily here, or every other, and they're starting to do some damage. Just walk with it, plays back behind. Ward comes away with it, tries to find a pass. Dahlheimer's shot, that was blocked on the way in. That was Cavernmo that was there to stop that one. Off the boards for Dahlheimer, too far for him. Jurek is going to chase it down, gets a stick from Ward, who pushes him back behind. Ward and Zwak collide, but that allows the Raiders to have a clean breakout, or at least to chip the glass, and they get it through the zone. Now Voller is there to take over out of the corner. Deals with a forecheck. Now Zwak will take over from the right side, and he doesn't like what he has, so he puts on the brakes back in behind the net. Moose with a long pass. Dahlheimer through center, gets away from one man. Bothered on the play, stays on the puck. That was Cloud. That was their bounding puck in on goal, and that stopped and held on by Bielenberg once again. 28-16 are your shots on goal.
Yeah, we talked about Benny Ward getting injured there. He's back. He's fine. He's a Warrior. He's very much like Pete Wagner, a Warrior.
Oh, yeah.
Just fighting through his Peter Brady.
Yeah, there's lots of things.
We got a lot of Warriors here today.
Sprained a couple of fingers typing my last article. Taped it up, Ric Flair style.
Barely get up and down the stairs with his foot. It's amazing.
The foot.
It's amazing.
Face off to the right. Controlled and played in. That's blocked off traffic. They look to play to the center ice area. The Raiders, that is, as it's the Moose to clear to center. From the left wing side, it's Holstad who plays that one back in. Protected neatly there by Chido. He plays to Jarmuzic to the right wing side. They play it to the goal mouth area. Holdesi was there. And now it's the Raiders behind their net. They're going to swing it to the right wing, but no one there but Moose player, and Jarmusic behind the net muscles his way to the short side post, but covering that up to the stick side was the right-handed goalie, Bielenberg. They try to go inside out to the Raiders on a move there. That was Grant Sawyer. That was stopped by the defense. Back away come the Moose. Across the line, it's going to be Ward. Tries to carry it low. Bumped on the play. Plays it through. Zwak with it now. Zwak wins the race in the battle. It's top of the slot. Shot. Oh, that was perfect. Right off the pads. Ward had a rebound, but it hopped his stick. Plays back in behind for Dahlheimer. Looks like a power play almost, the way they're winning the loose pucks and just jumping out and standing around defensively are the Raiders right now. Trying to find a guy. Sent down the wall. Cavernmo is pickpocketed in the process. As it's poked off his stick, he loses it. The puck has rung the boards for Fox. Now it's Cavernmo with it. Across the line. Sends that one in wide of Platt. Back in behind the net. It's Stibbinger again as he's going to ring the boards for Zwak. Nice little play by Zwak off the boards as he finds some room, goes behind the back. And it's played back into the Northfield zone to take it in back behind the net on the ring. Dornbush was there. Now reaching, it's going to be Halverson. Pickpocketed at the line. The Moose with it. Across the line, they try to go through a pair of legs as it's going to be the Raiders to play it hard around the wall. Jarmusic is there. Straight two-line rotation here for the Moose. Jarmusic again loses the handle with Cloud, but wins the battle, tries to work his way away from him, and they'll poke it to center where Anderson will take over for Mammal. Plays this one back in, steered aside by Bielenberg, and at the neutral zone, it's controlled by the Raiders as they have some speed across the line with Halverson. Carries it low. They poke away. No goal. Oh, that was washed off by the official. We heard sticks hitting posts, not pucks. As it's played back into the Mammal zone, they play it down in control. That's too far, and icing will be the call with 9:25 to go here in the third period. We take a timeout as we continue from the XL Energy Center.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skates sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again.
Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home, that's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers.
Getting into the mid stages of this third period, Northfield leads 2-1 from the XL Energy Center. Along with Pat Griswold, Pete Wagner with you. Joey Hench is our producer. Hey, Pat, it seems like every puck that's been thrown around in the defensive zone for the Raiders, they've been kind of standing still, allowing the Mammal to just win every race. There's not even battles; they're just taking the puck.
Right. It's that old adage, the prevent here, and don't play to lose. Play what the way you've played the whole game. Get back to it. Don't change what you're doing.
Down low it goes. They had some good chances on the last shift of the Raiders. We'll see if they can pick up where they left off. There's a shot in on Klatt, makes the save. So, Mike Luckcraft wants to see his team probably continue to play as though this thing's 0-0 as well.
For sure. Well, and a couple times I've looked over and he just kind of does the kind of two hands, settle down, just relax. And
Klatt will see the face-off to his right. And icing will be the call. That was ripped hard around the boards by Voller. And we'll start all over again. Scoring so far in this hockey game, Jacob Halverson opened the scoring at 6:39 on a wide open opportunity off the side of the goal mouth area. Jackson Cloud with the assist on that one. He was left behind. Then Connor Maleka scores at 1:36 of the second period for the 2-0 lead for Northfield. And then at 16:01 late in the period, Ben Ward breathed life into his team after they had about a 4 or 5 minute run of scoring chances. And Casey Chido and Nick Faldesi had the assists on that goal. So here we stand at 2-1. Shots on goal read for Mammal 30 and for Northfield 19. Clean win. Cavernmo wins one against the tough to beat Ben Ward in the faceoff circle this weekend. Puck will be played in the Mammal zone from the left corner, chasing it down and bumping it off the boards to the right side. That was Stibbinger. They'll clear it up into the neutral zone as Cavernmo is there momentarily. And now it's the Moose to win the battle. Ward plays it across to Zwock. And they're offside as that got a little jumbled at the blue line. The one thing that Ward line does such a nice job of is their zone entry. And their zone entry with room because they work the east-west passing game so well.
Right, and they're spread out too. We talked, on that first period breakaway by Benny Ward and going over that Royal Road a couple times, and they spread it out. They're not, in the neutral zone, the weak side wing's not coming over and clogging that up. And some coaches like that, some don't. I hate it because I just think, hey, you got an 85-foot, width of the rink, use it. Why bunch up? Why come over and get right in? It drives me crazy. And I don't know why, but
I always say, why go to the belly of the beast to the defensive coverage? You just made their life a lot easier.
Especially when you got guys that can skate, too.
Yep.
You got guys that can get up and down the ice. Use your speed and use the whole rink. That's why it's there.
Fisher with it, spinning away from trouble. Does a nice job to protect the puck and get it to Maleka, who plays it to the neutral zone. Chop toward the boards. In center ice it goes by the Moose. Back in behind the Moose net it goes. Set up. Cut off by Klatt as the outlet to the right wing side. Chido couldn't handle it. Now he gets it back. Off the turnover, and now he's going to spin and play it to the left wing side, but stepping up is Fox to throw it right back in for the Raiders. 7:22 to go in the period. 1-goal hockey game. Dahlheimer was there. Fox again will just fire it right back in behind the net. Set up by Klatt. And they'll look to outlet to Zwock on the right wing. Finds his man up on his move. That's Dahlheimer with it. Gets away from one man. Ooh, couldn't find his edge toward the goal mouth area. Fox plays the body there. Now it's Zwock with it up to the line. Stibinger's shot's blocked. Ward is there. Plays it back up high for Zwock from the right circle. Just lets one fly. Misses the mark. Played back in behind the net. Voller with that play. Now it's Ward. Carries it, watched on the play by Loescher, spins away from him, walks the goal line. Ward tries to let a shot go as it's blocked, and that's off Stibinger's wickets at center, and it's going to be Zwock to set up and come right back in. Penalty coming up. That knee was not going to be missed.
And you're right, it is kneeing. It is kneeing.
That's 2 now we've seen here in this hockey game on the back line from Northfield. First one that was called, this one on, oof. Boy, that could be a plant foot for the big Division I pitcher. You can see the coaching staff at Xavier just saying, no, say it ain't so. I don't think at this level guys are intentionally doing that, obviously. But it does, when you're beat, you got to know that you got to take care of that aspect of the game, too.
You do, and sometimes you...
Scores! Well, that takes care of that. Ward feeds his man in the slot. We're tied at 2. Big face-off win, and I believe that was Chido with the goal. Wow.
Face-offs, Pete, right? There's another win. But you know who. He gets it back and feeds Chido right in the slot. So.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot over this weekend. And a really nice pinch down the rail there. And it was Ward from the right wing boards as he finds Chido, who one-times it through traffic, and this place erupts. Man, the Mammal crowd is representing hardcore here.
Well, it's interesting, too, on that kill. I mean, I know you want to be aggressive, but that came on the right side at the blue line, and if you notice, they two guys chase out there. You can't chase that far out. You get out of position, and that Choido was wide open in the slot, and quick one-timer, put it on net, good things happen.
It's his 22nd goal of the season for Choido. Nice goal there. Now let's see how the Raiders respond. They were so good in the first period and all over Mammal, who looked like they were beginning to doubt themselves. And then about with the 5-minute mark left in the second period, we brought that up. Things changed dramatically, and it might have been just one shift with some chances. But it didn't stop, and it was quite interesting. Puck will be cleared back into the, turned over by the goaltender. Shot in the glove, save. Platt put that right on the stick of Maleka, who sent a long snapper right back at him. He had to reach up with a catch glove to make the save. This is incredible stuff. We'll have the close of the third period and maybe overtime coming up for you here from the XL Energy Center. We're tied at 2.
You've been playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your skills. There is no coding involved, and it is super easy to set up. Start today for free.
Face-off will be to the right of Platt in the Monticello zone. Puck's loose. Here's an opportunity shot that's blocked with a great look there by Jacob Halverson. He has one, was looking for two tonight. Off the side of the net. Puck will be bumped off the boards. It was the Moose that defeated Delano to open this tournament up. Oh, an offside at the line. I think they got Ward there with Dahlheimer working his way in. Do you think this thing gets solved in 3 periods, or do we go to the extra session?
I think it goes to overtime. And then we can do a Bucci challenge.
Oh. Nick Kennedy, if you're online, get that set up for us. Seriously.
He's been retweeting. Bucci's been retweeting stuff from the tournament all week.
A hockey purist that he is. Puck sent off the boards. Loescher plays to center. And here come the Moose across the line. Not quite. Now it's Ward. He has room. Accelerates away. Pulls that down low. He had a man in front. That was Walk. And that's off the stick. No icing on the play. Cloud will chase this one with Stibinger. Stibinger puts on the brakes. Kicks it free. Left wing on the breakout. Win by the Mammal Moose. And they misfire there at center. And icing is the call as we bring it back down into their zone.
Pete, that was John Buchagras of ESPN we were talking about, for those that maybe are listening and didn't quite get our reference.
Absolutely. I like to paint the picture here. Lower bowl is very energetic and packed, essentially. The club level looks like, or the suite level looks like every suite's pretty much employed. You can see people, some are in, some are. And then the club level is filling up fast as well. So this place is really rocking. Down the right wing side, pickpocket is Chido, who scored the game-tying goal moments ago. On the power play, Dornbush behind the net. They try to break out. That's blocked. There's a shot. Oh, Chido gets spoon-fed from Faldesi, looking for his second assist of the night. Chido is there. Dornbush is being worked over. Cavernmo comes up with it. Sends a long pass. That's deflected off a Mammal stick. No ice on the play. Ooh, little casual on the setup by Klatt. You know, got to mention, he was lights out against Delano. Seems like it's a little different here today.
Yep. No, I agree.
Left wing side it goes. Out of the zone, Jarmuzic with it, plays that one back in behind, and out comes the Ward line. Rinse and repeat, as I like to say. Stibinger with it. Looks to his right. Now he gets it too far for Zwak. And the puck will be just flipped back up in the air. We're tied at 2 with 3.5 to go. Third period. No ties here, folks. Poked at the line. And Stibinger sends it to Ward at center as he turns it up. Gains the line. Poke checked by Fox. Loose puck picked up. Carried through on goal. Saved by Bielenberg on the Dahlmeier bid.
What do you think we have here, Pete? Looking around, you think we got 12, 13,000? Not that many? Close?
I'd say 11. It depends upon what the upper deck carries.
So where I'm going with that is I think you got that many. I think every person in here probably wants to see overtime, but there's probably 2 people back in the tunnel that don't want to see it, in Derek Brown and Bruce Plant, right?
Oh, boy.
As a coach, you know what? These kids are probably so anxious. They want to get on the ice. They're thinking, are you kidding me? Come on.
Well, maybe there's a few more in Mike Leckcraft and Eric Nelson.
Yeah,
two of the coaches.
True.
But you are right, though. I mean, from a straight entertainment perspective, we want the OT, man. But if you're waiting to get out there and get into a game, it's really tough to wait that stuff through. And in a way, when you get to this stage of the game in a low-scoring affair, it begins to take on that texture of overtime even now. The next goal obviously could be the last, and you got to be careful defensively, but not be so cautious you're cinching it up.
Right.
Puck will be outletted to the right wing to center. That's too far for Ward. The Moose regain possession with Stibinger. Finds Zwak with it. Now it's Dahlheimer across the line and waits for help. Trolling with Zwak. Nice glove save. Bielenberg just fight it off with his glove and pushes it ahead. Back out of the zone. It's handled up the ice. Jurek with it back behind the net. Dahlheimer leaves up. Zwak gets it from Ward. They cross at the line. Oh, that wasn't Ward, rather. That was Voller who stepped up in the play. And now it's Dahlheimer with it. Now Anderson slot shot. That one deflects just wide. Zwak with it. 2:01 to go. Oh, look out. Chance in front. Poked off the stick of Jarmuzic. Now it's going to be Kavernmo with it. No one but himself. He's smart enough to play that one in and head to the bench as they change on the fly. The big lines matching up here between these two additions. Turned over. Here's a chance down low. To the slot. Oh, and open for a moment there. I believe that was Zachary Marvin. Now they go up high. Oh, nice job with the leg there of Anderson to block that shot. Back the other way across the line. Dahlheimer's shot in on goal and a glove save. Oh my goodness, Halverson is explosive and creates turnovers like no other.
Boy, he can skate. He really can skate. Good hands. He's got all the tools. And another kid that, we talk about Benny Ward, another kid that's just a junior as well.
That was Cloud that he was looking for in the new slot area. And just as he got there, gets spun off the puck. Terrific play.
Wow, and what a back check by Nick Slack there, too.
Now on it, that is off the stick of Jarmuzic. Down to the corner is Chido. Jarmuzic waits up on the right wing side. Chido just wills his way out of the battle. Gets away from one man, stays on it, didn't like what he had out of the corner. Oh, he tried to walk it to the goal mouth area. At the line, but not out. There's a shot that's fanned on by Stibinger, and you hear it right there. 1 minute to play here in the third period. Oh, my word. Long pass. Stibinger gets away from one man at the line. Here comes Stibinger. It's a chance it down low. This place is at a fever pitch, folks. Jurek has that off his stick. Now it's the Moose to turn this one back up ice as they play this behind the net. Bielenberg sets up for Fox for Northfield. 35 to go. They're going to calm it down and look to play it to Jurek up in the neutral zone. He cuts back in across his own line, works it to the right wing side, sent in deep by Maleka. Kavernmo is there to bother Voller, who rings it for Dahlheimer, who will have to hurry. Catches up to it on the left wing side. His pass for Ward, picked up by Kavernmo, stolen off his stick, no offside. Ward looked back thinking it was. Now there's 9 to go in the Northfield zone. Cleared up to the right wing side, 5 to go. Here's a chance, walk, wrist shot, scores! Oh my word! 2.3 seconds to go. Zwack throws it at the net, goes 5-hole. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The Moose are gonna win this hockey game by a score of 3-2. I cannot believe it.
Wow. That's why you put the puck on the net, Pete.
Holy, words can't even describe what just happened. I mean, he was a mile away and just threw it at the net. Wow. It was a nice backhanded play from the top of the face-off tee, and it got between the wickets. Got a feel for Bielenberg there. But a great play along the line by Voller. Wow, the Moose chant's working right now.
You got the Cathedral fans are cheering Moose as well down here too. Probably a time, I think timeout here, and Northfield. I don't know what you draw up here.
It's awfully tough to
try
go.
To win the draw, and you just
got 100 feet
and
in 2.3.
Pull it back and you hammer it.
Well, I put Benny Ward out there, and I just lay down.
For sure. Number 30 on the year for Nick Zwack, and what a
wow.
time. What a time.
Just incredible. That's incredible what we just saw. The comeback, they're down 2-0. Northfield was in full control of this hockey game. About 5 minutes left in the second period. The Moose take it over, and I can't believe it. I don't know if I've ever seen a close of a high school hockey game like that here. Maybe Kyle Rao in his overtime antics.
I got one for you. Danny Welch, 1999 against Blaine. Less than a second left.
And who else wins the draw but Ben Ward? They storm off the bench. They get all over Klatt. But, I mean, as a team, as those top two lines, you got to say Eric Nelson's team found a way. This is a tough pill to swallow if you're the Northfield Raiders. They played well enough to be taking on the Hermantown Hawks or the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders in what would be a championship round game. But instead, they have to go play one of those two teams in the third place game tomorrow. Wow. What a day, what a game. Your thoughts?
Well, if we have 3 more games like that, we're in for a real treat. But, man, you feel for both guys. You just feel for those guys, and, man, what a game.
Who's your player of the game? Do you think it's somebody who scored a goal with 2.3 seconds left?
Yeah, I think we go Nick Zwack 2 games in a row, or do we go Benny Ward? I think we're going to go Ben Ward.
Okay. Well-rounded. Without him, they don't win.
Absolutely.
All right, folks, that does it here from the XL Energy Center. The Moose are headed on to the state final as they defeated the Northfield Raiders by a score of 3-2. An incredible hockey game here from the XL Energy Center. We'll be back with more. I just got to rebuild myself here. I just fell apart there. Pat, great job in that game. Looking forward to another good one.
Thanks, buddy.
For Pat, I'm Pat Griswold, Joey Henches. I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody. What a hockey game, folks. We're between the periods. Once again, another Let's Play Hockey.com Game of the Week. And we're joined by top-tier athletes, founder and owner Kyle Johnson. Kyle, thanks for joining us here this evening and this afternoon, depending upon when these games are playing. But I got to say this. You have got one heck of a business that you've put together called Top Tier Athletes. It has a lot to do with player recruitment, placing them at the next levels, and those kinds of things. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're doing?
Yeah, Pete. Well, first, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it, and I'm excited to get into the hockey arena here. So, the product I put together was really initially for my son. I have a marketing and web development background, and my son, who is actually a soccer player, is looking at going to the next level and playing in college and beyond. And I wanted to come up with a solution for him to be able to market himself to other colleges, other coaches, recruiters, and didn't really see a very viable solution out there. I've used a number of different services, and they just really weren't what I was looking for. And again, I want to say this, I come from a marketing background, so I'm a big visual guy. So a real key thing to me was to create a product that was like, if you were to go to a marketing agency, this is what you would get. You would get a very high-end, very visual product. And when you look at a lot of the other products out there, you just get a very templated system. It looks pretty old. I mean, it looks like websites of the, early 90s. And we know today that, things are so much more visual. People want to see great photos. They want to see, statistics presented in a visually appealing way, video highlights, coaches' testimonials, that type of thing. And, they want to be able to see that and also do it with not a lot of work. And that was, really the other key thing that what I was trying to do was to build a platform that's easy for both players and parents to use.
So it's interesting. We see a lot of the what we would term family advisors or people that help with the process of getting into the next level, and really what's being learned out there is some can kind of overdo it with the emails and those kinds of things. And I think coaches can kind of get a little bit burnt out on the hammering of the inbox, so to speak. Is there something that is different in this approach, and how do you go about that to avoid from that numbing of the coaches?
So, that's a great observation, because I've talked to many coaches and I've gone through systems as a parent as well. And, one of the main things that coaches have told me is that, they, and I'm not going to name any of my, of these other softwares, but, some of the other web platforms that are out there promoting athletes to get into college and beyond, they talk about, having this extensive network of college coaches, which I'm sure they do. But the thing is that, these coaches, they just get inundated with email after email after email. And, they're actually close to being spammed by some of these companies. And these coaches have told me firsthand, they said, look, I don't even look at those emails. If I see an email from this certain company, I'll delete it, because they get, 10, 15, 20 a day. They don't really have time to do that. I said, well, what would make it so that, you would get to, see these athletes? And they said 10 times out of 10, if we have an athlete that directly contacts us from their personal email, we'll read it and take it into consideration. Now, that email, there has to be some substance in that email. The athlete has to do some research on that specific college or specific team, show some effort. Sure. But if that's coming from the individual athlete, the coach will open that up 10 times out of 10. Where if they get an email from a service they may subscribe to, that, they're not even getting emails because they're deleting them, because they're getting just bombarded by emails day in and day out by these other services.
So what's very important to note here is this is really a user-based driven product that you've put together here. And so in the hockey world, the idea is, and it's not a large community, but there's plenty of players out there where they can tell their story and they can have their information put together. I know at every level there's a market for this, whether it's the junior college or professional ranks, where you mentioned telling the video story, the visual story, and also the background of the person's story, whether that's a statistical setup and the graphics that you have to take such a great job there. And they catch your eye quickly, and they at least, I think the idea of this is to give coaches reason to come out and see you play and meet with you. Would that be a fair assessment?
100%, absolutely. And one of the features that we have is a scheduling calendar on the site that players can actually go in and put in their games, practices, whether they're going to be at a tournament or not. They can put in their full schedule, and if a coach sees that, a coach can just come out at their own time and say, hey, this kid's playing at Mariucci on this date in this tournament. I'm just going to come out and watch. That kind of eliminates the stress factor of if you're a player and you have or there's a coach that's going to come out and watch. Sometimes players just aren't in their natural environment. They may tense up a little bit, right? And so this allows for a coach to just come out at their leisure and watch the kid play and, really see what their talents are.
I'm sorry. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
No, that's fine. I was just going to say that, to your point, you really hit it on the head. This system is really set up for players at all levels. You could look at going into juniors, going to college, and it's even set up to the point where, college athletes can use this if they're looking at going semi-pro or pro. So, some athlete that's in 8th, 9th grade that could, pick up this system, they could literally use it all the way through their career and just really showcase their body of work.
Well, and it's priced at an incredible rate. We've seen some huge numbers out there, and that's kind of a risk because, the scholarships aren't guaranteed at certain levels, as we know. And so, I think it can be argued that it's made as an investment to the future. However, when you really get down to the nuts and bolts of it, you don't really get to where you want to be. Or you're not going to make that money back up. So you've got a monthly payment structure that's set up that I think is really great. And then on top of that, I think it would be really helpful, and we're going to do an on-air production meeting here. Are you okay with me posting a graphic and a link through on this show page here on letsplayhockey.com where someone can see an example of what their page can look like? They can contact you, and you can get them starting. You've got a 10-day trial going too, don't you?
Absolutely. First and foremost, I'm a parent and I've gone through the process and I'm going through the process, and I don't want to gouge families for money. That's not my intent at all, right? My intent is to put out a product that athletes are going to use, that families are going to use to help, promote their athletic ability. And again, if they're going to college, there's actually a section on there that they can highlight their academics, which is, a highly important thing if you're looking at going to college. So, first and foremost, again, I'm a parent and I know the systems out there and I just want to make it accessible to athletes. And then absolutely, we have a 10-day free trial. So, there's no risk. You don't have to enter a credit card or anything. And you get a free trial. Just, get on the site, try it out, get some pictures up there, get some stats up there, maybe embed some videos if you have them on YouTube or Vimeo already, and see what it's like. Give it a whirl. There's no risk at all. And, we have a great price right now. So we're actually going to be running a promo as well here. And it's a discount just for the Let's Play Hockey family per se. So, if you sign up and after your free trial and keep on going, for the next 3 months, the monthly price will be cut in half. So you're paying $7.49 a month for the first 3 months. And then after that, it's, $14.99 a month, which is still just a great rate to have a tool that really allows you to showcase your talents.
And that would be a steal, my friends. That is great stuff. So Kyle Johnson, of course. It should be noted that his son is playing the game of football, better known as soccer in our area, in England. So, if you're there as a college athlete doing that, I think you know a little bit about navigating the waters. So you've got a good background with that, Kyle. That's a real-life story, which is a good one to use.
It is. It's been an amazing experience.
The website is toptierathletes.com. His name is Kyle Johnson, owner, founder of Top Tier Athletes. Thanks a lot for joining us, and good luck to you the rest of this summer, and we appreciate your product. It's a great fit for what we're doing here at letsplayhockey.com. Thanks, Kyle.
Perfect. Thank you.
Gemini Athletic Wear's Chris Bonvino. Everybody knows the work you do, and we really, really appreciate the quality of product that you deliver. It's really incredible. And I mean, when I'm looking at your website right now, I see St. Cloud State, Harvard. I believe that's Alaska Anchorage. I'm looking at up there as well, or just Alaska. Can't keep any of those straight anymore. And then you work it all the way down to the youth levels and the high school levels. But the fact is you work in manufacturing, and you're a U.S. manufacturer. And it appears, from my perspective, to be a really good time to be a manufacturer in this great country.
Well, we're hopeful, and knock on wood, that there's a resurgence in American craftsmanship and American businesses, American jobs, and we're feeling pretty good about the future right now. The quality of the product that we make, and I mentioned this to you before, but when people buy from us, buying American used to mean something, but I don't want people to buy from us just because they're doing us a favor in buying American. I want them to buy from us because we have a product that is 10 times better than anything that's coming from offshore. In terms of the fabrics, the craftsmanship, the quality. These things are important. This is an art to us. We take it very seriously, and we take a great deal of pride in it. It's not a commodity. We are all dialed in on all the people here. I mean, have genuine pride in what they produce.
Can I jump in on the fabrics for a minute?
Yeah.
Because I've always felt as though your jerseys are just they're a cut above, and they're better. They have the right feel and the right temperament to the player, to the body, and what's required there. What kind of processes do you go through, and how have you drilled it down to where you need to be on your fabrics now?
Well, we've actually gotten into the science with this as the dry fit fabrics have become more the standard. We've actually gone out and have proprietary fabrics. We've worked with design companies all over the country, all domestic, but we have fabricated 2 products, actually 3, but 2 that we use specifically for hockey that are proprietary to our specs and standards, our colors. They have the color wash on, they never dye, but the fit and the feel, we're and I use this word a lot, but we're fastidious about this. When they put this sweater on, I want this to complete, or we all want this to complete the process of them making the team, but them being proud of something. This is a major achievement to make these teams, and to put that jersey on, to have that kind of seal the deal. But getting back to your question, we have spent a lot of time and a lot of money on research, going back and forth with our knitters, the kinds of fabric, the yarns they're using. And the product, our raw product is more expensive in terms of the raw goods inside of it. But because we're selling directly to the schools, the universities, we're able to come in at a price which is very favorable for the quality of the product.
What's amazing is in the world of the grand endorsements and the big name out-of-box type of jerseys and sweaters you see out there, to me it's pretty amazing that in the college hockey world, when I look at a game or I watch a game, whenever I see it, I see the GA on the shoulder of so many teams. How are you able to continually, I know from a Big Ten, who cares, whatever, you can't really pound, I mean, how do you pound through that the way you do? Because you not only get this business, but you maintain it. What's the key?
Well, a lot of it, I think, is just the relationships that we've developed over the years. They know we give them a quality product. They know they can count on us to deliver the product. I think that level of trust, plus we've had some great success. Aside from this year, the last 3 Division I NCAA national champions wore the GA right front and center when they were hoisting the championship trophy around. This, is advertising you can't buy. If you compare the size of our company to the size of a lot of these companies, we're a David to their Goliath, but we have a product that is, I'll put up against anyone's in terms of the quality, workmanship. So I think it's a combination of relationships and just the fact that, we've been there. We've had 9 or 10 national champions in NCAA ice hockey bearing our logo. So hopefully that will continue, and we're working very hard to increase our market share.
So, Chris, you've been at this for, 20, how many years? 20-some years, at least?
As Reg Dunlop said in Slab Shop, quite a few.
Look, he doesn't want,
it's been 25 years. I was 25 years old when I started the company. And we grew slowly we were initially doing jackets, and I was out of my house, and we had like 3 guys, and we hit at the point where Dean Blaze, who was my former coach, called me and asked, we were doing their jackets, and asked if we could do their jerseys. And at that point, we had never done a jersey, but we researched it and said, yeah, we'll take care of you. And we introduced the Dazzle, which I know we did for one of your teams, Fabric.
Love the Dazzle.
Right, and it was something that was really an oddity at the time, but it caught on. It was a very faddish thing, but from that point, then we were able to grow and build and learning a lot and learning every day still about the process. But it's been uncanny, and I joke that the reason that we're so busy and we have such good clientele is there's really no one stupid enough to do this besides people like us. But no, I'm saying that tongue in cheek. But at any rate, you've known us for some time, and we've known you, so you've kind of seen the progression of the company. It's been interesting.
I'm the biggest fan of small business and people that are able to run their own businesses, and anybody that can grow something for the 25 years that you have to the level that you have and continue to reinvent yourself as you do is something that anybody who follows business understands and appreciates. And that's the one thing about Gemini Athletic Wear that I think everybody needs to take a note of. And and there's a lot of listeners here and viewers that are watching this program who are decision makers, whether it be on youth boards, high school, and even some college, junior as well. How do they best get a hold of you to say, hey, we need you to do our sweaters next?
Well, we've added a few, but we have anyone here is capable of discussing. We have our salespeople, of course, but I like to do a lot of this myself. It's a passion, the creativity, the creative part of this. And I tell all of our sales guys here, make the person that you're dealing with. Someone's going to come to you and ask for help on designing a jersey. They're going to go back to their team. You want to make that person a hero. That person, you want to do that person a solid. Find out what they want, help them however you can, but really take a passion. I know it sounds cliched and not real, but it's true. Get involved with them. To answer your question, though, to get a hold, just call us. We're not one of these companies that you call and you have to press 8 different buttons to get to someone. We're old school in that sense.
Very true. Very true.
And we really enjoy that interaction. That creative process, and ultimately, like I said, when the kid puts on the sweater and the father or the team manager, or the coach or the AD, is lauded for that, it's a good feeling for us because we were involved in that process. But those people who trusted and came to us are the ones who look like heroes, and that's what we really pride ourselves on.
Folks, click the GeminiAthleticwear.com logo that you see on the show page. If you want to just give them a call, it's at 952-942-9611 or on the hotline at 1-800-909-9611. And Chris will take care of it. I've got one final question for you. Yes. How did you come up with the name Gemini?
I wish I had a better thought. There is no logical connection. I'm not an astrological person. I have no good story. If you ask me how I met my wife, I'd have a great story. For this one, I thought of it just as I thought it was a cool name. And I was 25 years old, and Nike had already been used, so I just had no other choice. But I wish, Pete, I had a better story for you than that.
Well, so I was watching this History Channel bit on the Gemini missions that were led up. Okay, so I'm watching it, and I'm thinking, I wonder if that has something to do with what he did with this thing. And can I give you one takeaway? It has nothing to do with anything we're doing, but I think you'll appreciate, and the listeners might, too. How nuts were those guys?
Oh, they're fabulous.
Just nuts, weren't they? Who would do that?
Well, to do what they did, yeah. They were pioneers. It was remarkable. I wish, and in a sense, I've always enjoyed aerospace and the history. I remember the Apollo missions way back in the 70s when we were kids.
Yeah.
But no, for what they did was predated that even, and it was remarkable. Absolutely. All the respect in the world for those guys.
So we'll just pretend.
Much braver than I.
We'll just pretend that's what Gemini is. Just kidding. Yeah. So, Chris, thanks a lot. Once again, that's GeminiAthleticwear.com. A true class individual who has been in the business 25 years, knows a thing or two about your jerseys and sweaters. Give him a call. Get dressed up the right way. We'll be back with more high school hockey right after this. We are between periods of the Edina Holiday Classic. We have 6 great games on deck for you throughout the entire weekend, featuring 4 teams, and we are pleased to bring on our next guest. It's Colleen Coyne, and she is the marketing manager for Sparks Hockey, and many of you who are watching this broadcast are very aware of what Sparks Hockey is. At least if you're on Facebook and trolling there, you're going to certainly know what their product is. It's an incredible skate sharpening machine that is portable and easy for anybody to use. So I'm really excited, Colleen, to bring you on this evening to talk a little bit more about your product and see how we can get this in some people's hands.
Thanks for having me. We're excited to be here.
So tell me about this machine. I mean, it's not large. It's really it's really compact and looks like it's so easy to use. Why would I buy a Sparks machine?
So the main problem that we set out to solve when we developed the Sparks was really that problem that almost any hockey family has. So it really was originally designed for families that have, a kid, 2-3 kids playing hockey who constantly have that need to get their skate sharpened. And, it seems like every other weekend it's a fire drill because
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Excel Energy Center and the 73rd Annual State Boys High School Hockey Tournament. This afternoon's game is a Class A semifinal between the champions of Section 6 with a record of 21-6-2, the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders, and the champions of Section 7 with a record of 27-1-1, the Hermantown Hawks. Before we meet the starting lineups of both teams, let's meet the cheerleaders for Hermantown. Riley Hilty.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Tyler.
Ellie Martin.
Hi, Cody. Hi, Paige.
Jessica Graves.
Hi, Kaya. Hi, Brent.
Madison Meyer.
Hi, Tyler.
Caitlin Finney.
Hi, Sophie. Hi, Sienna.
Elise Torberg.
Hi, Alice. Hi,
and the
Kendall.
Hermantown Hawks. Now let's meet the starting lineups for both teams. First, let's meet the starters for St. Cloud Cathedral. In goal, number 1, senior Jake Levitsky. On defense, junior number 10, Jaron Hirschfield. And senior number 23, Zach Selder. On the wing, senior number 5, Jake Van Holbach. Freshman number 8, Nate Warner. And starting at center, senior number 19, Michael Smithman. And the remainder of the Crusaders. The assistants are Cal Harold, Robbie Stocker, Travis Snyder, Rod Brown, Tom Bruce, head coach Derek Brown. Now let's meet Hermantown. Starting in goal, senior number 35, Cade McKillen. On defense, senior number 9, Dawson Petrosa. And senior number 12, Dylan Sandberg. On the wings, senior number 11, Ryan Sanderland. Senior number 20, Dylan Colquist. And starting at center, senior number 8, Jesse Jocks. And the remainder of the Hawks. Assistant coaches Matt Swanson, Nate Buck, Patrick Andrews, Darryl Iwakaden, head coach Bruce Plott. Here are the officials assigned to this game. On the lines, it's Jeremy Wadby of Chanhassen, Brent Johnson of Burnsville. Your referees are Mike Elam of Lake Elmo, John Bakke of Lakeville. Starting lineups brought to you by Holiday Station Stores. Reminder, the winner of this game
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, round two. If this is anything like what we just witnessed in round one of the semifinals of the Class A, it was a Monticello-Annandale Maple Lake 3-2 win with 2.3 seconds showing on the clock over Northfield, who had a 2-0 lead. It'll be the Crusaders of St. Cloud Cathedral and the big bad bear known as the Hermantown Hawks, along with Pat Griswold. I'm Pete Wagner, and let's face the facts at 27-1-1 coming into this game. The Hawks haven't lost since, what, November?
Yeah, it was that first weekend right after Thanksgiving.
And the Crusaders had a very nice game in their quarterfinal round matchup and propelled themselves into this game. And they look to me like they have the ability to skate with anybody. Jake Levinsky is your starting goaltender at 18-6-2 for the Crusaders. He wears the captaincy on his jersey as an assistant captain. Then Cade McEwen, 27-1-1, 1.26 goals against average, and a Brimstick Award finalist. I felt like he was the difference in the game against Laverne, and if he didn't play as Cade McEwen plays, they would have gone to Mariucci Arena yesterday.
Yeah,
morning.
they would have. He's solid. He didn't have a ton of shots, but it seemed like they had a lot of high-end scoring chances, and he was there. He's there when you need him. That's why he's up for the Brimstick.
And we're underway here to start the period. The Crusaders of St. Cloud Cathedral in their blue and yellow sweaters, moving from left to right across your screen. Here's a long shot from the blue line. That was sent in from Sandberg. Dylan Sandberg, of course, the Reed Larson Award winner. Wears sweater number 12 for the Hermantown Hawks. Will be poked into the corner now by Dylan Colquist. Crusaders look to break it out off the far side. They've got the neon colors going on their sweaters. Van Hallbeck is there to the corner as he's stopped, and it's going to be Sandberg with the puck. Long pass. That's centered, swatted right back into the Hawk zone. Petruza's there as he plays over for Sandberg. Deflected in by Hermantown as they'll change. Ryan Sandelin was there. Now it's going to be the Crusaders back in their own zone as they look to make the move. On it now, that's James Anderson. They play this one in deep behind the Hawk zone. I'm sure the Crusaders will feel pretty good about the fact that Laverne worked overtime against the Hermantown Hawks, and there are some things that you can do, and you can play and skate with this high-quality addition. Puck trickles in toward McEwen, who keeps it alive as it's the Hawks who ring it to the left wing rail. They'll work it across the line. They try to stand their man up on the play. Shot and a pad save. Puck is poked off the boards. Played back up to the line. Here's a wrist shot that deflects. On that was Nolan Halverson. He gets it back, toes the line, tries to play it down the left wing rail for the Hermantown Hawks. And they'll get it from the low corner. Shot that's wide. That was Judnick who tried to find a shallow angle. Hawks have been all over the puck, hounding it here the first 2 minutes of this hockey game. They continue to work, do some solid work on that. It was Velour with it as they play that one-timer. That's blocked off the glass. Hawks with some jump. There's another shot that's blocked now by a Crusader up high. Nice play there. That was by, I believe that was by Nate Warner. In on goal, deflected up off the netting. The Hawks have definite pace right now, Pat.
Yeah, you wonder if Wednesday was a little wake-up call. They get back to their game. They just didn't look like everything was on full cylinder for them on Wednesday. But they're coming out flying now. So if they lost their game, I think they look like they found it.
They went to the lost and found, and it definitely was sitting in there, absolutely, along with a couple of sticks and some skate. Oh, there's his shot, skate guards as well. Big check in front of the bench area there. Down goes a Crusader. Puck will be played to the corner. Spethman there. He's one of their top players. On it now, it's Herter for the Hawks as it's going to be played back off the right wing boards. Big check thrown on the line. Down comes Hermantown, back in behind the net. They'll ring it from left to right behind their net. Herter finds his man, Baker. Brady Baker flips that one up and out of play, and will have to face off deep inside the Hermantown zone.
I said coming into this tournament, if there's a team that can beat them, I thought Delano was one of those, but this is the other team that I thought. They're well balanced, they're well coached, good goaltending. They've got it all. it's not going to be a big surprise to me if St. Cloud wins this one.
Hawks angle this one back up through center ice. Stood up there as Jocks, but he has such a great center of gravity. He carries the puck, controls it all the way from the left corner to the right with a man on him. It's played in by Hermantown, but back out on the block shot. There's an opportunity. They're looking for Van Hallbeck. It'll be a quick shot in on McEwen. He takes that one away from that bid from Zach Sellner. Back in behind the net it goes. Some of these jerseys, I'm telling you, you can't read the numbers with this hair.
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's I think it's the hair. It's funny you say that because it was Regan Garden that went after hit the Hermantown guy. I couldn't tell, but
well, I had to go to
couldn't tell.
I had to go to the sleeve. My eyes aren't that good anymore. We're going to take a timeout. We continue with high school hockey right here at Let'sPlayHockey.com. Being active is important. Whether you walk, jog, bike, play hockey, or run around with your kids, you need a healthy drink that tastes great and fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury NutriDrink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury NutriDrink at Cub Foods, Lunds & Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury NutriDrink. Find your Fury. Being active is important. Whether you walk, jog, bike, play hockey, or run around with your kids, you need a healthy drink that tastes hockey, baseball, ice fishing, plaid, and Paul Bunyan, all things Minnesotan. And for a limited time, go to the website and check out our throwback tourney shirt. High school hockey coverage presented in part here by Nature's Fury NutriDrink. Sparks Hockey, top-tier athletes, pick and shovel. Get that state tournament St. Paul Civic Center collectible. It's a great shirt. Pickandshovelwear.com. Use the promo code THETOURNEY17 now to Sunday, and you'll get 20% off your order. I mean, there's some great setups there. Churla, McRae, plenty of others. A lot of holdovers from our last crowd. They're packed in here on the lower bowl all the way up to the club level through the suites, so tip of the cap. Van Hallbeck across the line. He's checked as he plays it in off the glass. McEwen was there to cover that one up. Ooh, they get a little bit owly off the corner. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to set the Crusaders trying to set the tone right away, and they're physical, and it's obviously a game plan from Coach Brown. And hey, let's be physical with these guys. They're crafty, they're skilled. That's what you got to do against them.
Winner of this game gets the Moose from Mammal, left wing side. Don't forget we have 2 semifinal round contests tonight. It's going to be great. Our second one's going to be a rematch from an Edina Holiday Classic that Bart Archer and yours truly was on Let'sPlayHockey.com. If you want to relive it, it's already on the website as well. That was a really good game. There's a chance they score! Ho-ho-ho! The Crusaders take the 1-0 lead. Connor Belts from the slot beats McEwen low to the glove hand side.
It was, I think, Connor got that in the slot. And it was a quick fire, put it on, and I think he caught. I don't know. I'm sure McEwen was quite ready, but no, he it's a good, quick, hard shot.
Rebound off an original shot that was blocked, and then it just was follow through, and the Hawks got into kind of swatting at the puck. You had 2 guys there that ran into each other, a third guy that was late to the dance, and a puck that went post and in. So credit the goal to Connor Belts. 1-0 Cathedral on their 6th shot of the game, and that's his 14th goal of the season. Van Hallbeck there. The Crusaders energized off of that goal. They come hard. It's going to be Sandberg to play ahead. Colquist is there as he's stopped at the line, and back come the Crusaders. Oh, they leave it off. Van Hallbeck is there in front. Scores! Oh, buckle it up. 2-0 Crusaders. Oh, my word.
That's their big guy, Michael Spethman. Van Hallbeck came down the right side, threw it in on net, and Spethman came and just kind of cleaned up the rebound, had a wide open net, and would have been hard to miss that one.
Well, here's the thing. You don't want to get too far ahead of yourselves because there's someone else that did that in Northfield about a half hour ago. Next thing you know, they lose 3-2. So No lead is safe out here on this ice surface, and it's important to not get too giddy because a team as explosive and solid as Hermantown is, you got to be careful.
Well, it's. I mean, we're only 5 minutes into the game, so it's a long ways to go here.
But the irony is you're only 5 minutes into the game, and the market underdog, any team in this tournament is viewed that way. Maybe not by you or I, but by many of the pundits, the fans. To be down like this is not what Bruce Plant's edition was thinking.
No, I mean you're 5 minutes in. They already got 7 shots on goal. I mean they've controlled the play.
Yeah, the first 2 minutes, it was Hermantown exacting their will, and then things started to change. And we'll see how they respond here. Turnover off the end boards. The Hawks in the offensive zone. That's Velour with it to the left point. Off the skate, back into the corner. That was off Watkins. Velour comes back away. Watkins from the shallow angle. They try to find it back through the goal. Levinsky was there in net. And back to the center ice. It's sent right back in by the defense. Oh, turnover. Velour side of the net loses an edge. And it's going to be to the left point, played back down. That gets through a pair of legs and then off the end boards. A man's open, a blast. That's off the glass over the top of the goal. Now it's going to be backpedaled by Gotts. Darian Gotts plays this one in wide for the Hawks. Levinsky sets up for the Crusaders, gives it to his defense as they play catch back in behind the net area. That pass up to the neutral zone was too far underneath the stick and the length of the ice it goes.
Hawks coming back with
that's a nice
little
shift.
kick in the butt. Yeah, a little kick in the butt, and that's a shift they need there, and that's that Watkins line that I love the other night.
They battle. They
do.
went off the end boards, and they're well-balanced line, too, as well. A mix of skill and grit. From a coaching perspective, Pat, do you like to try to mix up your skill players, or how do you do that? Do you get 2 like-minded players and then one that fills what they don't have? How do you do that?
It just depends what chemistry, what's working, what's not at times.
Ooh,
some games
turnover at the line. Young with it. Oh, trippy. Nope, they're going to let that go. Okay, go ahead, pick up where you were.
No, but I just think that, it depends the mix of guys you have. I think it depends on a lot of different factors, and it depends if you got 3, like a Delano, right? They got a lot of guys, but they got 3 major guys. Now, do you keep them together? Do you split one up? And we kind of had that issue this year too. Is the 3 together were fantastic, but you need to get some depth in some other lines too.
Shot that's deflected off the pad of McEwen wide of the net by the Crusaders. Now it's going to be the Hawks with some energy up the ice. That one's buzzed wide by Sandelin from the left point. That's steered off. Nice save off Sandberg's bid. And the Hawks will work it from the left wing side. Sandberg sends a shot to the slot area. That's deflected. And they had a long pass. They were looking for Van Hall back in the blue line area with a long stretcher. That didn't work. Checked off the boards as the defense, Zach Selner. Picked off up high by the Hawks. Chance to the circle area. Turned away there as the puck, just barely onside as Sandberg reached over. Van Hallbeck plays this one to the corner. McEwen sets up back to the corner. Sandberg bumps off the boards. Colquist plays up into the neutral zone. And across the line. Back down low it goes. That's off the side of the net. Nice bid there. Sandelin was there. And now it's going to be Sandberg. His shot's blocked. That was absolute rocket. That couldn't feel too good. Sandelin toward the end of his shift at the line. Tried to play it in deep. Now they're going to go wholesale on the change for the Hawks. The Crusaders from center. Helped along. No ice on the play. Is getting that deep was Nate Warner. And the puck will be broken out by Colquist up high to the right wing side. That hits a pair of skates. The big carom to the left wing boards. Velour across the line. And that's stopped by the Crusaders as they poke this to center. Back up the left wing side, putting on the brakes. Back to the play was Motzko as he tried to work it through. Off the boards at center, tapped back in by the Cathedral Crusaders. Back up at center. Stop there. Now the Hawks not getting the transitional game they might want. Velour with it. Nice pass that's broken up there. That was intended for Tyler Watkins. That's off the boards, wide of the mark. Played back down low by the defense. That's Gotts who came over. Tucked back in behind the net. 8:34 to go in the first period. The big ring is played back in by Gotts. And the Crusaders will make the read and play this one through. Fighting through a check. Nice work there. Staying strong on the skates. Shot that's wide of the marker. Great little rush by Quentin Young there. Back in behind the net. Played back in behind. They'll reach out to the high slot. Velour, good position on the defensive zone coverage from his wing position to pick that off. They play it to center as it's dumped in deep by Judnick. Back in behind the net. Checked on the play is Simmons. And we will take a timeout. We'll continue with more right after this.
Jason Withy from Pacific Rink. I love hockey. You know, a couple years ago, I had this idea for a bag. It came out of frustration. I had 4 bags in 2 years. I was sick of it. So I said, well, screw it, I can design a bag. So I talked to some of my teammates, I talked to players, and I came up with what I think is the ultimate hockey bag. We set out creating 2 bags. The player bag was designed for players, by players. We didn't take any shortcuts. I wanted to make sure that this bag would last you a long time. The Pond Pack was designed for coaches, parents, refs, the outdoor player, basically anyone that doesn't need to bring their entire bag of equipment. One of the great things about this bag is it looks like an everyday rucksack with hockey functionality. So when you're not on the ice, you can use this bag for everyday life. Each of our bags comes in 3 awesome colors: black, red, and navy. We love hockey, and we believe we've created the ultimate pair of hockey bags.
You've been playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your...
Back into the St. Cloud Cathedral zone, who own themselves a 2-0 lead. The shift after they scored was very good for the Hawks, and they continue to pressure. Looking to dent the twine on the Crusaders as Jake Levinsky mans the pipes. Puck is sent back in. Sellner was there, checked on the play. Jocks is there, up to the line. Sandberg, his pass is deflected. Pass his outstretched hand. He got a piece of it. No ice on the play, so McEwen will set up behind the net. Oh, he had a misfire there as he hit his own man as he tried to work it away from Petruzza. To the right wing, here come the Hawks across the neutral. Check thrown there. Hirschfield made a nice read. They try to play it to the right wing side. Samden comes away with it. He's bumped off the puck. Nice read there by the Crusaders. Shot, stick save by McEwen as he turns it off to the left wing side as Jocks comes away with it. He'll carry this one up straight up the middle. Angles now to his left. Gets a little bit of help with Colquist, who sends it in. They'll change the forward unit for the Hermantown Hawks as the Crusaders look to break out of their own zone. They'll turn and sweep that one through. That's deflected off a stick of Velour, and wide of the net it goes. Long ring it goes. No one home there. Oh, it hit a player on its way through. He might have been leaving the ice. It's no ice as it's to the right side of McEwen and Hermantown's net. The fish and play it up, looking for Velour on the left wing side. Oh, he's rocked at a big check there thrown by Sellner. Keeps possession for the Crusaders as they work it off the boards. Trying to find a feed to the goal mouth area. There on that puck was Belts, and it's played back up by Velour. Plays it across the line behind the back pass. They go. Judnick is there, steered aside by Levinsky. And now on it, it's going to be played up by Hayward for the Crusaders to center. Poked back along the line. 6:02 to go here in the first period.
Yeah, if you're Coach Plan, I think you just want to chip, hopefully chip one in and get one here and kind of weather the early storm, which they have, and then now it's going back into Hermantown's, side where they just kind of dominated the last couple shifts here. So, you're hoping you maybe get chip one in and you're only down one after this.
If you're Bruce Plant, where are you at right now? He's always very under control.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's such a veteran.
Veteran's a good word. Yep.
Back at center ice. Herter with it. Goes in on goal. Down to the knees. Glove goes up. Levinsky makes the save. And the one thing I'm going to mention, we'll bring it out of the break, is, Bruce Plant really makes it seem as though his players solve it and he's not going to really coach their way out of it. And that's the part I think for high school sports and youth sports is so important to let the kids do it because that's their job.
Right, and you're creating leaders. You're creating, not just on the ice, but it's, as a coach, you're trying to teach these kids life lessons, right? And it's not just on the ice, but it's just in general. And hey, you got to figure it out, just like your boss at work someday, right? You can't sit there and tell them every single thing to do. They got to do it.
Well, I think you would agree that it's a fine line between wanting to control too much, but also doing enough to help.
Right.
And I think so sometimes I think you can straddle it, but you have to step in and do things. But in the end, when these kids are playing these games, they have to be the ones to do it.
Yeah, and he's been there a long time. These kids have all grown up and probably know his style, and he's heavily involved in the youth program, and they know what to expect. And early on in the season when you got new players, you're teaching them lessons. You tell them what's important, and what's not, and how this is going to go.
Derek Brown on the other side of the coin, a guy that had great success at Laverne. Boy, his fingerprints are a little bit all over these Hermantown woes. He's not there, obviously, but he was at Laverne for a long time with some great turning runs here, and now here he is with the Crusaders.
Yeah, he's been successful everywhere he's been.
Another thing is just the environment and vibe of this tournament right now. This Class A tournament especially. I'll get there in a minute. There's a chance it hits traffic. That's poked away on the stick of Jocks, who found the right wing, as Sandelin plays it back in. Levinsky steers that back in behind his net. Gets a little bit of help from defense, but it's turned over to Colquist. His centering attempt was blocked by Hirschfield, and back behind the net they go to work. On the puck now, it's Jocks. Shot, stick, save. Ooh, keeping that one out of the net was Levinsky. But I'm going to say, who's... So Wayzata beats Maple Grove 2-1 in overtime in their consolation round game. But who's to say that this is not a great event for Class A? Because, a lot of the purists say one class, this and that. I think this has absolutely been so good for high school hockey, and it does help to have teams that are good, like Hermantown, Breck, and those high-end teams. You got a gun for something somewhere, somehow.
Doesn't matter if you have 15 classes, right? There's always going to be people complaining, well, they should be here, and they should be...
Yeah.
There's no perfect system, and it is what it is. And another life lesson, right? You could come in as Laverne yesterday and roll over and lose 15-0, but you know what? Another life lesson. They come in, they play the perfect plan. They're coachable, and they can be beat. They can be beat.
Nate Warner had a opportunity from the low slot area that nearly went through the arm and pad of McEwen, who made a terrific save. Do me a favor, mark that one on the highlight reel because that's a subtlety. That was a really good save. I like McEwen a lot from what I'm seeing here out of this kid. Face-off win by the Hawks as they ring the wall. Judnick is there, racing up the right wing across center, gains territory into Crusader zone. Walks it to the corner, pickpocketed with a poke check there by Lenzen as it's back in behind the net. Judnick for the Hawks. Now there's a shot blocked by Watkins. Plenty of shot, but check that shot was blocked by Motzko. They score! Oh, that was just a thing that was starting to occur here for the Hawks as they maintained possession, got behind the net, found a man out front. I believe that was Velour, who buried.
Yep. He's, that's their forecheck, right? And there he is. He's wide open in the slot. You just can't leave guys open in the slot.
He was right between all four defending players. The pass went through a couple of wickets, left-handed shot, caught it. The old catch and release, like I like to say, didn't really mess around. No little extra stick handles. You know how guys like to
shoot it. That's just like Connor Beltz's goal in the first goal.
Yep.
Get it and shoot it. Get it and shoot it. Before he's ready, and a little defensive breakdown a little bit too there. Not only was he wide open, but you had, there's 4 or 5 guys just watching the puck, right? You got to get that head on the swivel and know where your guys are at all times.
Crusaders quickly get it into the offensive zone. They got away with one there. Reagan Garden could have been called for an interference, but they're going to play on. Back in behind the net it goes for Medill. He plays it up to the left wing wall. They'll fight along with Herder, who gets it to the center ice area. Played down by Medill across the line. Here come the Hawks. They trail 2-1 with 3:37 to go in the period. Racing back up ice. Here come the Crusaders. Ooh, poked off the stick of Spethman. And it'll be sent right back into St. Cloud Cathedral territory. That'll be enough for an icing call. Shots on goal read 10 for the Crusaders, 8 for the Hawks. But what a job on the feed, though. It was really solid behind the net. Motzko was showing it one way, and then he turned and went against the grain. Everybody's going one way, and he went the other. Very Gretzky-esque.
Yep.
They'll ring it hard to center. Sandelin takes it from the right wing in front of the bench area, but he's pickpocketed. The puck is sent right back at him. And from the left wing side on it now, it's Petruzza. His pass is picked off, and it's going to be back up ice for Van Halbeck. Leaves off. That shot was blocked, taken from Spethman. McEwen is sprawled. His legs are straddling the post, and the puck is on the outside of the net. Whistled down. Will face off to his left.
Okay, now we're seeing a little shift with Cathedral. It's kind of been a really back and forth period. 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Just what you want.
Kind of like our first game.
Yes.
Momentum shifts. You feel good about yourself. You start doubting yourself. It's real. Sandberg takes over, plays to the left wing side on the breakout for Colquist. Finds his man across the line. An absolute rocket taken there by Jocks. Does not bother Levinsky at all as he makes the save.
Talked about in the broadcast on Wednesday, Jock. I like him. Another kid that I just really. I mean, there's so many kids out here. I really like his players, and he's one of them. And he can skate, he can shoot, and he's going to be a Division I guy. I mean, obviously probably going to play juniors next year, and at the end of the day, he's going to be at the Division I level. I don't see how he couldn't be.
There's been a lot of them here at Hermantown that have gone to the next level. As many as anybody in recent times.
Well, we talked about McEwen. I mean, this is his first full year of being a starter. He's a senior.
He's been waiting to play. There's one goal, and they just churn him out. It's really interesting. At the youth level, they don't have the success that they do at the high school level. It doesn't always translate, and it's a matter of factors, no question. As the Hawks will clear it to the line, kicked in down the wall. And that's going to be sent back into Crusader territory. No ice on the play. Long pass to center. Misses the mark. Skated into there by Elliot Peterson as he plays back in behind the net.
Oh.
Talon Lenzen has it. They lost the handle there as Lenzen gave it to his partner. The puck was sent back in. And behind the net it goes. That was Hayward that sent it in deep for the Crusaders. 1:41 to go in the period. As it's going to be handled out of the zone by the Hawks. Right wing on the zone entry there is turned aside by Levinsky. And once again, it's the Crusaders breaking out of the zone. It's the second pass that's being troublesome for them through the neutral zone, and they're turning it over quite a bit as the Hawks look to transition with Sandberg from his own zone as he bumps this one off the boards. Nice play, but once again, stepping into that puck is Sellner to play back in for the Crusaders. Sandberg again, outlets to the right wing side, long pass to the left wing for Herder. He crosses along the line as they'll carry that one through. A shot blocked by Simmons. There's a pass that to the goal mouth area for Simmons. Then after that one that was blocked that failed to click. Got the oohs and ahs going here out of the faithful.
Boy, if you're teaching youngsters how to get out of the zone, and that last breakout was unbelievable. They had 4 passes before they even got out of their own zone.
They had 4 passes in their zone, and then a nice long one in the neutral zone that went 85 feet.
5, then you wonder why you're, 105 the last 2 years, right?
Yeah, 100 wins and 5
wins
losses.
And 5 losses, right? Or whatever it is.
I wonder. Yeah.
Well, there's your answer right there.
As a hockey fan, there's nothing better to watch than crisp passing. Here they come with numbers low. The Hawks look to tie it at 2 as they trail 2-1 with 36 seconds to go here in the first period.
Levinsky didn't have a stick there. His stick was sitting in the corner, so.
Nothing worse than that for a Tendy.
No. You guys didn't use sticks, did you? Just Stop the puck.
No.
Stop the puck.
Yeah, you just roll around. That's half the fun. It's like playing knee hockey.
Yeah.
Hawks have taken the 13-12 shot on goal advantage. Jesse Jocks will take the draw for the Hawks. He gets tossed. It'll be Michael Spethman. Now stepping in for him. He gets tossed too is Van Halbeck. Hawks get the draw. Back into center ice area it goes. And we have a penalty behind the play. This will be on Cathedral. They've got a hook.
Yeah, Ryan Sandelin, he had the puck there at the blue line, and he tried to cut back into the middle, and Connor Beltz just got that stick in there. Good call.
So now we get to see the power play employed here by Hermantown. A lot of skill out here. Face-off win, shot a long one there from the top of the blue line. That's deflected. That was the Hawks now controlling. It's going to be Sandelin with it. Across the line, Velour from the slot, familiar territory. Rebound. No, the puck stays out. Scrambling from it in his
And we got
pants.
a penalty shot, Pete.
We had someone cover that up.
That's what I thought too. Wow, 5 seconds left in the period. You got a penalty shot, and I mean, think about this. They score this, and you go, "Holy cow! We just had a 2-0 lead, and it's all tied back up." This will be fun.
So it'll be a penalty shot. We'll take a look at the replay here. Well, they really have it. Ooh. Maybe you got to review that first before you even get to the penalty shot.
So here's my guy Tyler Watkins. Watkins on the penalty shot here. Nope, looks like they're actually going to review it.
Yeah, it's definitely reviewable. That thing was starting to work its way in, and there were a couple players that crashed in on the blue line, so you couldn't quite tell from there.
We talked about Watkins if they does have this penalty shot, but I mean all the skill guy, and you got a guy like Sandelin, right? I mean their leading scorer, and that just what's that say about Watkins?
You have everything out there.
He's so good, right? He's so good.
Well, to me, you got to go with your hands, guy, in these
yeah.
situations, and I've always told players when you have penalty shots, shootout goals, breakaways, have a plan.
Yes.
And sometimes that plan has a lot to do with looking at that goaltender, knowing the goaltender and his tendencies, and exploiting it.
So no penalty shot. They're going with the delay of game.
They had the choice.
Wow.
He thinks he's going to score too.
That's
likes
what
his
that's
odds.
saying.
He likes his odds better 5-on-3.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
I don't disagree. I don't know.
It's hard to say. But
in all the games I've ever been at, I've never seen a coach elect to forego the penalty shot. However, it does give you a 5-on-3.
True.
So the scenario maybe, boy, is he going to be
for the
second
fans,
guess.
Come on, Bruce, for the fans, give us a penalty shot.
Are you serious? He'd never give the fans anything.
Come on.
No, can you hear the second guessing going on right now?
If they don't score, you imagine.
I know.
What the Hermantown faithful are going to say.
Don't worry, I've already started writing the opening slug of my story. No, I'm kidding. I can appreciate where he's going at with this, though. But the big face-off win as they'll gather it into their boards, and it's going to be 1:32, 5-on-3 for the Hermantown Hawks. Bruce Plant just looked up at the board, and I wonder what he thought right there. Should I?
Yeah. Well, yes, he should have. Come on. That's what we want to see. That's what we're here for.
Score reads 2-1 in favor of St. Cloud Cathedral after one period. Shots on goal 13-12 in favor of Hermantown, who have taken over some of the flow of this game over the past 7-8 minutes of play. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can seize it here with a fresh sheet of ice, a 5-on-3 to get one, to tie it, maybe get two to take the lead.
This is a big point in the game here right away, and they can score in bunches, and they have all season. You look at some of the box scores; they've had games 5, 6, 7 goals in a period, and maybe that's what he's thinking. Get a couple early, and boom, they can blow it open. Maybe, I don't know. So
we take a timeout. We'll have the start of the second period coming up for you as high school hockey continues right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
We are between periods of the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week, and we're joined by True Hockey's Jason Kasuris. You are a part of a company that is a growing hockey equipment manufacturer, and you have some great stuff. Jason, can you tell us a little bit about your company and how it's growing?
Well, essentially, we've been in the hockey market for a very long time, actually, close to 16 years. But we haven't been branded as True. We've been building hockey sticks for multiple other manufacturers, pretty much any of the manufacturers that are out today, and have actually come and gone. But we've been building their sticks, just labeling them with their logos and everything like that. But about 3 years ago, we decided, hey, let's build our own brand. Let's stop making for others and really be innovative. We want to bring products to the market that still stay traditional to the hockey consumer, but with added perks, with added technology that's going to improve the product, improve the player. So with that, we've kept in the sticks. We've now introduced a glove line in our Z Palm offerings that you can change out the palms to increase performance, but also change the durability aspects. There's multiple different things that you can look at with our gloves. We will be introducing pants in 2017. Also, just as a growth aspect, we just recently last week announced the purchase of VH footwear. So we are getting into skates. We're growing the brand as much as we possibly can, but we're doing it strategically. It's not where we're just bringing everything all at once and trying to flood the market with all of our equipment. We want to be innovative. That's our biggest thing. We want to be a high-end company that looks at ways to make a player better, make our products better, not just be a Me Too company.
Well, and I think the important component is that you were the technology behind a lot of the, quote, brand name sticks, but now you are the brand and the technology, and I think that's important for the consumer to know. And then the second aspect is the innovation of your products from the palms. I mean, I know as a hockey parent, one of the most frustrating things is you buy a kid a pair of gloves, and within a year they're worn out because the knob is just taken out one of the hands, and you got to start over again. But you have a solution to that, which can allow you to keep those gloves, and you just replace the palms, correct?
Correct. And like I said, it can be treated. I look at it as three different ways. So with that palm completely zipping out, you can look at it as a durability aspect. So a year down the road, the top hand blows out or anything like that. You can just go in. You don't have to buy a new pair of gloves. You don't have to take it into a repair shop and get a completely different feel to the glove or anything like that. It's just a matter of going into your local dealer that has the palm offerings and change it out, and you have the exact same feeling glove and just go from there. The other aspect is we have 5 different options in palms. So we have all different performance aspects. We have a durable palm in our Z Power. We have our standard is a great palm as well. We have our Z Fit that is a very, very soft feeling, very thin feeling. We have a Z Pro that a lot of the NHL players, it's a very thin, ultra feel palm. And then we have our Z Grip, which is a tackified grip that really helps with the grip of the stick. So that's another attribute. The third attribute is the dryability of the gloves. A lot of the issues with gloves is they stink, quite honestly. Mm-hmm. And to get any sprays into a glove or anything like that, you can't really get into the fingertips of a glove to to kill any of that bacteria. So now what you can actually do is you can unzip that palm and take it off, spray the whole glove down, and then dry it out. And it works unbelievably great.
That's amazing stuff. It is.
I mean, it is. And the other nice thing, too, is, I use the example as I played in a pond hockey tournament last winter. I used these gloves. It was 45 degrees out, so it was extremely warm. We were essentially skating in puddles.
Swimming, yeah.
And the gloves got extremely wet in the one game, and I had another game that I had to go to in 15 minutes. So I just zipped out the palm, put a new palm in, dry gloves, ready to go. So, I mean, it definitely works for, what it's intended to, and it improves the playability of the gloves. It also improves the overall performance of the gloves for the players.
You can find their information at true-hockey.com, and you can also get it in local stores. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, outline to us where we can find your product in stores in the Twin Cities area.
Twin Cities area, Hockey Central and Blaine, Dave's Sports Shops, Strauss, General Sports, just to name a few, Total Hockey's as well. We're definitely growing brand, and we're building that dealer base as much as possible. Even if you can't find it at any of the dealers, more than likely we've had contact with them, and they should be able to order something from us. So.
And it won't hurt to ask for True Hockey brands, too, at your local dealer if they're not there. You can also purchase your product online, too. Is that correct, at various online sporting good hockey stores as well?
Correct. We're in all the major online dealers as well.
Perfect. Jason, thank you so much. And once again, that is true-hockey.com. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to return back to high school hockey action, the Let's Play Hockey Game of the Week. We are between periods.
Your son or daughter doesn't tell you until the last minute that they need their skate sharpened, and then you got to find the shop that's open with the right person there, and it's just stressful. And so our founder, Russ Layton, remembered going through this as a kid when he was growing up, and then had his own son, and as a parent was going through it too, and he couldn't believe that it was still the same way after all the years that had, between the time he was playing and the time he was a dad. And so with a mechanical engineering background, he just kind of set out to solve the problem. That was about 3 or so years ago, and the Sparks actually debuted at the 2015 Let's Play Hockey Expo out there in Minnesota.
So how has this been received? I mean, you brought up a whole series of points there, I think, which is really important. And the stressful part of the aspect is if you live in any metro area, most of your games during the week, especially in Minnesota right now, are in the evening after 5 o'clock. So you have to scramble. You're getting off work. Oh, you got to get the skate sharpened. You might have a dual-income household where both parents are working. And you get to the skate sharpening of choice or the rink, there's no sharpener. Or the line is so long, you can't get into it. So this is able to do that, and I think that's one of the key things is not only do you lower the stress, you give the player a better edge to play on and more confidence, but also I love on your website, you've got this little application where you can actually go through and determine what your payback calculator is on it. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was something that was developed out of a need, really. We had a lot of people that immediately go to that dollar amount. They immediately say, okay, well, how many times do I have to sharpen skates to get my money back? And for us, we wanted people to be able to calculate that for sure, but we also wanted people to remember, like, there's a lot more to it than that. It's the value of your own time. And so we give people the option of, adding a value to the time that they're spending driving to and from the shop, waiting in line. And so, yeah, we built that calculator. You can go right to the website and plug in your family's numbers and get a sense for, how long that payback is going to be.
Well, it's so impressive. So the other component to that is ease of use. And we know even, kids can do it. So I have a high school coach that's a very good friend of mine who literally has the kids line up their skates every day, and they want them done just about every day, right? I mean, everybody can be really hyper sensitive about their edges. So he'll spend on his own time
probably an hour plus sharpening skates prior to a practice in a game.
Right.
So now if he had a Sparks hockey sharpener, the kids would be able to do that. Is that correct?
Yeah, definitely. Like you'd want to make sure that they go through sort of a quick demo, but it's so easy. It was designed to be like the Keurig of skate sharpeners. We wanted to make something that was usable by anybody, regardless of whether or not they had any previous skate sharpening training or knowledge. We just wanted it to be super easy for the customer. And so, yes, any young adult, any young player, any mom, dad, or coach can easily operate this machine.
There's some components about this machine that stand out in terms of I don't know if you really have a legit competitor out there, but there's some things that you can really do with this thing that make it better.
Yeah, definitely. Starting with the alignment system. So any hockey player, any coach knows that really the most important thing is having your edges as even, as possible within, tiny measurements. You want them to be dead even. And what we've built into the machine is, again, a way that anyone, without having to understand hollows, without having to understand, radiuses, can actually align the machine and confidently know that when they put that skate through the process, they're going to come out with level edges and a very clean sharpening.
And so obviously your level of knowledge increases as far as all this is concerned, but you can jump right in because I notice you have a ton of tutorials on your website as well to guide people through the process.
Yeah, again, all about making it as easy as we can for the customers to get sort of time to enjoyment, right? A lot of our favorite tweets and Facebook posts are those that when customers get it, they say, hey, I was up and running in 15 minutes, sharpened my first pair of skates already. And those are the types of things where we're like, yes, that's exactly what we were aiming for. And that's why, we have a ton of that material on our website. Our manual has actually put a lot of time in the manual to make sure people could walk through it very easily and just open up the box and literally within minutes be sharpening skates at home.
So I have an actual link on this website here on letsplayhockey.com where the viewers and listeners can link through and order their machine right now. One of the components I want to kind of quickly get into before we move on to the next steps of this discussion is, what are some of the applications? Do you see a team parent or a parent on the team buy it and everybody kind of chips in, stores, rinks? What does your typical client look like?
Yeah, so it's been really interesting for us because I mentioned earlier that our primary goal was to solve a problem for a parent, a coach, someone who's just super busy trying to overcome this obstacle of getting your skate sharpened or getting your child's skate sharpened. But what's happened is it's really started to take off in a lot of different directions. We have shop installations, and it works out great for shops and shop owners because most shop owners know that, they're usually the best ones at sharpening the skates on the traditional machine. And if they're not there, there's a risk that someone's going to drop their skates off to get sharpened, and they're going to get back a product they're not happy with, and that risks a loss of a customer. So a lot of our shop owners are loving having a Sparks because when they're not there, they know that they can still deliver their customer the best sharpening possible. And that was, a welcome surprise to us. We didn't really think about that, and it's working out great. And then also, teams, and we're with several NHL teams now, even lots of high school teams, prep school teams here in New England for sure. And so it's really kind of taken off in a lot of directions that we didn't anticipate when we debuted this thing a couple years ago.
Well, I'm really excited about it, and I have to say, you being the marketing manager, your efforts have been really, really innovative and good. And I think the Facebook images and videos have really captured me as a hockey parent and a hockey fan, and somebody that's interested in, there's a really, really good solution to what has become, in this market, an epidemic problem, because a lot of rinks do not sharpen skates, and it's very difficult, as you said, to get that quality skate sharpening knowledge at the various stores and shops that you deal with. So this solves a ton of problems. Final note for you, Colleen, how would you...
Welcome back to the XL Energy Center, moments away from the start of what's going to be a 5-on-3 for Bruce Plant's Hermantown Hawks. So Maple Grove 2-out in the Class 2A for the second time in their 2 appearances after they fall to Wayzata. It's tough to come back after that late night game like that.
Late and you play right away.
Oh man, you're just loving life, aren't you? It's a tough transition. So the Hawks now moving from left to right. Power play. Sandelin right point gives back for Sandberg. They go down low. Velour's shot. Sprawling save made there. I'm sure Derek Brown just told his goaltender, Mr. Levinsky, you've got to be the best penalty killer right now. That's high by Sandelin. Sandberg takes over. Sandberg again. Now for Sandelin. Down low to Velour. Left side for Sandberg. They compressed it down to the tops of the circles. The big rebound. The problem when you do that is you get the big rebound and it plays its way right back into the other zone.
Yeah, that's a killer. You just kill off 20-some seconds, and now you got to go get set up and go back and amazing. You get the kind of tires your guys out a little bit too.
We got to chase loose pucks.
Yep, you got to go all the way back, and
of which there's a loose puck played up to the left side for Sandberg. Now Sandelin with it. 26 to go in the 5-on-3. Velour to the slot. Oh, and a big save! A beauty right there. There's a shot into the midsection of Levinsky. He's made 2 big saves. Lost that goal stick. That's a trend. Watch out. Go low 5-hole. He's got a defenseman stick. I would not have done that. Oh. My word, turned over the top of the triangle. Garden just took it and flipped the backhand down the length of the ice. You can't give up your stick on a 5-on-3.
No. Well, yeah.
You turned it into a 5-on-2. Sandelin across the line, and that one was whistled down for offside. Decided to throw that one in the net, and you're giving the T for unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, I think after 2 in a row, the marbles are probably in one side of the pocket for the refs.
They need to change. They do change pockets, as we like to say.
Yes. But that was way after the whistle. But if you want to get a little ticky-tacky, right?
That would be a hard one to call, though.
Yeah.
So the strategy may backfire with 10 to go in the 5-on-3 as it's sent back in. Wow. So 15-12 to go, 6 seconds to go. And it looks like the Crusaders may have dodged a bullet.
Big face-off here.
We will be facing it off to the right of Levinsky here from the XL Energy Center. 15-11 to go. 4 to go on the Hermantown power play as they play that one up into the neutral zone area, and they're now at full strength.
That's a
5-on-5.
huge kill.
5-on-3 killed off by the Crusaders of St. Cloud Cathedral as they cling to that, not I don't want to say cling, but hold the 2-1 lead.
Pete, they had a couple opportunities, but not a ton. I mean, they had that one on Velour and they had the one on Jock, but it wasn't like there was a shooting gallery by any means.
No, not at all. Back into the corner. Gathered in by Jocks. Play to the right wing side. Garden will chase. He runs into Sandberg. Lets him know he's there, the big physical winger. Garden there. Plays ahead. Nice job up the middle on the tape to Belts. Plays it to the left wing side. There's a long shot that's blocked. That was a Spethman bid. From the right point, they're going to play that back in behind the net. Sandberg cuts it off behind his net. Surveys right back up the middle, and out of the zone they come with Jesse Jocks to the right wing for Sandelin. Pulls and shoots. High blocker, rebound. So, covered up. Nice work there by the goaltender, Levinsky.
Yeah, they just threw it on net, and they were crashing hard, but Levinsky, nice job controlling his rebound and just sat on it.
We take a timeout. We'll be back with more. High school hockey continues right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
My name is Darrell Evans. I'm a former player with the Los Angeles Kings and currently the color analyst on the Kings radio broadcast. Well, I really like it the way it's so compact. Everything is nicely sectioned off where you can put, whether it be a laptop, an iPad or something like that that's separate from getting your skates being banged up against it. You have a place for your gloves, a place to attach your helmet.
And fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury NutriDrink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury NutriDrink at Cub Foods, Lunds & Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury NutriDrink. Find your fury. Being active is important, whether you walk.
Will face off the puck to the left of Levinsky. And it's the Crusaders through center. Oh, Spethman's going to skate into this. Protects to the backhand of the forehand. Try to muscle it through. And there is McEwen to stay firm on the left post and keep that one out of the back of the net. Lenzen now plays this one in. Chopped at by the Hawks. They can't get the line as it's pinched down on and played back in behind the net. Motzko is there. And it's played back through. Across the line come the Hermantown Hawks. Valeur has had himself a fantastic outing here today. Chip to center. Loose puck. They're going to have to hustle to catch up to this one. Sliding over from the left to make the play. Nice one there for the Hawks was Goetz. Now across the line, it's Watkins. Valeur pulls and then he holds onto it, then shoots. Sliding are some Crusaders to block that shot. Puck has battled that and played to center. Back up the ice they go. Here's a pass that's behind the intended receiver. That was Warner. Was that Motzko or was that Spethman? The 18 and 19 on these numbers look exact. There's a shot off the top of the glass. Oh, and a recovery save. Picture this, off the glass as it dribbled toward the side of the goal mouth area. At the top of his crease was Levinsky, who had to scramble to get back and got the pad down and took it away from Tyler Watkins.
That's Watkins again, and he blew through those deep. Got there in his rebound, but in a great save by Levinsky.
That was Motzko. I was asking who the question was on that, who had that burst. The 18s and 19s on these numbers, their yellow numbers, look exactly the same.
Well, yeah, I can see Nate Warner now. He just kind of backed up and it looked like 9 to me, and now it's 8. So
it's caught me once too. I'll go to the replay just to confirm.
I'll tell Derek when they got to change up jerseys for next year for you.
Get me a secondary color on those numbers, so the kind of the shadowing, even white. Back in behind the net, up to the line, rolls off the stick of Van Hallbeck, who will have to regroup. Throws a hipper. Now it's going to be Sandlin to take over. Back in behind the net, puts on the brakes. One-timer, Sandberg, swag and a miss. Back up the ice they go. Oh, they try to chip it to the right wing side to the Cathedral Crusaders across the line. Motzko's long shot goes high. It almost looked like McEwen wanted to go header in the penalty kick area. Now it's going to be Sandlin with it. Walks this one across the line, tries to go inside out on the D. Turned aside by the goaltender, Jake Levinsky, and they're going to whistle now. The net never really did come off. It looks like it's just fine now.
Yeah, just a little bit, but nothing major.
Hermantown now opens up a 20-13 shot on goal margin here for this period. They closed out the first period with a advantage of 14-12. Remember, they had the power play 5-on-3. They might have pumped in about 3 or 4 shots off of that alone.
Yeah.
Steered aside by Levinsky. Now it's going to be handled by Garden as they play it ahead into the neutral zone to the Crusaders. Poked away from them and sent right back in by the Hawks. The forecheck ensues. Herter. Crowd's very subdued here right now. Back in behind the net. Simmons. And I think more so because, the Hawks have kind of taken over the territorial advantage of this one, and Levinsky has really been shutting the door.
Yeah, he's solid and he controls his rebounds. And that's what you
really,
that's what you ask out of your goaltenders. Make that first save and control your rebounds, and we'll take care of the rest of it for you. Hopefully.
for most goalies, if they can see the puck and have an opportunity, as long as the guy's not walking in unimpeded, he can pick anywhere he wants to go. These goaltenders at this level are going to give you a very honest effort there and keep those rebounds in check.
Agreed.
So the reason why they're here. Poked back up through the center ice area by Motzkow. It's going to be turned off the wall by Nolan Halverson. Back in behind the net it goes. Motzkow comes away with it. Wraparound attempt. Oh, they had a man trolling the Crusaders with chances. There's a shot that's blocked. Karam's up to the line. That hits traffic on its way in. And once again, the Crusaders angle. Oh, backdoor opportunity. Motzkow nearly buried. Now here come the Hawks. 3-on-2 through center. Watkins with it across the line. He'll pull the puck toward the goal mouth area. Levinsky holds firm to his, and Watkins got jammed for his efforts on the play by the defense, Zach Sellner. Watkins tries to slap it off the boards, and it's going to be the Crusaders content to just play it back into the center ice area. Very tight to the vest are the Crusaders in the defensive zone right now. Sellner, rightfully so, with the 1-goal lead at 2-1.
Well, I'm taking a little bit out of Vern's book, right? And they saw, they may have seen what's going to work. Keep him to the outside, get the shots, and again, like you said, let your goaltender see the puck because he's going to make the save.
Motzkow had a golden opportunity off the goal mouth area there. Just missed. He's on his off wing, a lefty shot off the right post. It slithered past him and into the corner. Now we'll face off to the right of Levinsky in St. Cloud Cathedral territory. Van Halbeck plays ahead. They'll gain the line as it's sent back in deep by Spethman. Handled now by the Hawks. Outlet to the right wing side for Sandelin. He'll try to play to center, and it's picked up and gathered in by the Crusaders as they try to play this one in deep. Sandberg outlets, long pass to the left wing side through center. On the tape, it's Sandelin across the line. Scores! Oh, that's a big-time bullet. Top blocker. We're tied at 2.
Wow, he just let it go. And I was thinking a couple minutes ago, I'm like, how long are you going to keep this guy off the score sheet? And he got it going.
The future Mankato State Maverick, Minnesota State Mankato Maverick.
That's a bomb.
He just got underneath that thing, put it right where he wanted it to go.
Came down that right side and picked that far corner, and 2 inches higher, it's the crossbar.
Right where Grandma stores the cookies.
Yep, absolutely.
I had to take that Phil Housleyism for a minute. What was that video you just sent me? The hockey one?
Oh,
come on,
the beer league. The beer league, yeah.
Gotta watch that one on YouTube, everybody. If you haven't, it's that good. At center ice, the puck is swatted off the near board, so the 2-0 deficit that the Hawks faced has now been erased. Crusaders will turn this one back up ice, and they'll grab this puck, send it in by Hirschfield behind the net. McEwen will set it up. 9:08 to go in the second period. Sandelin tried to go same spot there, just missed his mark. Pinching down is Elliot Peterson from the left wing side. Here come the Crusaders across the line, holding. Scores! Oh, a 3-2 lead as the Crusaders are not going to be held at bay. What a job there.
That was Regan Garden again. He comes down that right side. It was a 2-on-1 back checker. Went to the other forward going to the net, and he just short side upper corner.
Oh, man.
I mean, 10 goals on the year, and he's got 3 in his last 2 games. He had 2 in the quarters.
Okay, so he held that puck and waited, looked, took a great pass from the neutral zone by Hirschfield, and he got to about the face-off dot and said, okay, we'll go to the glove hand side. It was just like that. It was a quick transitional goal, and it's 3-2, St. Cloud Cathedral.
Well, and I think he's saying, hey, Ryan Sandelin, I can shoot the puck too, but what a great shot.
I liked how he held it.
Oh, yeah. Boy, you look at balance of teams, you wonder why teams are here, why teams win championships, why they're highly ranked. That's our third line guy now, and that line's got 3 goals now in the last game and a half. And
it's been incredible work by them.
And boy, that's how you win.
Well, and you roll them out, and you're going to have great success. We're tied. Well, now it's St. Cloud Cathedral takes the lead 3-2 with 8:48 to go in the second period. Back in a moment.
jog, bike, play hockey, or run around with your kids, you need a healthy drink that tastes great and fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink at Cub Foods, Lunds and Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink. Find your Fury. You've been playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your skills. There is no coding involved, and it is super easy to set up. Start today for free.
Did you know in 1965 periods were lengthened to 15 minutes? The high school league and icing
You're a
was
trivia
implemented.
buff.
Yeah,
Where did you just pull that out of your head?
Gee, I don't know. I just felt like throwing it at you. By the way, check out our quarter notes in the Class AA. There's some great trivia-based product there. But anyway, that's an interesting thing. That's a trivia question that's been posted up on the board. Never would have known that icing was implemented 1 year before yours truly was born. I mean, I thought that was done back in the 40s.
Well, what's funny was I was looking at something on Facebook earlier today, and there was a video from the mid '80s in Burnsville, and I don't know, Edina or whoever. There's no red line. I'm like, gosh, I'd come to think of that.
Scores! Back to the 2-goal lead. The St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders are not going away, folks.
And that's Connor Belts again, kind of a similar goal. The puck pops out and quick release, right? We talked about that in the first period. That's how he scored. That's how Matt Velour scored. I mean, that's 3 now. And you know, young kids listening at home, that's the key, right? Quick release, get it and shoot it.
Unbelievable. Puck goes back in behind the net. Moscow with a feed, hits the side of the net. Belts, where did he have his stick there, Coach?
Right on the ice.
Thank you very much.
And that's Mac Motzko again, and you talked about in the first period about just getting pucks in front of the net, and you know, he had a spinorama that you liked in the first period. There's another great play by Motzko.
A very good presence out there by him, of course. Looks a little bit like a coach's son to me.
Yep, that's some of those stuff comes. That's where he comes from.
I've
seen that.
It goes.
Yeah, he's played on some teams. I've seen him since he was a young kid, and he's come a long ways and improved, and good kid, and works his tail off and deserves everything he's getting. And I mean, he's got 30-plus points as a freshman, and man, to jump in and with the schedule they have to get 30 points as a freshman is pretty darn good.
We'll face off now inside the Cathedral zone. They score a pair quickly here with 8:09 to go in the second period. Back up by 4-2. This is their second 2-goal lead, and I don't care how good you are, how many titles you've won, fact remains that if you're chasing games like this, it's going to be trouble.
Well, now you got to think about it. I mean, you got to score 5 goals to win now.
Yeah, you do. Here's Colquist. Bart Archer in the house. Sitting in the front row of the Prex box, acting like he knows something. Across the line it goes, down to the corner, and he's eating some Chex Mix. They score! That would be the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders. It's now 5-2. Holy smokes. Van Hallbeck was in on that one.
Wow, that's all he can say. I don't
even know where to go with it.
I don't know.
Again, it was a puck off the end boards and a guy in the slot area. But this was not there, for the last 10, 12 minutes of the hockey game. No. 10 of this, maybe even before the penalties occurred, as the Hawks had kind of climbed their way back into it.
Pete, it's just that emotion of a 15, 16, 17-year-old kid, right? The highs and lows we talked about in the first game, managing those highs and lows of kids, and it's amazing. You get one goal and how that can just. We talked about Hermantown maybe coming in this period, getting a couple on the power play. Maybe they explode for 4 or 5. Well, you get one, and you get all this emotion.
It's going to be a climb back now, down by 3. Judnick stopped at the line by Anderson, and that's going to be offside at the line.
Well, I couldn't even get it out of my mouth. Now you got to score 6. It's crazy.
5 goals on 17 shots for the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders. It's pretty good shooting percentage right now.
Yeah, that's what you want. But another quick release, right? Nate Warner made a nice, very similar to the last goal, too, by Connor Belts. But Nate Warner, tight turn, gets it to his guy in front, just shoots it, stick on the ice, like you said, and puts a puck on net.
Absolutely.
Goes in again.
And where do you put it? You put it into the slot area, you get it through the seam, and that one's whistled
and you go
down.
hard to the net, and just.
Wow, it's just.
That's textbook. It's textbook. It's.
Very rarely am I held speechless at a hockey game. I'm officially speechless. Second goal of the game now for Belts. And he had 2 guys draped all over him, too. That's Van Halbeck. Sorry about that.
The second one.
Can't keep track of all the markers.
It's happened so quick.
All the markers. Back down it goes to the slot. Garden was there. There's a shot back. It's a great hockey name, isn't it? Regan Garden?
Yes.
He's the guy that looks like one of the Hanson guys. Bop. To the right wing. Oh, and a big check in the neutral zone. Just straight up smoked. Looked like that was Quentin Young.
And he's down.
I don't know if he got something into the midsection there or what, but he got just smoked.
Coach Brown is not happy. He is not happy.
Wow. Trainer will be heading out on that one, and, that's just something else. I don't know if he took it off the hip
I don't know.
or if it was a knee.
Yeah, he's holding his knee, too. Gosh, you just hate to see this.
So now
they're getting him up and out of there.
The timeout was employed. But he's not. He's getting a little bit of help here right now, as he has his no weight on one of his legs. That was rough. So you asked the question, if a guy has an injury to an extremity like that, how did that happen naturally? I'm sure something hit it.
Right, and that would be my. I'd be the same boat if Derek. He just fell. It was
he
just fall.
It was a hard shoulder-to-shoulder hit, and his leg doesn't work now.
Right, exactly.
It's like you can't miss that with Tuya, is what you say.
Right.
But they're going to let it go.
Well, especially when you got a 5-2 lead and you don't want to get your guys worked. We talked about emotions in that first thing as a coach and trying to keep everybody calm and relaxed. And, you want to say your piece a little bit, but at the same sense, you're rolling right now. Just keep going. And not to be callous towards your injured player, but, you
got to just let the trainers do their job, and maybe he can come back. And if not, you got to say next up. Sent back into the Cathedral zone as they'll ring the boards. Up to the line it goes. Turned off into the neutral zone. Who would think that the Hermantown Hawks would be trailing by 5-2 at 27-1-1 coming into this game? And this is not a disrespect to the Crusaders at all. That's just how good this team is. It's going to be Sandelin. Plays to the right wing side. That's off the skates there of Jocks. To the line but not out. Shot again off a stick on its way in by Petruzza. Cut off by Jocks again. Shoveled to the neutral zone. Petruzza comes away with it. Plays it off the boards. And in comes Sandelin. Walking, holding, shooting. Scores! Oh, Sandelin outweighted the goaltender. It was like child's play down low. It's 5-3.
First 1 to 10 here, Pete, or what?
You kind of have that feeling when you see a guy like Sandelin. If you give him any room, it's going to happen.
Well, and it's crazy. He comes down that right side, and you think he's probably going to hammer the thing, and just patience, right? And did we talk about Mac Motzko and coaches kids' patience? Well, here's
another one.
Coaches kids' patience.
What size he has too, strength.
Just calm and collective. Didn't fire it. And boy, he's a leader. He's been a leader for 3 years on this team, and this is what you want. And he looked like he was going to go to cut it back to his backhand, pull it back to his forehand, slid it in, and when you're down 5-2 in a situation like that, you need your leaders to step up. You need a guy who scores 70-some points to do something, and he has, and that's a big lift for them. They get out of this 5-3. Hey, they're still a ball game here. Especially with the firepower that they have.
They've allowed 5 goals. That's one thing to keep track of. As we'll see if there's more that can be added to the ledger as the Crusaders work at Motzko. They haven't had an answer for him off the end boards, and he's in his office right now. Motzko goes behind the back, poke to the slot area. Wrist shot that's deflected up off the netting. And that'll go out of play, and we'll face off as it's off the stick of the Hermantown Hawks. Will keep it here. Remind you that today's coverage is presented by Sparks Hockey. Skate sharpening evolved. Pro quality and anywhere. Get yours today at sparkshockey.com. By the way, you can head over to the expo. They're there. You can get a demo. It's an impressive bit. You don't have to know anything. It takes all the pressure off high school coaches and training staff to have to sit and get a line of skates to do them. You just drop it in. You pick your grind. You pick your stone. Done. Each boot in 4 minutes.
Sold.
It's that good.
Sold.
I have one.
Of course you do.
I love it.
Of course you do.
Also, top-tier athletes of all ages. You can create your own profile in a few short steps that include stats, photo, and video galleries. Top Tier will help you create your skills video and know what coaches at the next level are looking for. It's affordable. Check it out. That's toptierathletes.com. And when I say that, that is absolutely true about knowing the types of mistakes you can make in getting noticed or getting your information, your interest in a school out there. How about pickandshovelware.com? Pick and Shovelware out of Minnesota, designs for everyone who enjoy what the 32nd state has to offer. Unique and thoughtful designs made in Minnesota. It's your perfect gift for the proud Minnesotans. Check them out. Buy something between now and Sunday. Use the Tourney17 promo code and get 20% off your order. Also, Nature's Fury NutriDrink, made with all natural ingredients and loaded with essential vitamins. It's your guilt-free choice to help balance your active lifestyle. Get it at super value stores, including Cub Foods, Jerry's Foods. You can also get it at Holiday Station stores. Face-off win by the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders as they send that one wide of the mark. Velour has that poked off his stick. And the hard work down low is that's Motzko again. Bull rushes to the net. Wanted to take that 2-goal lead for the Crusaders and turn it into a 3-goal lead. They got to be careful not to get ahead of themselves here either.
Agreed. I'm just looking at Motzko going hard to the net, and boy, not a lot of freshmen do that. And boy, what a luxury Derek Brown's going to have him for 3 more years after this.
Well, he's got the size and the frame and the strength of a junior or senior. You don't see a lot of freshmen that can play that strong off the end boards.
Well, and a lot of those guys, I mean, I wouldn't say scared, but they just, you're just kind of playing the perimeter a little bit. But, man, another kid that just loves to get in that tough areas, and I love those kind of kids.
He came into the tournament with 11 goals, 20 assists, and 31 points. And when you take a look at Mac Motzko and the things he's done, he looks more like a sophomore to me now. And you always want to say that about your players at this time of the year. You're no longer a sophomore or a junior or a freshman. You're the next level up.
Yep.
Seniors, you're a college player now. Back into the corner. Hawks control off the left of the Cathedral cage. That's away from the stick of Petruzza as it'll be regrouped by Sandberg in his own zone. His long pass, off the stick. I would cover it. And he does. Levinsky looked like he wasn't sure at first what he wanted to do with that as Jesse Jocks was racing in up the middle on him.
It's important there, Pete, is Jocks got behind him, and both D were kind of watching the play, right, and not focusing, not having your head on the swivel there. And you want to play inside those dots, especially when, the plays in the neutral zone, they were outside the dots, kind of not focused on him. Jocks got right behind him. And again, we've said it 100 times in the last 2 days, you play with fire with star powers. Fortunately for them, the pass wasn't connected, but that being said, it'll happen.
Sandelin gets whistled for a tripping call in the face-off, right off the face-off. Got caught in his skates as Van Halbeck was trying to work his way up the middle of the ice, and the stick got around and tripped him. So now this is kind of a critical point. If you're the Hawks, you want to kill this thing off, and if you're the Crusaders, dent the twine. Face-off win, critical there. 13:04 the time of the penalty. 1:53 to go in the power play, just underway on it. It's going to be Hirschfield with it. He has a big assist here tonight. He's going to leave off. They're going to wind it up out of the zone. On the puck, it's Warner. He'll gain Hermantown territory, content to carry it in back to the corner from the left wing side for the Crusaders. Pokes it back in behind the net. Spethman slides over, but the puck will be helped from the high left wing out of the zone by the Hawks. On that play, that was Colquist. Now to center ice again. Puck is dumped back in, kind of fanned on there, and it's going to be picked up by Belts. They play it behind the net. And having difficulty getting past this flowing penalty kill out of their own zone are the Crusaders as they look to find some real estate, and they are content to just get back in behind their net again and reload. 1:05 to go. They've already lost a minute here just trying to break out. Long pass to the right wing side, sent in, stood up on the play was the winger Jake Van Halbeck. And it's sent back into the neutral zone as the Crusaders will regroup and play it to the right wing.
Hermantown does a really good job of preventing that zone entry and then doing a great job in the neutral zone of forcing a little bit, and I love it.
Well, I always like to say deny access.
Yes. Why? I just, you'd see some of these teams, they just back up. The guys coming through the neutral zone.
Too much respect.
Yeah, and you see 2D back at the top of the circle. It's like, what do you... it's a 1-on-2 or something sometimes, or 2-on-2. It's like, why are you backing up?
Yeah, there's a lot of respect afforded zone entry. It should not be a given. Now they get it to the Crusaders, 17 to go. Quick shot in on goal to McEwen. That came from the right circle off the boards by Nate Warner. And they'll have 14 seconds to win a draw here and try to do something with it with 2:09 to go here in the period.
Yeah, not a whole lot doing there for Cathedral, but... That being said, it's still, you don't score a goal, but you kind of have possession. You kind of run that clock down a little
Correct.
bit. And that's a big key for it all too.
And who's off the ice? Sandelin.
Right, their best player who's on fire right now.
Well, you take Casey Middlestad out of the discussion, and you got to have him. He's got to be shortlisted, in my opinion, among the best seniors I've seen this year.
Agreed. Mankato's getting a steal. I think.
Well-rounded player. There's a shot from the left side that was blocked, bounding puck to the slot. Sandelin back out on the ice. He'll race up the left wing side, puts on the brakes now from the left circle, tries to work his magic down low, but he was stood up and stopped enough by the defense, and it's sent back in. That was Sellner with a nice play. Here they come, the Crusaders across the line. They're thwarted, and a long pass. Sandelin, toe-nailed it, stayed on side, back to the left wing side they go. Holding it, walking in front. Down goes the paddle of the goaltender, Levinsky. And out of the zone come the Crusaders. They wanted it all at once. Couldn't get it. That Spethman pass was picked off by Sandberg, and we'll have a whistle on the play with 1:13 to go here in the second period.
It's interesting on that last rush by Cathedral. I was watching Sandelin literally the whole time, and I'm like, he's not coming all the way back, and he's staying down there for a reason, and almost got in on a breakaway there. If he didn't have to hold up there, he was in on another breakaway.
And guess what that means? The hat trick.
The hat trick and 5-4 and all the momentum in the world.
But instead it's 5-3, and the Crusaders feeling it. Under a minute to go as Dave Wright just informed us. Stick save by Levinsky. The battle off the right side of the marker. Play to the left wing side. Sandberg shot deflected. Nice save by Levinsky again. Hawks buzzing up high at the right point. Sandberg throws it off the side of the net. Karam's play to the line. Sandberg comes over to make the play. Now it's on the stick of Watkins. He'll hold and shoot. That's blocked. Deflected. Pad save. Ooh, it's dicey down front. Sticks are just everywhere right now. They submarine a would-be checker and send it the length of the ice. I don't know if that was Motzko or was that Spethman that made the play there.
Spethman there. Boy, when these Hawks turn it up, they can turn it up, though. Holy cow.
Well, they get you doubting yourself in the defensive zone. You scramble, sticks are flying everywhere. But they're blocking shots in front of Levinsky, and when they're not, he's making the saves, keeping square to pucks, just the way he's been taught. Sellner gets the face-off from the blue line, sends it around the wall in the Crusader zone as the Hawks will send it right back in with 10 to go in the period. Sandberg sends one through. That misses the mark. The big Karam up to the right point. Shot that's blocked away to the left wing side, and it's going to be held in at the line. Poke back into the neutral zone, and that'll do it for the period.
Pete, that was a bounce away from having a 2-on-0 there with 3 seconds left. Wow.
When you look at the big picture, it was a 1-goal lead for the Crusaders coming into this period. They've extended it now to 2. They've had a pair of 2-goal leads and 3-goal lead. They're with one of their 2-goal leads right now. So you got to say, if you're the Hawks, now you need to score 6 to win.
Right. Well, you got 17 minutes here, right? And you're not worried about 6. You're thinking 6 maybe comes in overtime, right? That being said, you got to score 2, and it's 17 minutes, and break the period up in half. That's why I tell my guys out there, break it up in half. It's 1 goal every 9.5 or 8.5 minutes. That's my
Just go incremental.
Augsburg math. I figured that out.
Very nice.
But one goal every 8.5 minutes. You tell that to a team that has 7 guys over 20 points. You're thinking we could. We're a team that usually can score 5-6 in a period. So this is no problem. So just get one at a time. If they get one early, kind of like Delano did yesterday on Wednesday, you get one early. Now you got 16 minutes to score one goal, and unfortunately they couldn't. But look at that kind of different firepower too. So
could the Crusaders take out the Giant? We'll find out. We get ready for the third period, Pat.
What a
Buckle
great
it
day.
up. It's going to be awesome. This has been great hockey here from the XL Energy Center. We'll continue with more at Let'sPlayHockey.com right after this.
Gemini Athletic Wear's Chris Bonvino. Everybody knows the work you do, and we really, really appreciate the quality of product that you deliver. It's really incredible. And when I'm looking at your website right now, I see St. Cloud State, Harvard. I believe that's Alaska Anchorage. I'm looking at up there as well, or just Alaska. Can't keep any of those straight anymore. And then you work it all the way down to the youth levels and the high school levels. But the fact is you work in manufacturing, and you're a U.S. manufacturer. And it appears, from my perspective, to be a really good time to be a manufacturer in this great country.
Well, we're hopeful, and knock on wood, that there's a resurgence in American craftsmanship and American businesses, American jobs, and we're feeling pretty good about the future right now. The quality of the product that we make, and I mentioned this to you before, but when people buy from us, buying American used to mean something, but I don't want people to buy from us just because they're doing us a favor in buying American. I want them to buy from us because we have a product that is 10 times better than anything that's coming from offshore. In terms of the fabrics, the craftsmanship, the quality. These things are important. This is an art to us. We take it very seriously, and we take a great deal of pride in it. It's not a commodity. We are all dialed in on all the people here. Have genuine pride in what they produce.
Can I jump in on the fabrics for a minute?
Yeah.
Because I've always felt as though your jerseys are just they're a cut above, and they're better. They have the right feel and the right temperament to the player, to the body, and what's required there. What kind of processes do you go through, and how have you drilled it down to where you need to be on your fabrics now?
Well, we've actually gotten into the science with this as the dry fit fabrics have become more the standard. We've actually gone out and have proprietary fabrics. We've worked with design companies all over the country, all domestic, but we have fabricated 2 products, actually 3, but 2 that we use specifically for hockey that are proprietary to our specs and standards, our colors. They have the color wash on, they never dye, but the fit and the feel, we're and I use this word a lot, but we're fastidious about this. When they put this sweater on, I want this to complete, or we all want this to complete the process of them making the team, but them being proud of something. This is a major achievement to make these teams, and to put that jersey on, to have that kind of seal the deal. But getting back to your question, we have spent a lot of time and a lot of money on research, going back and forth with our knitters, the kinds of fabric, the yarns they're using. And the product, our raw product is more expensive in terms of the raw goods inside of it. But because we're selling directly to the schools, the universities, we're able to come in at a price which is very favorable for the quality of the product.
What's amazing is in the world of the grand endorsements and the big name out of box type of jerseys and sweaters you see out there, to me it's pretty amazing that in the college hockey world, when I look at a game or I watch a game, whenever I see it, I see the GA on the shoulder of so many teams. How are you able to continually, I know from a Big Ten, who cares, whatever, you can't really pound, how do you pound through that the way you do? Because you not only get this business, but you maintain it. What's the key?
Well, a lot of it, I think, is just the relationships that we've developed over the years. They know we give them a quality product. They know they can count on us to deliver the product. I think that level of trust, plus we've had some great success. Aside from this year, the last 3 Division I NCAA national champions wore the GA right front and center when they were hoisting the championship trophy around. This, is advertising you can't buy. if you compare the size of our company to the size of a lot of these companies, we're a David to their Goliath, but we have a product that is, I'll put up against anyone's in terms of the quality, workmanship. So I think it's a combination of relationships and just the fact that, we've been there. We've had 9 or 10 national champions in NCAA ice hockey bearing our logo. So hopefully that will continue, and we're working very hard to increase our market share.
So, Chris, you've been at this for, 20, how many years? 20-some years, at least?
As Reg Dunlop said in Slapshot, quite a few. Quite a few.
Look, he doesn't want,
it's been 25 years. I was 25 years old when I started the company, and we grew. Slowly. We were initially doing jackets, and I was out of my house, and we had like 3 guys, and we hit at the point where Dean Blaze, who was my former coach, called me and asked. We were doing their jackets and asked if we could do their jerseys. And at that point, we had never done a jersey, but we researched it and said, "Yeah, we'll take care of you." And we introduced the Dazzle, which I know we did for one of your teams.
Love the Dazzle.
Right, and it was something that was really an oddity at the time, but it caught on. It was a very faddish thing, but from that point, then we were able to grow and build and learning a lot and learning every day still about the process. But it's been uncanny, and I joke that the reason that we're so busy and we have such good clientele is there's really no one stupid enough to do this besides people like us. But no, I'm saying that tongue in cheek. But at any rate, you've known us for some time, and we've known you, so you've kind of seen the progression of the company. It's been interesting.
I'm the biggest fan of small business and people that are able to run their own businesses, and anybody that can grow something for the 25 years that you have to the level that you have and continue to reinvent yourself as you do is something that anybody who follows business understands and appreciates. And that's the one thing about Gemini Athletic Wear that I think everybody needs to take a note of. And and there's a lot of listeners here and viewers that are watching this program who are decision makers, whether it be on youth boards, high school, and even some college, junior as well. How do they best get a hold of you to say, "Hey, we need you to do our sweaters next"?
Well, we've added a few, but we have anyone here is capable of discussing. We have our salespeople, of course, but I like to do a lot of this myself. It's a passion, the creativity, the creative part of this. And I tell all of our sales guys here, make the person that you're dealing with. Someone's going to come to you and ask for help on designing a jersey. They're going to go back to their team. You want to make that person a hero. That person, you want to do that person a solid. Find out what they want, help them however you can, but really take a passion. I know it sounds cliched and not real, but it's true. Get involved with them. To answer your question, though, to get a hold, just call us. We're not one of these companies that you call and you have to press 8 different buttons to get to someone. We're old school in that sense.
Very true. Very true.
And we really enjoy that interaction. That creative process, and ultimately, like I said, when the kid puts on the sweater and the father or the team manager, or the coach or the AD, is lauded for that, it's a good feeling for us because we were involved in that process. But those people who trusted and came to us are the ones who look like heroes, and that's what we really pride ourselves on.
Folks, click the GeminiAthleticwear.com logo that you see on the show page. If you want to just give them a call, it's at 952-942-9611 or on the hotline at 1-800-909-9611. And Chris will take care of it. I've got one final question for you. Yes. How did you come up with the name Gemini?
I wish I had a better thought. There is no logical connection. I'm not an astrological person. I have no good story. If you ask me how I met my wife, I'd have a great story. For this one, I thought of it just as I thought it was a cool name. And I was 25 years old, and Nike had already been used, so I just had no other choice. But I wish, Pete, I had a better story for you than that.
Well, so I was watching this History Channel bit on the Gemini missions that were led up. Okay, so I'm watching it, and I'm thinking, I wonder if that has something to do with what he did with this thing. And can I give you one takeaway? It has nothing to do with anything we're doing, but I think you'll appreciate, and the listeners might, too. How nuts were those guys?
Oh, they're fabulous. I mean,
just nuts, weren't they? Who would do that?
Well, to do what they did, yeah. I mean, they were pioneers. It was remarkable. I wish, and in a sense, I've always enjoyed aerospace and the history. I remember the Apollo missions way back in the 70s when we were kids.
Yeah.
But no, for what they did was predated that even, and it was remarkable. Absolutely. All the respect in the world for those guys.
So we'll just pretend.
Much braver than I.
We'll just pretend that's what Gemini is. Just kidding. Yeah. So, Chris, thanks a lot. Once again, that's GeminiAthleticwear.com. A true class individual who has been in the business 25 years, knows a thing or two about your jerseys and sweaters. Give him a call. Get dressed up the right way. We'll be back with more high school hockey right after this. What a hockey game, folks. We're between the periods. Once again, another Let'sPlayHockey.com game of the week. And we're joined by top-tier athletes, founder and owner, Kyle Johnson. Kyle, thanks for joining us here this evening and this afternoon, depending upon when these games are playing. But I got to say this. You have got one heck of a business that you've put together called Top Tier Athletes. It has a lot to do with player recruitment, placing them at the next levels, and those kinds of things. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're doing?
Yeah, Pete. Well, first, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it, and I'm excited to get into the hockey arena here. So, the product I put together was really initially for my son. I have a marketing and web development background, and my son, who is actually a soccer player, is looking at going to the next level and playing in college and beyond. And I wanted to come up with a solution for him to be able to market himself to other colleges, other coaches, recruiters, and didn't really see a very viable solution out there. I've used a number of different services, and they just really weren't what I was looking for. And again, I want to say this, I come from a marketing background, so I'm a big visual guy. So a real key thing to me was to create a product that was like, if you were to go to a marketing agency, this is what you would get. You would get a very high-end, very visual product. And when you look at a lot of the other products out there, you just get a very templated system. It looks pretty old. I mean, it looks like websites of the, early 90s. And we know today that, things are so much more visual. People want to see great photos. They want to see, statistics presented in a visually appealing way, video highlights, coaches' testimonials, that type of thing. And, they want to be able to see that and also do it with, not a lot of work. And that was, really the other key thing that what I was trying to do was to build a platform that's easy for both players and parents to use.
So it's interesting. We see a lot of the... Welcome back to the XL Energy Center. We're going to have a very entertaining third period on deck for you here as I'm joined by Pat Griswold. He is the head coach for the Minnehaha Academy Redhawks. And our producer, Joey Henches, who's just been really yeoman's-like here. This guy has a meter that just doesn't stop, Pat. He does.
And he has a smile on his face all the time.
It's all good.
Smile on his face all the time.
Special hello to Cindy Wallen listening on from Texas.
She says she has the iPad rocking as it's going to be the Crusaders with a 5-3 lead here entering the third period. They send a long shot in on McEwen, who makes the save. Tucked in back behind the net. Hermantown trying to work out of their own defensive zone. They finally do and come away with it. On it now, it's Dylan Colquist. Plays that one ahead for Jesse Jocks to the corner. Checked off the puck in Crusader territory as it's played up to the line. Sandberg plays that back in behind for the Hawks. That gets away from Jocks. And now here come the Crusaders up the right wing as they try to get their line at their zone. They can't. Puck rattles around to the slot, and it's turned back to the right wing side. Puck turned over again on the sticks of Sandberg. Look out, Jocks with an opening. They score! The hats are flying. Ryan Sandelin, 55 seconds in for the Hermantown Hawks to make it a 5-4 game. Now, this has been tied once already. Look out.
Yeah, Jocks came down that left side, faked a shot, slid it over to Sandelin, and Sandelin didn't waste any time, put it upstairs, and 5-4 ball game. Just what you kind of talk about in the between periods there, and it's huge. It's a big goal for these guys. And now you got, we talked about before we left a break here, break this thing up. Well, now you got one early, just like Delano did yesterday. And now you got 16 minutes, and now you've got all the confidence in the world, and you just say, guys, we're fine. We can do this. Let's go.
Sandelin now picks up his 35th of the season, third of the game. Still in the lead now. It's been 2 straight for the Hawks of Hermantown. This has been really an incredible spiraling game. Puck played up to the high point as the Crusaders work it deep. Walking off a check. Nice play there as Belts. He lost the handle on a good defensive play by Goetz, who plays it ahead for Hermantown. They'll work it across the left wing line as Watkins plays that one through. That was Judnick, rather. I'll check off the boards. 2-on-2 to the corner. Watkins and Velour are there for the Hawks. They're joined by Belts, one of the players for the Crusaders, who poked that one to center. You don't want to get into the mode here, Pat, of the hang-on mode, hoping to win. That's a tough success there. Hope and a prayer sometimes doesn't get the job done.
Right. You just got to keep playing. We've said that last game. We've said it a couple other games. I said you just got to keep playing and prevent, right? Don't play to lose. Don't play to lose.
That's right, Wayne Fonts of the Detroit Lions. Breakout attempt broken up by the Crusaders. The flowing locks of Garden takes the body there. And back in behind the net it goes. It's going to be Peterson to play for the Hawks from the right corner. Halverson guides it along, checked on the play. Once again stood up on the play. It was a Crusader player. That's Garden up to the line. Shots that's deflected wide. Garden from the left corner. Crusaders again in the offensive zone. That fails to click up into the center ice area it goes. Now here come the Hawks back out of the zone. Across the line, drop pass. Jock's shot is blocked as he'll tuck it into the corner as it rings up toward the right wing side in the offensive zone for the Hawks. Back at center ice it goes. Left wing side in front of the penalty box area. That's going to be Sandberg to play that one in. Now it's picked up by Van Halbeck for the Crusaders as he walks across the line. He'll chip it into the corner. Goes to the left wing corner. Winning the race was Petruzza to play this one up to the line, and they'll play it back up into the neutral zone. Reaching over to make the play now is Talon Lenzen. Plays that one in. That's turned aside. Now it's going to be Sandberg with it. Left wing it goes. Colquist across the line. Jocks from the right wing. Oh, a smooth glove save made there and a good one by Levinsky. We take a timeout. It's 5-4 in favor of the Crusaders right here at Let'sPlayHockey.com.
Being active is important. Whether you walk, jog, bike, play hockey, or run around with your kids, you need a healthy drink that tastes great and fuels you and your family. Nature's Fury NutriDrink is created with all-around goodness. It's made with 15% real fruit juice, has antioxidants, electrolytes, and 100% of your recommended daily vitamins of A, B, C, and D. You can find one of our 5 refreshing flavors of Nature's Fury NutriDrink at Cub Foods, Lunds & Byerly's, and Jerry's Foods. Nature's Fury NutriDrink. Find your Fury.
The attendance was just announced for today, 12,223, which is a session record here in the Class A tournament. Tip of the cap to everybody. It's been a great environment and vibe here, to say the least. The face-off win is played back in by the Hawks to the goal mouth area. It's going to be handled by Van Hallbeck as he carries up 3-on-2 across the line. Leaves off. There's a wrist shot that was blocked on its way in. It's covered up by McEwen and will face off inside the Hermantown zone. I also have to give out a very special hello to Doc Rivers, who's joining us here tonight. Not the Doc Rivers, the basketball coach.
Like, what?
This guy's achieved and done way more than the basketball coach has, of course. But he, of course, with Cindy, my friend, in Texas right now, listening on. He came in when I started all this mess. I used to run this web mess stuff that I've gotten myself involved with in 2004. I used to run a BP gas station.
Oh, wow.
It was almost like a sports talk show there at all times. It was outstanding. So hello to them. They're down in the Lone Star State for one of her aunt's birthdays.
Which one?
I don't know. I didn't get the details.
No, which BP?
Oh, the one on Vernon in Edina.
Yes.
Not a lot of room to have the talk show, but we found a way. At center ice, it's controlled and played in. Oh, that was offside by about 3 miles. As in off the line there for the Crusaders was Nate Warner. Will wind it up back at center ice. 12:54 to go. Shots on goal read Hermantown 34. St. Cloud Cathedral 21. You know, this game's got an eerie feeling of overtime. We were talking about that on the break.
It may, but I think it's going to be ended in regulation one way
Oh,
or another.
you just downshifted on me.
Hey, we want overtime, right?
Of
we want
course
overtime,
we do. That's why not? Big goal scored with 2.3 seconds, down 2-0 to start the game were the Mammal Moose, Monticello, Annandale, Maple Lake, who took out the Northfield Raiders, who played themselves a terrific hockey game. Enough to get it done, but Mammal just a little bit better with their high-end line. The Hawks now play it back down the left wing rail in their own zone as they ring it around the boards all the way up to the right side. That's cut off by the Crusaders, but there's good support back on the blue line. Parker Simmons makes the play from the left point. That's swatted away, and out of the zone come the Hawks on the puck. Now it's Jacob Herter. He gains the territory of the Crusaders. Stick to side to the right with a quick stick there by Levinsky. As the Crusaders will look to break out, they finally do and poke it into the center ice area. Sent back in behind. Puck cut off by McEwen. They better hurry behind the net. Goetz was bothered by guess who? Motzko. Loves it back there behind the blue line. It's kind of his man cave. Puck is played down the wall. Controlled and turned up by Velour to the right wing side for the Hawks as they gain the Crusader line with energy. Oh, that was poked off his stick at the last minute. Velour with it back in behind the net. They look to the slot area. Up high to the line it goes. Peterson couldn't get the handle on it. Instead, they're content to play it down low. It's Watkins with it, protects the puck for the Hawks. One-timer from the blue line. Scores! The Hawks tie it at 5. Oh, they climb back from down 3. They have been chasing this game from the start of it, and here we are, brand new at 5.
Wow, that puck rang around the boards, and a big slapper there from Elliot Peterson. Just his 3rd of the year, but what a great time for it to happen, and boy, new life, and the Hermantown faithful are going nuts over there. Big hard slap shot from that right side, just off that far post, and just enough to go in the net. Wow. How are the Crusaders going to respond here, right? You had a 5-3 lead, now it's 5-5. It'll be interesting to see what we got here in the last 11 minutes.
Really interesting. Puck is rung around the boards as it's played from the left wing side in front. We're brand new at 5, setting the scene here. 36-21 your shots in favor of Hermantown. Peterson gets his first of the tournament. Sandberg shot in on goal. I mean, this is a deal. You've been through this as a coach, right? I mean, you have to kind of manage the emotion here where, you let's be honest, when you're up 3, you're feeling awesome, everything's working, and then the reality is now you're tied and you feel like you're down by 3.
Right, and it's controlling those emotions, that those highs, those lows. I mean, as high as they were at 5-2, it's probably as low as you could possibly be at 5-5 right now, and the message has got to be, fellas, we got 11 minutes left. We've already scored 5 goals. We can score more goals. We're fine. Let's go.
Well, they were there at 2-0 and had that feeling again at 2-2, so it's happened twice here in this hockey game as the Hawks refuse to go away. There's just so much talent here, but got to credit the Crusaders with their efforts so far as they'll continue to forecheck. They've never trailed in this game, has St. Cloud Cathedral. Back up through center ice, across the line. It's going to be Sandelin. Ooh, just missed goal number 4 by about a half an inch.
I thought he had it.
Low to the glove hand side and wide. Karam came up to the right wing side into the glove hand, the catch hand of Levinsky as he hangs on for the Crusaders, and he'll line up to his left in his crease as they face off in the offensive zone.
Yeah, Sandelin dancing through the neutral zone there. He's on his coming down the left side on his offhand, and a quick hard snapshot. Again, another example of a quick hard shot. Just missed by inches.
Tension-filled XL Energy Center right now. 10:20 to go. It'll be put back up through center by Garden, and it's poked to the neutral zone on the defensive play there by Bogenholm. It's controlled now back in his own zone by the Hawks as they play that up high to the left wing side. Chipped to center by Herter, and it's the Crusaders who battle through center. It's this line, this Garden line, that's been so effective here. Big check by Garden. The guy looks like Mike Ricci with the flowing locks. Across the line they go with Herter. Tries to work it through some legs. Nothing doing there. And it's played back up at the line. That gets off a skate of a Hawk. And they're going to reach back to make the play on it with Savoy as he holds the puck and plays that one down low. Reaching back, it's Garden. Couldn't handle it. And back up the ice come the Hawks across center, angling right up the middle. A shot by Watkins sails up over the glove hand of Levinsky. And the Hawks will go to work at the forecheck. On the puck defensively, that was Lenzen to get it ahead. Nice play by the Crusaders to keep this alive. They try to go inside out. A quick stick there by Medill kept it alive to swat a good scoring chance away to the right wing boards. The Hawks now will play this up on their own left side. Out of the zone they come. On it now it's Judnick. He's forced wide. Down he goes to the corner of the puck. Followed through by the Hawks. The defensive zone posture improving here for the St. Cloud Cathedral Crusaders. They're going to pick this one up in stride. It's flown through by Warner, but picked up by the defense of the Hawks, who will take it from the neutral zone and send it right back in behind the Cathedral net. Now on it, it's the defenseman Jack Sellner who plays that one. Zach Sellner, rather, who plays that one through. That was stopped down by a stick from center ice as the Crusaders play it in, but there's Sandberg. Boy, ferocious tempo going on right now. Jocks with it from the right circle, tried to go individual, didn't fool anybody there, as it's the Crusaders up the left wing rail to work the breakout pass. That was too far for Van Halbeck, as it's the Hermantown Hawks to play it through. Sandelin muscles his way in, a man among boys. Down low it goes. Oh, and it's covered up by Levinsky. My goodness.
Oh, boy. We got some pushing. Sandelin went down. I don't think they're going to call anybody, though. I think they'll let it go.
I'd like to remind you that today's coverage is presented by Nature's Fury Nutri-Drink, made with all natural ingredients and loaded with the essential vitamins. It's your guilt-free choice to help balance your active lifestyle. Be sure to check it out at all Super Value Foods, Cub Foods, Jerry's Foods. That's in all aspects of life, along with, of course, Holiday Station stores. How about Pick and Shovel, Minnesota designs for everyone who enjoy what the 32nd state has to offer. Unique and thoughtful designs made in Minnesota. It's your perfect gift for the proud Minnesotan. Go to pickandshovelwear.com and go ahead and use the promo code TheTourney17. Now through Sunday, you can receive 20% off your purchase. And the key thing is they got that St. Paul Civic Center tribute shirt from the old school days of the old hockey fans. You don't deny yourself that. Mine's already on order.
Good. Well, I got to get the link and find.
Apparently, you've got an order for a Sparks hockey machine, skate sharpening
This turned
machine.
into an expensive weekend.
It has. Skate sharpening evolved. Pro quality, and you do it anywhere. Get yours today at sparkshockey.com. And don't forget about top-tier athletes of all ages, even pros. This is a good deal. You can create your own profile. A few short steps is all it is. Includes stats, photos, and video galleries. Top Tier will help you create your skills video. That would be yours truly, by the way, doing those for them. And we also know what coaches need and want and look for at the next level. It's affordable. Check it out at toptierathletes.com. And also True Hockey. Check them out at the Let's Play Hockey Expo. You can't miss them because when you come off the elevators, the True Hockey booth is there. It's impressive.
Boy, that's a nice deal there. You have to pay extra for that or not?
No,
just the luck of the draw.
All you have to do is pick up a paper. You see True Hockey all right. You can kind of go anywhere they want. It's a sound business decision by Brian Zolman. By the way, Brian Zolman, your owner of Let's Play Hockey. Great article in the Pioneer Press. He was on the 91 edition of the Hill Murray Pioneers that won the state title. He also was a baseball player. There's a chance in front and a Minnesota Twins draft choice. Played his baseball at Minnesota State Mankato. Big power hitting first baseman. A one-timer from the line. The Hawks worked the offensive zone with 7:50 to go in the period. Don't forget, later tonight we're going to have semifinal round action for the AA. Great games on tap. Hawks control from the left wing side, and down low it goes. That's deflected away. Bart Archer's already doing his prep work. Jocks is there. He's sitting below myself and Pat Griswold here and Joey Henches. From the left circle in on goal, steered aside. Fighting off. Boy, the Hawks have a determination below the dots like I've never seen here today from them. There's a wrist shot that misses the mark by Sandelin, getting greedy, looking for his fourth goal as that one comes in on Levinsky and he makes the save.
Wow. Looked like another power play. Like we said earlier, man, when they get going and they fire it up, they fire it up. And they got a ton of confidence going right now, right? They've scored the last three, and they're feeling good. They're feeling good about their game right now.
Face off to the right. Played back in behind the net. The Crusaders look to control the puck as they play this one. Quentin Young is there. They'll just go with the shovel back through center, and that'll trickle into Hermantown territory for another face-off back in the Crusader zone. So think about this. We talk about the Hermantown Hawks, how good they are, and how they've been so dominant for so many times. They had two Mr. Hockey finalists. The Reed Larson Award winner, who was one of those finalists. You've got Division I players on this roster. You've got the Brimsek Award finalist in McEwen, one of two senior goalies. You've got a veteran coach. You're defending state champions. You have to get past Laverne in overtime, and here you are with another overtime game looming.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So are we overblowing them, or is the competition just elevating themselves that much?
No, I don't think we're overblowing them at all. I mean, it's
the competition.
Yeah, I think it's these guys have just come out and they're not scared. You know, I think you get some teams that play some of these guys and they're scared and they're petrified of them and whatever. But you know, a Cathedral came right out with a game plan. They were physical with them and.
Wow, it got dicey off the side of the net there. The puck rattled around off the end boards, and the goaltender had a sprawl to make the save, and he hung on to that. Wow.
It's just, you know, getting back to that point is, I mean, these kids, they're just not afraid, and it's so good to see. It's so good to see, especially, you know, today doesn't surprise me. Yesterday was a lot more surprising, you know, but they're just, I mean, there's kids that are bought in that's truly believe.
You're a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats.
Protects the puck. He's bothered on the play. Lenzen has picked up a lot of ice time on the blue line for this Crusader edition. Motzko will run into the puck that's rung up the left wing side for the Crusaders. Gains Hermantown turf. To the right corner they go. They'll guide that one up to the blue line. It's controlled and handled by Hayward. Plays back in behind the net. They chip a pass in front. Oh, a golden opportunity. Oh, Belts had about as big of opportunity. His stick got checked at the last second. He had a wide open net right off the left of the cage as the goaltender was down facing one way. Now back to the corner it goes. Crusaders work the offensive zone, and McEwen, man, he's had to deal with some noise in front of him here tonight. We're going to take a timeout as we continue. We'll have an incredible conclusion to this hockey game, at least the third period. With 5:31 to go in it, we're tied at 5 with Hermantown St. Cloud Cathedral.
It's an homage to the Clearboard Capital St. Paul Civic Center, and it's available now. Good luck to all teams this weekend from the Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Find the perfect gift for the Minnesota sports and outdoor fan and your family at Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com. Truly unique northern-inspired designs made in Minnesota on the highest quality materials. Hockey, baseball, ice fishing, plaid, and Paul Bunyan, all things Minnesotan. And for a limited time, go to the website and check out our throwback tourney shirt. It's an homage to the Clearboard Capital St. Paul Civic Center, and it's available now. Good luck to all teams this weekend from the Pick and Shovelware and pickandshovelware.com.
Here we go. We face off to the right of McEwen. Face-off win by the Crusaders. He had to get the blocker pad up to make the save. Oh, they had a man in front. There's a shot into the midsection. Van Hallbeck created all sorts of issues for the Hawks.
That's what you got to do here, get some shots. I mean, they've been getting dominated here for most of the period, but just, hey, get back to what got you to 5 goals. Get some quick shots on net. That next one might be the game winner.
Another 50-50 puck. Sandberg comes away with it. Tried to play it up the boards. Couldn't get it done. Instead, he's going to have to ring it to the left wing side as it's deflected into center. And here comes Sandelin across the line. Oh, he gets his stick slashed right out from his hands, and it's going to be a power play with 5:05 to go.
Not only does he have 3 goals, but think of all the things that he's created in this period and a half. I mean, there's another one where he's created a power play chance.
No question on this slash. He looked to the outside, and he got whacked from behind by Nate Warner. So we had a 5-on-3 that was thwarted. They didn't score for Hermantown. How ironic would it be for them to score here? Key component, if you're just joining us, the 5-on-3 was, oh, here's a chance off the back door. Save, rebound. Oh, puck's loose. Oh, and it stays out. Couple of big saves. Selner blocked one with his shin as well. Sandberg now has it from the right corner. That's poked away from Velour. They're going to ring it hard, but Sandelin's going to be up high. They've got the 2 big guns on the point. Sandelin shot, save, rebound. Oh, and Jocks was stoned. He had a great opportunity there down at the top of the crease. Jocks again, wrap around. Oh, that squirts through. And the Crusaders cleared, but not out. Sandberg a shot. Oh, my word. It looked like they had an easy clear off the wall. Sandberg cuts over and catches it and shoots right at the same time. And a big glove save made there by the goaltender.
How strong is Jocks down in front of the net? They're trying to clear him out. They can't. There's a rebound there. They can't move him at all. I mean, he's a strong kid.
Just all sorts of noise rattling around as the goaltender, Levinsky, for Cathedral was straddling the goal line. Face-off when they go up high. He takes it off the headgear. Here's a shot, top of the slot, well over the top of the goal by Sandberg. Now it's controlled again by the Hawks. Sandberg, top of the umbrella, down low. Redirect, oh! And Watkins nearly just guided it into the shelf. Went over the top of the goal. Jocks with it. Stick handles, goes Vegematic, plays to the near side. Now it's going to be Watkins. Sandelin. Now he plays back Watkins. Loads up and sends that one in on goal. 55 to go in the man advantage. 3:59 to go in the third.
Shot number 50 right there. 51. 18 shots this period so far, Pete.
Yeah, they've taken the kitchen sink and the bathroom too and thrown it at him. Sandelin, Sandberg, fans on that one, slams his stick on the ice, wants it back, and it's cleared to center. Sandelin has it now for the Hawks, plays it to the left wing side. Velour is there across the line. Turns and plays it back for Watkins. Velour now protects the puck and shovels up for Sandelin. They play to the top of the left circle. One-timer misses wide of the mark by the Hawks. That was Watkins. Now it's Sandelin again. Shoots. That's deflected away. 23 to go in the tense penalty kill here by the Crusaders. 3 minutes and 20 to go in the period. Sandelin holds. Now he plays over for Sandberg, who drops down low. Deflected and stopped there. 51 shots on goal now for Hermantown.
Just calm and collective there, Levinsky, and just boop, got it, stopped it, hold it. Big kill here, though. Only 12 seconds left on the power play for Hermantown. But a huge kill if they can get out of this, especially this late in the game here.
Face off down to one knee. Goes the Hawks. Goats wide of the net, off the side of the goal. That was a bid there by Brady Baker. They try to go short side. Now Cathedral kills the penalty. They dodge the bullet. And now, I'd say it would be time to get Regan Garden's line out if you can, the way they've been. Cross the line, Motzko's shot. He goes right behind, plays it out to the slot. Picked up by the Hawks, bumped off the boards to center. Now on the puck, it's going to be Sellner as he plays back in behind. McEwen sets up. Puck will be run around the wall. They get away from one man. Oh, they misfired there to the Crusaders, who now take their turn with some offensive zone time. 2.5 to go in the third period. Hawks will turn away from traffic. Picked up, left off. Garden dances over to the slot area. Garden stays on it. McEwen wisely plays that away. Now it's Garden with it. He just greets the the contact there with Goats. Let the puck go and just lowered his shoulder. Garden tried to play it through. Down to one knee. Crusaders see that one cleared to center by Jocks. 2:06 to go in the period. Hawks will step up. It's Colquist to play that one in. He'll chase the puck to the corner. Gets inside out on the play there by Lenzen as they pin Colquist up on the boards. Let's see if we keep the puck moving here as the clock rags down to 1:49. It does. Out come the Hawks with a shot that's wide. Jocks wanted that one back. There's a broken stick on the ice too as well.
Well, you asked for Garden to come out, and he was out there with 2 minutes left, and their line had a couple opportunities, but nice luxury. We talked about it earlier. I mean, they've got 3 goals here in the last 2 days, and nice luxury to have your third line that you're able to play with 2 minutes left in the game, and all the confidence you have to play them.
Another face-off win, this by the Crusaders, who play it up to the right wing side, buzzed wide of the mark. Sandberg was there. They'll play it back up and through. At center, it's sent back in behind the net. Outlet by the Crusaders to center, but back again come the Hawks. Sandelin tries to pull it to the backhand. Turns away, sends it through as it trickles just wide off a Crusader player. Kicking it up the wall from the left corner is Sellner for the Crusaders as they try to break out of their zone. They do. They're going to carry. Back across the checkered line, not so fast as Jocks works the pickpocket. Back come the Hawks. Wow, that was impressive. Colquist to the forehand. Shot and a save. Having to be perfect right now in goal and doing the job is Jake Levinsky, the Crusaders goaltender.
He's just calm back there. He's that calming. It's nice having a goaltender that's calm back there, and just it's a nice thing to have and a luxury to have as a coach. Calming presence is the word I was looking for.
It is a nice luxury. Derek Brown, they had a 3-goal lead. You hate to dwell on the negatives in the past, but they had an opportunity. But you knew this Hermantown Hawk team, they just were not going to lay down, and they used their star power to do what they had to do. Here come the Crusaders. They've never trailed in this game as they take this one down low. Shot up over the top of the goal there by Spethman. Through center, foot race. Velour is wheeling. He wants this puck, but cut off. Nifty play there. Hayward had a jump on that. Here come the Crusaders back the other way. 33 to go in the period. In on goal, and it's McEwen to make the save.
You can see the wincing by both benches every time someone goes to shoot. You're just,
You can cut it with a knife.
Both benches up and leaning over the boards. And
what's going on with Derek Brown's hair? He's got it slicked off to the side, looking like he's on the Little Rascals
I love it. He is.
cast.
I love it. He's such a good
He's
dude.
a beauty. Great coach. Oh, it's a shot that's wide by Belts off the face-off, and he just misses an opportunity there. Oh, wow. Now it's Sandelin back up ice. Works his way around one man. Down low they go. In on goal. Holding his ground as the puck trickled in. Covering it up is Levinsky.
15.7 seconds left here. Faceoff's going to be on the right side.
Goodness gracious. For many of you that have already heard high school hockey fans, Brian Urich steps down as coach of the Minnetonka Skippers. He had been at the helm for 10 years, so one of my favorites to work with. Did a great job. Face-off win by the Hawks. They control up to the left wing side, up off the net. And now it's the Crusaders with 7. They're playing for the extra session as this one's knocked down. Big check thrown there on the Hawks' goats. And the puck rolls back into the zone. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. We have overtime.
Wow.
Joey Henches, cue up a commercial for us, man. We're going to come back with some serious action for you here as we go to what we call period number 4. High school hockey continues right here on Let'sPlayHockey.com.
You've been playing since you were a young kid. You've developed a passion for the game. Now you're ready to take your next steps. With top-tier athletes, you can easily build a website to promote your talents to scouts and coaches. With profile information, beautiful stats, photo and video galleries, you can showcase your skills. There is no coding involved, and it is super easy to set up. Start today for free.
We've been dealing with the inconvenience of getting our skates sharpened at hockey shops for decades. Now, many of us have kids, and we're dealing with it all over again.
Up until now, there hasn't been a piece of equipment that was safe, easy to use, and accurate to allow the hockey player to maintain their skates at the pro level at home on their own time with their own equipment. The Spark Skate Sharpener delivers to every player a piece of equipment that allows them to maintain their skates at peak performance every time they get on the ice.
If you don't have confidence in your skates and the edges that you have, you're not going to play the game that you're capable of playing. When I first heard home skate sharpener, yeah, I've heard of that before. You know, it's too hard, it's too big, it's too messy. All those things that I thought about when I think about skate sharpening at home, that's not what this machine is. You push a handle, you stick your skate in it, you push a button, and 2 minutes later you have a sharp skate. I think that it's just one of those things that people have lived with till now, because there was no other solution. To me, I think this is exciting because it changes all of that.
We've taken the existing grinding technology that was out there and packaged it to be really a consumer product and a friendly product that's easy to use.
It has sliding guards that make sure that the skate is properly clamped and you can't get your fingers inside there. The only debris generated in our skate sharpener are the small particles of your skate blade. And for that, we collect those into a removable dust tray.
25-9, your shots on goal in the third period for Hermantown. They score 2, and we're tied at 5. Hermantown will be going from left to right across your screen. And that'll be an icing call. Back into the Hermantown zone we go.
Pete, you a Gopher basketball fan?
I am.
They won today at 63-58, and Purdue lost, so they play number 8 in Michigan tomorrow.
Oh, my word. The Boilermakers making it, well, I don't want to say easy, but giving them an opportunity, opening the door.
Right.
Now the Gophers. What a nice campaign they've had.
Right.
Now it's going to be Sandelin. Crusaders to the slot. Oh, shot and a chance there. Van Halbeck got the big eyes. It was blocked by the Hawks back the other way. Jock shot in on goal, and it's stopped there. Next goal wins.
Pucci challenged. Where's he at?
Oh, shoot, I
OTTL.
forgot. I was too busy. We've been tweeting, we're talking about millions of tweet impressions here from the Let's Play Hockey account, and I forgot the most important one, the Bucci Challenge.
Sorry, buddy.
Our version. Thanks for reminding me.
30 seconds too late.
Bart Archer, of course, queuing things up, getting ready to go for the AA semis. I don't know if they can beat these two games. Good luck. I'm sure they can. This has been another odyssey here from the XL Energy Center. On his way out of the zone, it's Belts, gets pickpocketed, sent right back in by the Hawks as they'll walk the line, turning away from traffic to the slot area. Oh, fanning on that one is Watkins as the puck rattles. With every chance, you can hear this building just cinch itself up tighter and tighter. Motzko to center is skated off the puck by Velour, who's going to turn that one in. It's caught and played down by Levinsky. 6:44 to go. Remember, if we go to a second overtime, we get the Zambonis out and get them a fresh sheet for 17 minutes.
And I think if we get that, I think there's going to be 70 shots going into that second
Then
overtime.
we'll
We're at
start getting into
57
state
right now.
record, and we start talking Carl Gehring. We were talking about that record, me and Jim Hoy from Puck Heaven, about not being in jeopardy, but you never know. Derek Brown under control behind the bench. Must be churning. What do you have, the duck up top, and the legs are just ripping around underneath? He doesn't show any sign of it right now. We'll face
Derek's
off.
a young guy, but he's a veteran. He played here played for Princeton twice here in the state tournament. He's been to 3 state tournaments now, and it's quite the resume so far for Derek.
Garden will go out, and he will create some problems and make sure that he's out there, and he definitely went straight to the net and created a pile up there. Of course, Hermantown defense aren't going to allow that to happen for too long. Another face-off to the right of the Hermantown goal, 50-50 puck. Squirts free to the line. Poked at. Garden's going to send it right back in. Here comes a ferocious forecheck. Down low they go. That's Savoy that was there. That's too far. And now the Crusaders will regain possession as they play this one up the wing. Chopped at, played through, and it's going to be sent right back into the Crusader zone. Off the boards, back into center. Poked away. Dribbling puck. Now the Hawks at center. Swatted up there by Savoy. Now here comes Hermantown. Sandelin in on goal to the backhand. Save made by Levinsky. Slid to his right, got the pad out, and back the other way they go. Spethman with it. Off the boards. Spethman swings at that one. Velour, oh, he's jammed. Check that was Van Hallbeck. That was checked right in front of the bench area. Just the worst place to get hit. Back the other way come the Hawks. 5:25 to go in the period. They carry this one down low behind the net. Off the end of the netting it goes. That's off the glass to center. Sandberg with it. Plays this one deflected high in the air to the corner. That's off a player there. Swatted down and handled by Jocks. Gets it back out of the corner. Try to dangle his way to the slot area. This one goes up high in the air. Now it's going to be Sandelin. Works it up to the point. Sandberg, one-timer off the side of the goal. The big carom to the left wing at the hash marks. Now it's going to be played back through. That was a pass play to the point by Sandelin. Sandberg down low to Sandelin again. From the left side, the guy is just a beast. Sandberg walks it down to the corner. Nice job to deflect that by the Crusaders, who thought about icing the puck, but they had a little real estate. They play to center. They keep the face-off and keep the game alive and keep it moving as they play it in and change on the fly. Right wing to Sandelin. Now he's been out there for a while. Plays this one over to the left wing side. Here's a shot that's high off the glass. The carom for the Crusaders as they gather in. Back up through center they go on it with Belts. Plays it across the line. Nice little play there. Oh, down on the play goes Warner as he was taken out from down low. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the first overtime. Back in across the line. Gaining some real estate is Sandberg. In front. Save, rebound. That one gets through. Nice job there by Levinsky to keep it out of the net. Now Velour is there. Kicked back on the stick. Played out front on the centering feed there by Whedon. And it's sent right back. Check that. That was Judnick. And it's sent right back in by the Hawks. Now down low they go. Puck will be rung hard off the glass. That gets past the man. And icing will be your call. Oh, my goodness. Woo.
Sandberg with a good rush there down the left side, and that big body he's got, and he can skate so well. Now you really see things like that, and you understand why he's the second-ranked guy in the state from a high school perspective, and from Central Scouting behind of course Casey Middlestead. That big long reach, that size, you just can't coach that, right? I mean, it's just something you have or you don't.
Face-off win to the point you can't teach that. Either you have it or you don't. And if you're from hip to ankle, you can handle your battles. Man, you become difficult. In front they go. Shot that's steered aside. 59 shots on goal.
There's just another Coleman collective.
After the fifth goal, I have to go with this. Levinsky has just gotten calmer and cooler in net. Like almost like he's got no fear at this stage, like nothing to lose, and playing his position the way it's been taught to him.
But it's crazy. I mean, he's given up 5, right? I mean, 60 shots, but still, like none of them. They're all good, really nice goals by Hermantown.
No, absolutely.
I mean, there wasn't
snipes
one,
and all kinds of things.
Yeah, there wasn't one. You're like, you probably could have had that one, but no, not at all.
Back in behind the net now. The Hawks will play that one out too far for Garden. Back right at him. Uh-oh, look out. Jocks is in behind the net. Looks to his left. Walks on the backhand. Shovels it through. Oh my word. That thing was labeled in off the man down low. Somehow getting the blocker up and making the save was Levinsky. It's just saying no.
Wow. Great play by Jock behind the net. The old Wayne Gretzky's little area back there. Gets Jacob Herter coming off the bench. Again, Cathedral kind of watching the play, not having that. We've talked about it many times today, that not having that head on a swivel. You got to be watching guys coming off the bench or behind you. Can't be watching the puck, especially in this time right now.
No doubt about it. Sellner will ring it around. That's picked off at the line, guided down, and sent right back in by the Hawks. Turning this one back up is Young as he plays it to the neutral zone. Garden on it now. Garden's going to carry it low. He gets an angle. Back in behind the net, protects the puck. Shovels it up to the right point. That could have been dangerous. Shoveled right back in, back behind the net by the Crusaders. It would have been off to the races for the Hawks.
Been off to the races.
Garden is all over the place, holds it in at the line, but then the Hawks will it back to center as they work it. Now it's Simmons. Looks inside out. Nice move, but not giving an inch is Levinsky off the side of the goal.
Wow. It's just end to end here. I'm getting tired, and I can't even imagine what these kids are. I mean, it's just exhausting, and it's so much fun to watch. And Simmons back and forth there, and got a nice shot on goal, but Coleman collected Levinsky again.
He did the job indeed. Here's a pass out front for Watkins. Poking that to safety down the right wing wall was Judnick. Now the Crusaders will play this one off the board. Skating into this one is Belts. He has room to the high slot. His stick was checked. And now it's the Crusaders with 1:34 to go in the extra session. That's blocked away. Belts was there. Possession now still for the Crusaders as they play it to an open corner behind the net. It'll be just cleared up to the left wing side by the Hawks as they somehow win the battle and work it out of the zone, 2-on-2 across the line. Forced to the corner is Velour as he's watched on the play. And now it's going to be outletted. Both benches going to their depth here, and you have to when these games start to wear on. Boy, Mammal has to be digging this. They're sitting there watching these guys exhaust themselves. Sandelin across the line, rips a shot that's wide of the mark. Poked off the boards into center, sent right back into late offside on the call on the Hawks, but now it's picked up at the line. That was Motzko momentarily. Rink wide, picked off, wrong guy. Sandelin poked off his stick. Good defensive play there.
It's the old thing, do not throw the puck across ice.
They'll walk the line, they toe the line, rebound in front, wide of the mark. Oh my word, now down low, Sandelin was there. He'll play this one back up to the point. Sandberg sends a shot. Oh, I don't know if he saw it. Levinsky went positional on the save. And guess what, folks? That's shot number 65. Wow.
Unbelievable. Boy, this all started, though. I mean, they had possession of the puck. And the D-man threw it across ice in your own zone. It just makes you cringe.
I cannot say enough as a former goaltender how comfortable Levinsky looks right now. There's Sandelin shot. He scores! Oh, I jinxed it right after I said that. Ryan Sandlin, his 4th goal of the game, and he puts it away with 21.3 seconds to go. The 2nd overtime win of the tournament for the Hermantown Hawks. Again, they breathe a sigh of relief.
Pete, we talk about face-offs. There you go, right there. We talk about Benny Ward and all the face-offs and the 3,000 face-offs he's won this weekend, but there's a face-off win, and I don't think you need to ask me who the player of the game is. Guys, that's at a high school level right there. You're down 5-2, okay? Guess who scores the final 4 goals? 4 goals. That's Kirby Puckett. Jump on my back stuff right there. You're a baseball guy. Yeah, that's Kirby Puckett. Jump on my back.
That's a guy that looks like an NHL draft pick to me is what that looks like. I mean, it's just that incredible.
That's what legends are made of right there.
It's incredible stuff. 66-27. Your shots on goal for Hermantown. The Crusaders waiting for the big celebration to end. They've got nothing to hang their heads at. The only thing that's really disappointing for them, I think, Pat, is they had victory in their clutches with a 3-goal lead. You just easier said than done with that kind of talent coming at you.
Well, I mean, you had it in your grasp a little bit, but I mean, you just lost. I mean, you lost 6-5. The team just put 66 shots on goal. You lost them 7-1 early in the year. I mean, nothing to hang your head about. I mean, just unbelievable.
So it's Levinsky and Sandlin with a big handshake there. As they definitely were very adversarial in a good way. It was one man against the other, and what a great hockey game this was. So this final is set. It's going to be the Monticello Annandale Maple Lake Moose, and they're going to be taking on the Hermantown Hawks. And if the Hawks think it's going to get any easier tomorrow, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's certainly not.
No, it's not. I think Mike Hastings is smiling right now.
I think Mike Hastings is smiling big and wide. And I think Scott Sandlin's saying, boy, too bad he's not a Bulldog.
Yeah, how did I let my own son get away?
Yeah, he's doing probably what's best for his son.
Exactly, and for himself and for everything. I think it's hard even at a high school level or even at a youth level to play for dad, right, or mom or dad in any sports. And I think it's 100% the right decision. If I was a college coach, I don't know that I want my son playing for me.
It's amazing stuff. Just a huge hoggy. Incredible. The Hawks survive a close one at 3-2, a defensive tussle, and they come back and win. An absolute offensive juggernaut. This is incredible stuff. Pat, great work here today. You and I will be back on the Class A final tomorrow. It's going to be a good one.
I appreciate it.
The Moose of Mammal.
Now I hand it over to the pro Bart Archer. I got to listen and get some more tips from him. So.
Bart Archer will be dialing in here at 6 o'clock. We'll have our first semifinal round game of the Class AA quarterfinal. It's going to be a great quarterfinal round matchup here tonight. We're going to see the Lakeville South Cougars taking on the Moorhead Spuds. Really like that Spud edition. And then it'll be the Eden Prairie Eagles with the Grand Rapids Thunderhawks.
Well, how about that?
Is going to be a dandy.
How about that Moorhead team, too? It's, we're still probably a year away. Well,
boy,
how good are they going to be in a year?
If they're as good as I think they are, they have the potential to win this thing. Pat, could be back-to-back.
Well, and their Bantam team lost at Minnetonka in the state championship game last year, right? You probably have a lot of freshmen on that team. Okay, now those guys are sophomores. Not only win it back-to-back, can you win it 2-3 years in a row? I don't know. There's a lot of good teams coming up. Minnetonka's going to be bloated in the next couple of years, and, Edina and Eden Prairie.
They've
all these
got
other
a
kids.
lot of balance.
But I tell you what, and that Radcliffe kid, love that kid. That kid can absolutely skate and snipe. And I've been kind of following him. I got a friend up in that area that lives up there, and he just said this kid's the real deal, and I can't believe he's still out there and doesn't have anything. And he could fly. I mean, you saw him pick off that pass yesterday at neutral ice before he looked. I mean, he was gone.
Radcliffe is something special, and he's got great balance and great strength. Oh, can you hear that? They're going to start edging. They just
and you know what I think about that Moorhead team too is, I mean, they're physical. And I didn't realize how physical they are. Great. They can play. They can get up and down the ice with you, and then they can play a gritty game. That's what's going to be.
But what they do so well is they run it up the boards and through the neutral with such strength. They're hard to get angles on. And they play like they're men, even though they're underclassmen. They're so strong, and they have such purpose, and they know exactly where they're going and what they want to do. I'm not saying they're going to blow out Lakeville South, but I'm just going to say that Lakeville South has a tough game on their hands, really tough game. I think tougher than anybody imagines.
Yeah.
And if Moorhead can win, no matter what, if it's Grand Rapids or if it's Eden Prairie, they're in for a tough outing. We better step aside here. We got to get Joey Henches some food. I can see he's starting to become a little.
Bart's pacing too.
He's becoming a little peaked.
Bart can only eat so many pretzels before.
Bart's afraid that you and I are doing an overtime hockey podcast, and he's going to say, "Give me my chair back." Isn't that right, Bart Archer?
Well, you can have the sick from my coffin all day. You can have the headset here.
Well, we will be doing a special edition of the Overtime Hockey Podcast after the state final of the Class A to preview the upcoming state championship game, and we may slap a couple of those together as well along the way over the next 24 hours. For everybody that's been involved in this broadcast, especially our sponsors, Nature's Fury NutriDrink, Pick and Shovel, Top Tier Athletes, Sparks Hockey, True Hockey, Gemini Athletic Wear, and of course, don't forget about the Let's Play Hockey Expo. We're really excited about all the things that are going on over there. Be sure to check that out at the River Center. For Pat Griswold and, of course, Joey Henches, I'm Pete Wagner. So long, everybody.